Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. I want to make sure my sound is good. I want to make sure my sound is good. So I'll give you guys a couple of seconds to get in here. But top of the morning, we're about 15 minutes out from the start of the YSL trial. And ladies and gentlemen, I've been working. I've been doing what reporters are supposed to do. Supposed to be researching, investigating, and working our leads. So this, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm going to talk to you today about, or this morning about, is something that I wasn't even aware of. And I'm sure the attorneys for both sides didn't want this out. However, it definitely puts things into perspective as to why um, the attorney representing a young thug is going so hard. Stakes are pretty high, as we all know. Stakes are pretty high. But first and foremost, shout out to those that have joined me early morning. Um, Man, when I say this is incredible, and it keeps me wondering, why is this trial still going on? Why? And I know why. I know why now. It gives me it gives me reason to believe that this was a witch hunt. A witch hunt to a degree that there's some who had information early on in this case, and it was kind of buried. Some of the information was buried. And when I say buried, it'll soon come out, I think, at the right time. And I'm not at liberty to say so much just yet, but I will say this. First of all, please, ladies and gentlemen, put a one in chat. Um, so here we go. I know we got a few minutes to go in, but I want to give you guys a couple seconds to get in. So during my research and speaking to some very well placed sources, when I say well placed, they're very well placed. Um, I learned that rapper Young Thug had an opportunity to walk out that courthouse very early on. He had an opportunity to walk out the courthouse or have his case over with very early on. Um, and if somebody asks, how did he have the opportunity when he was charged as the leader of a very notorious gang? Well, according to my sources, rapper Young Thug was offered a plea deal of 2 years. Yes, rapper Young Thug was offered a plea deal of 2 years and to surrender his passport. Yes, a plea deal of 2 years. This leader of this notorious gang, street gang, was offered a plea deal of 2 years and to surrender his passport. Why is that significant? Well, it's significant because early on, the prosecution proffered that these guys, in particular, Young Thug, and others, Gunner, and others were very violent, dangerous criminals. But why offer the leader of this notorious alleged street gang just 2 years? That's significant. And why is that significant? It's significant because Young Thug is sitting in the courtroom for close to 2 years now, and he had an opportunity to take a plea deal. And if you guys recall, Judge Whitaker coming into the case said, essentially, you guys should try to work this out. So she obviously might have been aware of some of the negotiations as well. Let's just say that these are real negotiations that happen. But I always say that an innocent person won't plead guilty. A truly innocent person won't plead guilty because they're going to stand on the business. They're going to stand on what they believe. Now, He could have taken the plea deal and been home already. He could be touring in the United States. But one of the conditions was he couldn't leave the state. Like not the state, the country. He couldn't leave the country. From what I'm told, he couldn't leave the country. So you had to cop out to the plea, take the 2 years, but he could not leave the country. Well, he's an international star. He travels the world. So that would have impacted his livelihood. Not that this being fighting this case is not impacting his livelihood, but the fact of the matter is, this says a lot about him. It tells you why his attorney is fighting so hard, because the stakes are high at this point. It's like you putting everything on the table at this point, because most people would have took the plea and said, okay, I'm take the plea, I'm admit to something, and just go home. At this point, he has time served for the most part. But it is his belief, is my belief, that he believes that he can win this case. And I'm leaning towards I'm believing that he can probably win this case. And I'm also been privileged to some other information regarding the investigation of this case as well. Some very important information involving the investigation of this case from the very beginning under a different administration. So he knew this, and his attorney knew this, because they were been a part of the investigation. This is why it's important for us to wait. Let's wait. Let's wait and see how these chips fall. But it is also disturbing that the prosecution knows that they know what I know, and I'm sure they know what the stakes are as well. And you will probably wonder, why are they still going so hard to pin this case on Young Thug when the prior administration didn't want to pin this case on Young Thug? Now, with that said, there are some other individuals, from what I'm told, that are very, very complicit in some of the acts. And you would be surprised who one of them are. Because I'm like, wait a minute, what is this going on here? You would literally trade off someone who's actually, in your belief, has committed crimes for someone that you are not really sure that has committed these crimes. So, ladies and gentlemen, it gets better. And we're going to be, I was instructed to do a little more leg work. And that's what I'm going to be doing. But yes, Young Thug had an opportunity to get off this case early on. He was definitely afforded the opportunity to take a plea, in a very minimal plea, 2 years. But a day of knowing that you're innocent is worth fighting for. Like I see why Brian Still's going pretty hard. I mean, his client believes he's innocent, and it goes to the defense's notion that Young Thug was trying to help the people that he came up with to try to get out the game. Some was knuckleheads; they didn't want to get out. They were, doing their dirt. You got to wonder why you resurrecting a case that had the opportunity to be prosecuted over 9 years ago. So this is going to be interesting as we watch the continuation of Lil Woody, Kenneth Copeland's testimony. And by the way, Kenneth Copeland, in the last, I guess, 12 hours, dropped them, I guess, a mixtape, a single. And that single is, I don't remember. Kind of slap in the face, if you ask me. But I get it. He has a First Amendment right to create art. And no one should be challenging his First Amendment right to commit art. He's on the stand. He's not under any embargo or restrictions it's art, and some parts of this case is about the artist expression. So he actually has a right to capitalize off of this. And this is America, and this is a capitalist society, and he understands the bigger picture. My only question is, how much is he financially benefit from this, and does he really need a court-appointed attorney? Is he really an indigent witness? I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. I don't know. Maybe, hey, because there are people in jail right now that can't afford an attorney. They have no resources. They are broke. They cannot hire an attorney. So I'm not saying Woody's working the system, but I'm just saying that if you have the ability to pay for an attorney, it looks like you might have the ability to pay for an attorney. Maybe you should probably pass your attorney off to someone else and hire your attorney that you can trust. You can trust. I don't recall. I don't recall. Right. I don't recall. That's the song. It's called I Don't Recall. I listened to it. Nice beat. Yeah, it's mid, but I get it. A lot of these songs are mid that come out right now. They're all mid, a lot of them mid. So I get it. But people are going to gravitate towards it because he's really acting it out. This morning, very shortly, he'll be back on the stand. And so yeah, I get it. Well, someone said you need $1 million attorney for this case. No, you just need people that can accept a defeat and move on and find a bigger fish to fry. You don't need $1 million. This right now it's making a mockery of the whole process. There are a lot of people that will walk away from this worse off than they came in, and there's some people that will walk away and going to go on to be Doug, for example. Doug, assuming he wins this case by way of a mistrial, he'll go on to be a huge superstar. Brian still will be a huge superstar. The attorneys, well, most of the attorneys are going to be going to do other cases. The prosecution, they'll go on to do other cases. But there's some people that will probably take a hit. Some people will probably take a hit from this case. You guys probably have an idea who. There's some people that are in the forefront of this case, and there's some behind the scenes. But I think that in the next, let's say, 6 months, I think this case will probably be resolved one way or the other. It's not going to be resolved just by mistrial requests. Something, maybe someone will put the ego to the side and say, hey, let's move on. Let's separate these defendants. I don't know. But what's happening right now, it shouldn't be happening. And most of you can agree, this is just a farce of a trial. And while young Thug is fighting for his life like the other defendants, and some might be guilty, but when someone's offered a 2-year plea, and they're sitting in jail for about 2 years, says a lot. It says a lot about the case, and tells you that if I was a prosecutor and we offer this guy a sweetheart of a deal, he doesn't want to take it, then it comes to be a lot about ego and the don't want to take a loss. But going in, you knew that this case was weak. And I will say this, Paul Howard, who's probably the longest standing prosecutor in Fulton County, had a team. Half the people that are working on this case now worked under Paul Howard, and they couldn't make the case. So what changed? What actually changed as it relates to evidence that they didn't see it necessary to bring this case to a trial? You guys got to think about that. What changed? The trial's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bring the stream up. We're not going to end this live. We're going to keep the live going, but we're just going to just go on a break and bring the stream up. With that said, stand by.
Good morning.
All right, for those who are joining in, we uh, did have the exclusive breaking in the beginning of the video. So if you're just joining us on Twitter or YouTube, we had the breaking developments in the beginning. Kenneth Copeland is on the witness stand. Jury is filing in the courtroom right now. And
Thanks so much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
here we go.
All right, Ms. Hilton, you can proceed.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378Y Alpha, the January 11th, 2015 interview of Mr. Copeland to introduce for impeachment purposes based on a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that is admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Thank you.
Here's where the rubber hits the road. Impeachment evidence.
Yeah. 906.
What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? That's my attribution. Okay, we ain't gonna talk. Then I'm gonna put his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please, Kim, one thing at a time. Okay, Kim? One thing at a time.
Do I supposed to be listening to it?
I know, man, it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay? The brother is gonna, play.
Yeah.
Okay, the first sidebar of the morning. Okay, what's going on? Let's see what's going on, counselor. So we see at the podium, Attorney App, Attorney Short, Attorney Attorney Matthews. And Sergeant Ingram. Sergeant Ingram.
One of the jurors needs to deal with something real fast, and we need to deal with some technology real fast.
So another juror has an issue. She just got in there, so hopefully it's not a nosebleed. Hopefully it's not a nosebleed. So for those who are joining in, as I previously stated, the rapper Young Thug was offered, according to my sources, a plea deal of 2 years, and not to leave the country and be on a probation 2 years. So he didn't opt for that. He wasn't having that. This is an international star. You're telling he cannot move around the world. So he rolled the dice. Says a lot about how strong the case is when you're offering someone a 2-year plea deal who's supposed to be the head of this notorious street gang. Pretty significant developments. Pretty significant developments. So apparently there's something going on with this interrogation, introduction of this interrogation video, which should have been resolved already before they got on the stand. And just think about that. No one's going to really take that type of risk, knowing that the evidence is strong against them if they're truly innocent. But the jurors don't get a chance to learn that. Jurors don't get a chance to learn that there is a person in the courtroom that is supposed to be the head of this notorious street gang that was offered 2 years. Doug, Gunner was a very bad guy, according to the proffer made by the prosecution. But he's on tour right now. He's working. He's putting out good music. I think he even have a song right now with who does he have a song with? I know it's not Sexy Red. But he just did a song with a female rapper. It's not Lotto, but someone sent it to me. It's not Megan Thee Stallion. Come on, somebody, come on, tell me who did he just finish doing the song with? But the point of the matter is he's working. He's working. He's out here. He's outside. And you have Mr. Farley, who's also on a bond, very high bond. But he was just the graphic. He was the graphic artist, the person who did the shirt designs. But he got caught up in this as well. He was also a college graduate. Oh, I know he did one with Tyler, but I think he did. Okay, yeah, Tyler. Yeah, okay. So I thought he had it with someone else too, but Tyler too. Okay. But even Farley, who did the graphic designs for Slime, he too got caught up in this, and he was just doing designs. Over $600,000 bond. His attorney even got caught astray. And I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, you got to be in this courthouse to see what's happening. You got to be in the courthouse to see what's happening. They are doing too much. I mean, even the security is doing extremely too much. You go through the first checkpoint. You don't get in the building while going through the security checkpoint. But then they have another checkpoint that is really unnecessary because you go through the first checkpoint. So you're saying that your first checkpoint is not thorough enough, so you got to go through another checkpoint. It's just a lot. It's a lot of showboating. I use the term showboat because you're doing too much. It's no one risking their freedom to help these individuals out, and they have attorneys. That's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Thank you, Lisa Williams. Tyler, thank you. I see you out there. I see you. Yes. Yes. it is so interesting just to see how, I don't know. If this is to intimidate people. Someone had said something to me last week. This week I was in court. I'm not going to put the person out there, but they said the most idiotic thing to me, and they work in the system, and they're part of this case. And they said to me, "You should have went through. You should have went to me." First of all, I'm not part of none of your chain of commands. I'm not part of your chain of command. I don't have. First of all, I'm not part of your chain of command. You got to you got to keep it like 100 with me. You know I'm not part of your chain of command. You know, you want to play toy soldier? Yeah, go ahead. Listen, I got a real soldier in my family. You know, you're playing toy soldiers. I'm not part of your chain of command. They're doing the most stuff I don't. Then the minute you walk outside the courthouse, it's just regular Joe Schmo. No one. But you're doing too much. It's like, it's funny to me. It's just hilarious. This is just hilarious. I'm being very cautious on what I say because some people like to run. Hey, he said that. You did. I'm being very cautious. I know what I'm doing. Trust me. So, what do you guys think about Lil Woody dropping a song? What do you think about that? You guys think that Lil Woody should be capitalizing off of this trial when these other defendants are not able to capitalize off the trial? They're really being captive during the trial. What do you think, guys? You think he's what do you think about Lil Woody? Forget the groupie stuff. What do you think about him as an individual? What do you really think about this guy as an individual? Watching him testify, and you're about to see him in the interrogation room. Do you think this guy is a snitch, or he's playing like a snitch? I don't know. I mean, from where I'm from, if you're telling the truth or you're lying, you're sitting down in the interrogation room, you're snitching. If you lying on someone, you're still snitching because that lie can get someone screwed around badly. But you're still snitching. If you're telling the truth or you're lying, you're still snitching. But if you're really lying, you're the worst type of snitch. You do anything to protect your ass while you putting other people in harm's way. And he said this on the witness stand, but he got immunity. Because he wouldn't say this if he didn't have immunity. You're telling the American people that you just lied on this man because you wanted to save your ass. If that's not eating the cheese, you ate the cheese. So I'm not, listen, some people say, well, what is the snitch? The snitch is you're doing crimes. You're accusing other people of doing the same thing. But in his case, he's saying he's lying. He's trying to redeem himself. He's trying to redeem himself right now. But I'm saying it's kind of too late. You sat in the interrogation room. You're saying you spinning the police around, but you throwing people under the bus while doing that. If you were doing that for your own self, not throwing these people, you're making up fake names and fake characters. That's one thing. But you're actually taking real human beings that you happen to know that he's a celebrity. He's going to be a target. Oh, he's a big fish. No different than going after the former president. This guy in hip hop is he's a big name. So to be able to take down Young Thug, and this is from the prosecutor's standpoint, if you are able to take down someone this big, it is a feather in your cap, and it gives you the opportunity to move higher up in the ranks or move over into other divisions or other agencies if you're able to take down Young Thug, innocent or not. If you're able to take down Young Thug, you are able to ascend to a higher position in your career. And people can't miss that. So there is motivation behind this. This is not all just about, this is not a black and white case. This is about a case of people naming their careers on the line. People have been called out. They have been disparaged. They have been, been threatened to be thrown in jail. Oh, this is blood sport now. Not so much about Thug, more so it's about people saving face and saving their career and making sure that they can come out of this case unscathed. But I think that ship has already sailed. I think there's enough people that have caught strays in this case that's going to be part of their career forever. Just think about the O.J. Simpson case. Marsha Clark, the prosecutor in that case, Chris Darden, the prosecutor in that case, they have never been able to shake off their loss in the O.J. Simpson case. Have never been able to shake the loss in the O.J. Simpson case. Their name has been synonymous for losing the O.J. Simpson case, and it's been career ending. If these prosecutors lose this case in the manner in which it goes to a jury, ladies and gentlemen, their careers are probably going to be over, because there's been a lot said in this case, back and forth, accusations of hiding evidence, Brady material. No one really wants to take, if you can't win, if these prosecutors can't win this case, your career is stuck here in Fulton County. Your career is stuck in Fulton County, and you're probably not going to get the cream of the crop cases anymore. So this is this is an all or nothing. This is an all or nothing case for these prosecutors. And it's not looking good. I mean, I'm not the district attorney, but I would say that if we look at the bigger landscape of what's happening, it's probably best that you find a way to resolve this and not drag it on, because at the end of the day, it is costing the county millions of dollars to prosecute this case. Millions of dollars. And we've learned a lot from how the inner workings of this new administration is working, just based on some of the testimony that's come out with certain witnesses. Even Lil Woody is as unscrupulous as he is. We've learned some things about him. Like, first of all, you're making this guy your star witness. Some prosecutors would never use this guy as a witness. He's poison for a prosecution's case. He's not the gift. He's poison for a case. Because all you need is to convince one juror that this guy was a liar. He'd do anything to save his ass. And I'm convinced that he would do anything to save his ass. He's capitalizing right now off this case. Right now. How many people think about capitalizing on a case like this when cats are literally sitting on trial? He's capitalizing off of this. He sees the bigger picture. So let's not make light of the fact that this case is going to elevate some people's careers and it's going to tank some people's careers. For example, who would have thought Woody's attorney, Melnick, while I believe Melnick knew, I'm sure he knew, he was apprised by the Supreme Court there was a ruling coming down that he could be sanctioned anywhere from 3 to 6 months because of what happened in his prior case. That why would Melnick step up to the podium and want to make a proffer to the court, knowing that his behind was about to be out of here for 6 months? So now he put himself on Front Street, no different than the attorney that was connected to Fani Willis's special prosecutor, Nathan Wade, put himself on Front Street by trying to expose the relationship between Fani Willis and Nathan Wade. his career is over. No one's hiring that guy anywhere. They're not hiring him in traffic court. They see him come in traffic court and say, no. We taking a plea. We're paying the $25 ticket. We don't want this guy representing us. That's how bad it is. So just to think, if you lose a case like this, knowing this guy is making a fool out of you, he's making a fool out of you right now. Because you grant him immunity and he's capitalizing off of it. You didn't think this deal out. You didn't think this. I don't think this thing was well thought out. You hit him with the paperwork before his attorneys even knew about it. We're gonna rush you with this limited immunity deal, and now he's learning how to capitalize off it. And I'm sure they told him this is how you capitalize off this limited immunity deal. You think he don't understand what he can say and what he can't say? You don't think he's turning up for the cameras? Absolutely, he's turning up for the cameras. This is his stage. He don't need a casting director. He don't need a producer. He's already been casted. The prosecution casted him for his role, and now he's delivering his role. And either he'll get the Academy or he'll get the Telly Award. But at the end of this trial, he's going to get something out of it. So yes, Lil Woody is turning up for the cameras. Make no mistake. And I did hear someone tell me like a couple hours ago that one of the guys he was beefing with online, they showed up in court yesterday. The guy showed up in court and it was like buddy. So I'm telling you, you can't really believe what you see on the internet. All that stuff, cats will beef with you and then they see you in real life. They ain't about the life. It's all about fun and games. Let's see if we can trend the internet. Let's see if we can run the numbers up. Let's see if we can let's get our shine. Let's eat off this case. You know what it is, guys. Come on. You know what it is. I don't know. See, Melnick, he went out bad. We have a term. He went out bad. He went out bad. And then the not special prosecutor, but the chief prosecutor that took the witness stand called Melnick a car salesman. That was a burn right there. And then the things you said about the prosecution, and now you sitting at home putting your YouTube channel together. Okay. That's what I'm saying. All you have as an attorney is your name. That's all you have. People are not hiring you because they like the way you look. They're hiring you because of what you can do in the courtroom, what you can do as a lawyer. And that has to sting. That has to sting. They're hiring you because of your Juris Doctorate degree and what you can do as an attorney. You essentially have to abandon all your clients because of the suspension. You guys start getting your clients other attorneys. So I don't know what you were thinking about or why other attorneys out here doing similar. It's an old saying my grandmother used to say to me. She used to say this. It's better be heard, better be seen than not heard. Not so much. Not so much. Let your work speak for itself. Try to throw the prosecution under the bus and you get this ruling from the Supreme Court. What? The 24-page ruling. I'm like, I'm not even going to read it because at this point, he's a non-factor in the case. He really was a small piece of the case, but I'm not even reading the ruling. It's, something separate. And it happens. Listen, let me tell you something. Lawyers get sanctioned all the time. You just don't know about it. So what's happened to him happens all the time in Georgia. Lawyers get sanctioned. They take the client's money. They don't deliver. Not saying he did that, but I'm saying lawyers get sanctioned all the time for stupidness, failure to file paperwork on time, letting their clients sit in jail, not visit their clients, not follow up. There's so many bar complaints out here on attorneys. You just don't know that these attorneys catch hell as well. They do. Wait, hold on. Let me post this. This is you funny. Oh my God. Kia, Kia. I'm just trying to be real. I'm trying to be real, Kia. I'm just saying, Kia, come on. Come on. You know it. You know as well I do, Kia. Come on now. He's not letting Caleb Bumpers get all the YouTube shine. I don't know how you're going to really capitalize over this, but hey, hopefully he can take this opportunity to tell his story and see how because 6 months suspension is serious. That's serious. That's serious. 6 months suspension is serious. Well, it's not. He didn't lose his law license. At least they didn't do that to him. But 6 months is a lot. And I don't wish that on anyone. I don't know what's on the other side of that situation, but I don't wish that on anyone. All right, we see the seal moving in the courtroom. Right. Aries, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. If you're old enough, grandmothers, grandfathers, they had some sayings. And you start thinking about the stuff when you watching people moving, the way they're moving now, like, wow, this is like, you guys, I see this. I see what people are doing. Some people are just sitting there on YouTube streets, just lying, just lying for the purpose of lying, and people eating it up. It's got to be true. I said something to the DJ Academics the other day. He had reported that Carisha pleas threw Diddy under the bus. Well, I saw the entire interview. It was totally the opposite. But he went in there and just said that, just like that. She never threw him under the bus. It was totally the opposite. But if people don't do their research, they will believe that. That's called putting out misinformation. Misinformation. And then the other day I was at the courthouse and I'm talking to the rapper Lil Boosie. Then a certain individual just walks up rudely, no class, as I'm talking, just walking, just like, wait, hold up. Step back. You don't know what kind of conversation we have. We just jumping in the conversation, like walking. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Let me get away from this groupie. I just can't do it. So I just hit him with the, we'll talk later. That's it. This right here. And he like, you got to like, hey, my name is, he like, who are you? Like, that nigga don't even know you. How you gonna walk on that man in that man's space like that? Come on, don't do that to that man. But I ain't gonna say nothing. You guys say, you be hard on people. Nah, I'm just telling you what I see. What I see. A lot of groupiness going on. I would say, so this is, I agree with you, and I'll tell you why. That is so, listen, first of all, you should handpick the attorney that you want to represent you. You just don't assume that person is going to have your best interests. You haven't had the opportunity to talk to, well, he did, I guess. What happens if he went back and talked to the guy and it didn't make sense? See, Woody don't care because Woody know what he's doing. Woody knows what his plans are already. So the lawyer is just a placeholder, in my opinion, for a what if scenario where he's stuck and they got to say, hey, your attorney's here. Because that's what happened in the Tory Lanez trial when Kelsey Nicole got limited immunity. Her attorney stayed in the courtroom. He didn't leave. And he also, when he saw that the questioning was going sideways by the prosecution, he objected and asked to speak to his client in that moment. Well, we didn't see that happen yet here. I don't think Melnick ever objected to any of the line of questioning of his client. I don't think I've seen that. If you guys seen that, well, I wasn't in the court all the time. Maybe you seen that, but I didn't see. I saw that in the Tory Lanez trial, and that happened a couple of times. I want to say that happened at least 3 times, and he literally sat. The attorney stood right beside the witness, Kelsey Nicole, as she was being asked the questions, and he leaned over and gave her advice because she needed advice. The judge wasn't giving her advice, so he gave her advice. And then there was a point in time where he asked the judge, could he step out with his client, because it was apparently some kind of issue that she didn't want to talk about. And the judge said, you had to answer the questions. So, but he allowed her to, time to confer with her counsel. So. Okay, so what do you guys think is happening now? You think this delay is because of the juror, or do you think this delay is because of the evidence that was just being introduced? I'm leaning towards the juror because technology too. There's some issue with the technology. Hold on. That's what the issue is. The technology is the issue. They may have an issue with playing the technology. Court started already, Lonnie. There was a break in the the case just now, like last 10 minutes. But court has started already. Yeah, I think and we'll see what happens. The judge may see Woody's newfound fame and say, hey, maybe you should be paying his attorney. Okay, someone asked, how do you think Rich Homie Quan feels about Woody's admission? Which part, Kia? What admission? I actually interviewed Rich Homie Quan last year. The end of last year, I interviewed Rich Homie Quan in Atlanta. There's some people that have been mentioned in this case that I've actually reached out to, and they weren't too happy that their name was associated with this case. But I think hold on. I see the camera shifted a little bit. Nothing happened there. But I don't know what particular omission, Kia Elder, are you referring to? DJ Poppy. Poppy, what are you talking about, DJ Poppy? Come on, DJ Poppy. Jennifer, they have an issue with technology, Jennifer. They have an issue with the technology. Oh, ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Shooting up. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff gonna come out that's gonna make people not too happy. Do you guys think that after this trial's over, Woody can just walk the streets of Atlanta unscathed? Do you think that that's a possibility? I know what he said on the stand, but do you think that him being able to walk the streets of Atlanta without someone unfortunately trying him, do you think that's a possibility? Lonnie, I'm with you. I mean, I don't know. I would just say that I did see several bulletproof vests being passed around during this trial. Let's just say that. Yeah, I wouldn't be comfortable, moving like that. Like, come on now. I don't know, but this is, you know, new era. People feel, like their hood is going to hold them down. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who's mentoring him at this point. I don't know if that is even a possibility. Did you guys hear about the shootings that happened in his neighbor in Mechanicsville over the weekend? There were several people that were killed in his neighborhood over the weekend. Tragic situation. I don't know if it's related, but it did happen. Protecting a neighborhood you have no real estate in is just dirty work. You have no ownership in. It's just crazy. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. It went down this weekend. It went down this weekend. Um, and that's the problem. These shootings still occurring, and Doug is in jail. So you know, there's obviously someone else committing the crimes, and not to say Doug was committing the crimes anyway, but there's obviously someone committing these crimes. Right. I mean, I used to shout my neighborhood, but it was like, oh, when I was out, I was out. You got that. That's your neighborhood. It's not mine. It was mine while I was there. The protection came with protecting, the women and children, and the weak. That's what being part of a neighborhood is, making sure people were safe in your neighborhood, not preying on your neighborhood. I mean, that's totally different. We were making sure the people were safe in the neighborhood. You weren't coming from another neighborhood taking advantage of the people in our neighborhood. That's they on some other stuff. No, you don't come in our neighborhood doing no. And I grew up in the PJs, and we had 20 the buildings were like 21 stories high. So we saw people coming through the neighborhood. It was no way you coming in and going out. We saw your entrance and we saw your exit. And then back then we had these things called CBs, citizen band radios. We had these CBs. We had walkie-talkies back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember CBs, citizen band radios, but there were a lot of us who had these CBs as a hobby. It was a hobby back then. The truckers had them in their trucks, but we had them locally. We had the CB, so there were people that were in the neighborhood who had CBs, and we used to communicate through CBs, and it was an interesting time growing up. And when I was younger, it was an interesting time. Some of you guys will probably know what I'm talking about, but those who don't know. You wasn't just coming in the neighborhood just doing things. Now they use scanners for different reasons now, to find out when the cops coming in the neighborhood. No, we weren't doing that. We were just making sure people that was moving around. I mean, citizens. It was just citizen band radios. Like the truckers had them in their cars, and in their trucks. They break down or whatever. They had the CBs. Now they got cell phones, so we don't need all that stuff. It's crazy. All right, guys. So it does look like there's an issue in the court. Technology. Let's see here. I just got a text that they're working on the technology. Okay, we're gonna take a brief comfort break, and I will be back shortly. So stand by. So I just saw the artwork for Lil Woody's latest mixtape drop. I tell you, boy, this guy know how to capitalize. Let's see what we got.
Jada, I love you.
Oh, sorry. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bruh, get out my face, man. Okay, here we go. There we go. There you go. There you go. All right. Little Woody. Okay. Yeah, that thing's going viral, little Woody. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. Who's that? Is that you? Okay, all right. Woody said, "We no longer breaking the law, we breaking the net. Go run it up. New single. Don't recall. Link in my bio. Let's do 1 million in a day." Okay, okay. Running those streams up. I see what you're doing, Playboy. I see what you're doing. We're gonna help you with your attorney. How about that? We're gonna help you. We're gonna let this thing play out. I ain't gonna play the music. I can't do that. I'm not gonna play the music. That's not what we're doing. Not gonna play the music. You can go listen to it on his social media page. Woody v. Woody. Woody versus Woody. Hmm. Woody versus Woody. The Woody who's telling the truth or the Woody who's lying? Which one? Which Woody we getting here? Which Woody are we getting here? I get it. I get it. We're just waiting for the courtroom to resume. But Woody, that's enough promo. Get off my screen, boy. Get off my screen. All right. I'll see you guys in a minute.
I understand we now have a solution to the issue that really should have been thought about and raised before now. But it is what it is. So let's get Mr. Copeland back on the stand and get the jury out.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Finally. Aaliyah TV. You know that's right. You know that's right, Aaliyah TV. We are finally back. You wearing the white tee to court.
Go ahead and get the jury out. Mr. Copeland, I think we've got a solution so that you'll be able to hear the video while it's playing. You can just put those headphones on.
Oh, it's not right there.
All rise. Even you in the comment section, you guys stand up too. Come on. Get your workout on. So Attorney App is in the courtroom sitting next to Yacht Gotti. Okay, let's see. Oh, the jury expert is back. She's been away for a while. She's back. She's back in the court. Hopefully Ms. D. Williams got that motion particularized because the judge kind of laid it in on her yesterday. Don't tell me about it. Put it in writing. You got to perfect your motion.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. I cannot even imagine how many times y'all have already been told that over the course of this trial. As with so much with modern life, technology makes things easier for us sometimes, but it also gives us some headaches sometimes. But I think we're ready to go now. So, Ms. Hilton, you can go ahead.
Let's go.
I know you're going to try. You got something a little bit. What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? I take this shit. Okay, you're going to talk. Then I'm going to talk to his family. Okay? I'm going to let his family put it out. But please pick it one thing at a time. Okay, Kim? One thing at a time. All right? I know, man. It's frustrating. He's not going to stop. Okay? The brother is going to, I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't, I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like he's over it, bro. He's not, you feel what I'm saying? Because that's why you're going to sit down and you're going to tell me what's going on between you and him. And then we'll go from there. Okay? What's going to happen after the date? What you mean? When I get here, okay? So, I'm going to take care of that for you. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. All right. Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3 o'clock a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. You got a middle name, Mr. Copeland? Is Xavier? Xavier. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest City of Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with Atlanta Police Case number 15010-210. 22106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, without everything, tell me everything. What made you want to pull you into this situation to happen? Okay. Me and Kale. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, this not. Okay. Kale, they say this the little brother, but I thought they would just change that, but they say they real brothers. Kale. 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 Okay. Okay, go ahead. Little brother of that. Yes. Who you identify from the picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, ma'am. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into it in the club push. What day was that? It's just like every like a lot. Okay. So, but 2 months, 3 months, a year, how long? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it. We don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I played was the last time. Okay, but what was that? Monday we did fast. Monday. Okay, go ahead. So all the time we get into that club, it don't mean that. They shoot birds at us, we shoot back at them. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we go outside. Don't run on that, don't nobody fight, don't nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. This every time we got to in the club. But last Monday, we in the club. But this case Henry, it was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't this Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. Hey Kel, how did you? So, as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we gotta get to each other. So, as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging COVID. So we like, it's over with, we ain't different no more. So, Kel, all right, but he wanna talk to Thug and see what Thug has to do with it. So, like, man, Thug ain't standing there jump up, you know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So, he like, how you wanna talk? So, him and Thug talk. Whatever said with that, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Kush. As I go to Kush, I pull out my money. I'm gonna stay, I'm flashing my money. So all the girls standing around, I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel, and this whole walk up on me. So I look at her, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on, y'all? And he ain't saying that. So he just looked at me, so I'm still flashing money. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Thug still want me to pay for his window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club. Like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace. He put his necklace out. So I look at him. I put money in my pocket. So I put money in my pocket. I walk out. You know what I mean? I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around. He tells somebody from the ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see everybody walk behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. They pushed me to the ground. He tried to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy was punching me all in the face. But I didn't care. I was holding on to the money. So as they punch me, I get out of it. I run. So they say everybody, some more guys, they knew me. They can't help. So they fight. We goes out the club. We got out the club. I'm like, But they're like, what's up, man? But how did they jump on me like that, bro? Y'all try to take my money? So DJ, yeah, the rap DJ, the rap. So like, yeah, so legit, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So one of my buddies had fought with a J. So after they fought with a J, we leave. We leave the club. Then they have what day is? Today, Saturday, yesterday, Friday. They have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting, and the meeting was about me and Thug. You and Thug, me and Young Thug. But the whole time, I'm telling her like, what Thug got to do with this, bro? Young Thug was just Thug. Young Thug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, he with you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I understand y'all these y'all. You know, don't pay me no attention. I don't pay y'all no attention. But it was a guy that was just me. Said, so the guy down the road, he's supposed to kill me and Young Thug. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone like, hey, bro, y'all gonna kill me and Thug? And I said, let's say, and he like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, ain't that like they said? So another guy talking like, ain't that like they said? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, okay, after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really on something like, they let it ain't no more beef. They gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talked to Kill, bro. I talked to him one time, I talked to him again. I ain't standing with you having club. They ain't taking money, they don't mean that. So he like, alright, I'm gonna try to get it over here. And he like, shot on one time. I'm like, well, it ain't about that. So I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you gotta get me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to that girlfriend. I never did anything to him. Why you get me? Next thing you know, it's a gambling house. I used to be it. And we gambling now. You know, that Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody the cocktail over there. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So because then when we know I go gamble right there. So next thing you know, nobody seen that, nobody seen that. So the day I did in the house sleeping now last night. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Joe, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. I went to my girl yesterday Saturday, I was a DJ. The day Saturday, like the Sunday when I was Saturday. The day Sunday, right? Yeah, the day Sunday. Friday, like late, like okay, Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. I was tired, so I went there. Me and her was there, laying down. So I stayed there. I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and she get her car, she go to the mom's house. I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look, she still ain't got that. I called, that's what she is. She somewhere with her dad and well. I'm like, dang, you must have got over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you forgot over here? And she like, nah, you sleep, this and that. She like, where you at? I'm there right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I'm like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deshaun. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deshaun back like, what you did? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I'm like, I just jumped over the balcony and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody staying in the room right there where she stayed. When I jumped down and he was walking down the steps, so he seen me jump the balcony. You know what I'm saying? So I got to my brother. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes.
Say go to your brother's house?
Yes. I changed clothes at his house.
But what time was that?
It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on to now, I'm on the floor. I got the car. I had rolled to Canterville. The girl gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And then I went to the green store. I stopped outside like 5 or 10 minutes. I was on the Rick. I got in town to Rick. I had called the D. Like, what you get? So he's like, you don't please. I'm finna pull up. So I ride on Cleveland. When I get right about McDonald's on Cleveland, let me like, but they say another thing got killed, bro. I'm for real, bro. But I'm really just thinking you just talking. I'm for real, bro. Like, yeah, so I'm like, dang. So I like, what happened? He like, well, he just kind of said. So I'm like, damn, bro, he gonna say I did this first time. I'm like, damn, he gonna say I did, bro. He like, shit. Before no, you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who he like? He don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave down, multiple comments like, oh, you know, they folks my me and him shot food, nut, multiple. They said me and him did. You got know for multiple? Yeah, MOONK. TNOOK, I think. So he was like, they said phone number 4.
So were you and him riding around earlier today?
Now, I didn't come out to like, I'm gonna say, I came out at 7. I'm putting that way. I came out at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, and they said, me and him did.
Yeah.
So, first time I kind of felt like this, bro. They said, I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters of the Sunday, like, we don't call you. Now, I told everybody, I didn't have anything to do with it, so I was trying to get the best advice I can. And they know they were like, I called the girl mom. I was talking to her before they shot her house. And her was talking on the phone. Don't be getting nowhere right now. Full. $662-8935.
Who dropped you off?
That's Monton.
Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off to come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of car he drive?
Blue. It's blue or gray. It's a Malibu, the new Chevy.
Okay. Is it blue or gray? Which color is it?
It look like it's like a light gray. I mean, like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue.
Like gray.
It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind.
Is it Apollo or Malibu?
It's a Chevy. It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car.
Okay.
So he they kind of said, man, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, first I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he's like, yeah, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro. You can call him. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was I kept asking. But I still got a message in my phone just to show you. I was asking everybody like, should I go down there, bro? Cause I didn't do it. They come scan me, they do everything. I didn't do it. They check the phone record. My folks call me and show you where I was, show you every car that I talked first, they show you where I was now. I didn't do it. I never had a problem with nothing. Ain't never had 2 words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kev. I don't really be with him. When we see each other, he jump me up. When they be with him, don't jump me up. Every time, but me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time we just jacked each other up, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let it go. Like, it ain't no beef. Do what you tell me. But y'all jump on me and take money, try to take money from me, but I ain't letting money go. But the club on there, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He see me walk my club, flashing money. He seen I talked to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kid, man. Like, Wednesday night, I even told the girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet you. Go to your house, cause me and him was talking to you like he know where you stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's trick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause me and him been on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him like, bro, it ain't that serious, bro.
Which gas account you on?
9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG.
That's Bloody J's group, ain't it? Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know.
Oh, you said, is he a gangster?
No, I said, do you
know his partner, gangster.
Oh, no.
Lil JK.
They just blood did play him.
Short, stocky, mustache,
Yeah.
beard. Yeah.
But the whole time I've been telling, like, even when they did that, I wanted to call his phone, but I called his phone, but he got his phone call. Like, he turned it off. Hey, I was trying to tell him, but I didn't do it, bro. Yeah, but he got it off. I'm like, no, bro, but he ain't. I think kind of another person I know about it, man. Ain't no use, but they have a shot for how they gon' like, they know what they know my sister house. She ain't out the phone now trying to tell her to get out. She ain't out. They know my sister stay like, who will make her? When those load up, those let me hang and put me out in songs and videos. And just saying, they got jealous, man. I honestly, bro, I never did that to kill, bro. I ain't lying, none of that. Four 518 9892.
So, you reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. And that's when you and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car.
Yeah. Okay, I was in the house.
Okay.
I was at Deshaun.
Your girlfriend's house? Or
Yeah, I was at Deshaun house. Man, like, we stayed together until she put me out on a long way out in the car. Yeah, car room, yeah. So, when I woke up, I see she went back and it was dog. I called her like, I say, what time I call? I called her. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got on still here.
And she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right?
Yeah, she left early. I'll tell you exactly what time I called her, right?
Who's Walter Maddox?
I called her at 6:20.
Called her at 6:20.
Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother, and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. I ain't come call.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox?
Who?
Who's Walter Maddox?
No nickname?
Did y'all ever rent a home in Infinity?
Infinity.
Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in Infinity before?
Have I?
Yeah. Had an accident in Infinity?
No.
A maximum?
Have I ever had to cover it again? No.
Okay.
Let me think. This year?
Anytime.
I had a cover it in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no registry. I ain't have none of it.
What kind of car your brother drive?
Who was that in them? A white Dodge Charge. This truck car he gave me.
Your brother got 2 cars?
Nah, his girl got a car in the car. He got the Dodge Charge. Then she got the little ugly little Melody. Like 19 something.
2014 Dodge truck?
Yeah.
White?
Yeah.
Who drives the Nissan?
A Nissan? What color?
What color is it? Gray.
I like that on Nissan.
Okay. Y'all ever had a Infinity gray Infinity Q45 before?
A truck?
No.
A car?
Yeah.
Like I know of.
I actually probably maybe his car. Or red car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool.
I was saying, no red and fin.
So you never had a problem with nothing.
Never in life.
Okay.
Never cool.
Okay. But you just had a problem with the cable.
Yes.
Just
this like kind of stuff.
Okay, let me see a picture of what you got. See, it was more talk they dropped you off?
Yeah.
What kind of car was that?
And Apollo. City car.
Grayish blue.
This the Camaro right there. This the way it goes out at night. Yeah.
What car is that?
I think it might be his car.
Okay, who's that? And who's that? Who's that?
His name Lil Dave. He be with nothing yet.
Okay. So, Lil Dave know where your girl is.
Like she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. It look like he took care of his page. I know somebody else who got one. What's his name? What's his name, man? I can't. Oh, Pluto. Pluto. Seen this video right here, but it's video on Blood J page, but it keeps stopping. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna go to his H1B. See. They had page right here. They're private. Okay.
Okay, describe. That's him right there.
It ain't no room.
Okay, why you doing that? Describe Caleb.
I'm going to that page. This first page we got killed right. I'm going to his page and cause you will finalization, right? He got a picture I just seen.
Correct.
It might be here. But he had no tattoos on his face, man. He about this time. He about my color. Kind of stuff. And he always wear a BG hoodie. Like, and if it's like people around here, it's kind of like this. this how it be, where you gonna have DP, hood on, and the whole lot of nigga with.
Okay, his name is Cal, is it Calvin?
Kel, like, I don't know his real name, but he kind of says Kel. So, you know, it's Kel, K-E-L.
See if we'll pop real quick.
Nah, he ain't gonna cut on him, I'll say a little choice, man. Yeah, let's put on Charlie, take about 5 minutes, come back on.
All right. So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday.
Honestly, I get blamed for everything that happened. Like, my name come up in everything. Everything, like, even from that first time, they ain't ever come up in murder, so I didn't know what to do.
You know, so you and Wilton, y'all wasn't together till later on today.
No, we didn't get together. I called him to him. Once the person told me, and then he was like, so I had a conflict, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, cause I asked my brother, like, wait on police. I really wanted to come out on my own and just talk, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do, so I tried to get some advice. I called him to him, come, like, I'm telling him, like, what should I do? So he was like, I told him, he was like, I was like, bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. You gonna come in, like, I wait around, call me. Okay. I well, this on you then.
Okay. Give me a minute, I'm right back.
But okay, I feel you on this part, but
Okay, go ahead.
I can this. What
What I'm gonna do, bro? I mean,
because I know they,
I'm gonna talk to Nuts' mother. And Cal is Peanut's brother, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay? All right? So we'll take it from there. Okay? They continue to do, and you see who it is, okay? Call. If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's gonna be an alert out for this, okay?
I'm telling you, like right now, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I don't want,
I
you
feel
know what I'm saying? That be on my time.
all you do is extend to his brother to extend to them. And I'm able to talk to Cal, I let him know the same thing. If his mother go ahead, maybe can get me in contact with Cal. I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that.
It is. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. It's him.
Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game?
I was. They really were. Like, they man talk about it's supposed to be about me not being down there no more. But he really don't know, he don't really know what to do, because he tell me like, hey, me.
Okay, so you left ABG.
Yes. But it was in 2000, I had went to jail in 2000. I think it's 2015 now. I went to jail in 2013. 12. I went to jail in 2012. And I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. I told him I went in.
So when you got out in 2013, you told him no.
I never told him. I just started going around and I went claiming.
Okay.
You know, so now they see me with thug. And then I'm claiming YSL. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's real. So I'm gonna get some money. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it's about. But that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I messed up on them. So
I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you.
but I know they saying like I didn't know it was over. I did something. I know it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail, I ain't trying to go to nobody, none of this. Ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I for sure to you, a person come on my Instagram and say, you gonna die tonight. They come on my picture and say,
On your Instagram?
yes, so you gonna die.
What's your Instagram page?
WOODY 372. WOODY 372. mama died tonight. But then she deleted the country, but I screenshot. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Pretty, it's some Maya. Come on now, she come and said, you're gonna die. And then she deleted. But I still got the screenshot on my phone, it went dead. I supposed to show it to you right there. Give me 1 second, right back, okay?
You're right, we're gonna pause at 3:32:11 and resume at 3:35:48. Resume at 3:35:51.
We got no for Cal, man. You got no for Cal?
No.
I asked. Who's that?
No. No, one them ain't killed.
So you know what he got?
Look like I seen him before.
Which one?
Look like I seen both of these with a kid. The other guy looked for me though. I just ain't for sure. Just him.
All right. So Moto dropped you off and went about his business, and he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu.
Yeah, this is a rental car.
Okay, it's a rental. You don't know Moto's real name.
I had met a woman like around. I got moved on like his FaceTime. He told me that.
Or what time was that? What was his FaceTime?
I got in church.
Okay. No, we have no outlet charger for the computer.
But when Mutu said it, I was trying to, cause my girl dad talked, and he asked me what happened. She was like, she called me phone saying I did. And I explained to him like, yeah, I didn't do it and then like that. And he was like, he gonna like let me talk to somebody. I guess it's somebody over them, somebody's brother or something got something to do with them. And he hit me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I didn't do it and then like that. And then them and her dad was talking about, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go down. But I told him too, like, you think I should go down and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out we're heck. You know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got nothing to do with it. They just, okay, just like, when they come talk one time, you just go down there and talk to them, then y'all just dead up. But I was nervous. Like, I was scared. Like, just know, I didn't know what to do. Like, one go to the house, cause I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like, everybody gonna sit here and say, oh, I did that. I know, I go through this every time. Like, the guy got robbed. People ain't on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing about it. And now somebody did, and they think it's me. But I can't. It ain't. I ain't afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. But I just don't want to go to jail or die about somebody do. And I just know he have a point. Can't have a point to who I don't know. But it just now like he constantly. He just won't stop, bro. Like it ain't nothing I can do. Like I can do this, I can do that. Like they know I stay because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister house, my brother house. We gonna spend night together and everything. Not here, but the ones that get around. And y'all little son, like this what it mean. Like I don't know where to go, man. I honestly I can't, man. Like I'm so confused right now. So me nothing to each other, we just each other. He like, what's going on with you? And they just chill, man, try to shit money. He like, man, they about to be a thing going on. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something, man. I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you can talk to them, but somebody still gonna think I did it. Like no matter where I do, where I go, you know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody thinks they just shot a girl mama house up. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother and sister. They gonna see one of them. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Like I never was deaf on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I was never stunned them, but I still ask me like, wait, what y'all got to do me, man? Don't have no money now? I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I thought I was popping money. That's how I talk about money. But now, you ain't gonna show a girl mama house, bro. Like, it ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talked on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know if she gonna put on me, but like my phone, but when I talked to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her like I didn't do it. Like I don't know what to do. Like I didn't do it. Like I'm lost. Like right now, man, I really am. Man, I'm scared. I'm lost. I'm always wondering. I can't even think, man. Like I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Cause my name come making everything. I'll be playing with it. But now somebody's dead, and I just know. I know how to feel to lose one. You know what I'm saying? I lost my closest friend. You know what I'm saying? And now these niggas they showing up with mama houses and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead. It ain't. It's a game. It's the whole clique. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart. Cause now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I didn't never try to fight him. I didn't never try to rob him. I had never done nothing to nothing. Me and Kelly, we don't see each other plenty of times in the street. Ain't never did that to each other. It been plenty of times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good.
I ain't do nothing.
What about your brother give you this thing is no good? I told her, I'm gonna call her, but call the police and come to the house. You know what I'm saying? I usually tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all can do. You know what I'm saying? Cause from what you say, retarded, Carol's supposed to be retarded, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like no matter what I do, everybody always blame me for stuff. So I know there's a lot of people against me. You know what I'm saying? But
When everyone always blames you for something, where there's smoke, there's fire.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Come on, Woody.
I didn't know.
Come on, Woody.
They can't lie to me. I didn't know it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell him. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait.
You.
And this, the other one way. Then when I do, then wait. This was somebody tell me, when I go down there and tell y'all, and y'all do everything, who gonna stop me? It's the only thing I'm afraid of now. Who gonna stop me? I'm really am scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but do you know, did you hear anything on the street about who
It does sound like you're BSing right now, ladies and gentlemen. It might sound.
I didn't know kids ran around the shooting place. You know what I'm saying?
That's Woody.
But hey, like, man, I never got to it. We never did it.
Woody upstate.
You know, came shut up the Kevin house. But then that first time he did, this is the first time he did, he shot everybody up. You know what I'm saying? But then nobody knew it was him. And then he got to with his girl. She came back and said it was him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I felt like paid for my window. Right. You know what I'm saying? He shot the window. So he was like, "You're gonna pay for it." You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nothing ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, it's not what happened, the nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this. Okay? The nut was they big dog. But they big dog is like, nut ain't they big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So,
This does sound like snitching. I don't know. This is snitching.
You know what I'm saying? Well,
you're confirming.
But it Kevin was
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? He always have been.
It's
Like,
that was the big dog. Big dog.
I ain't telling man. I'm telling you. I want to look like a on Derek, and he talks to me, and he'll tell you, and he gives you video. If you look at video of me in the club, I don't even pay him no attention. Like, we look at him, yo, that don't be like this. You know what I'm saying?
You gave me that finger too, Woody.
They throw one.
That finger too, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
It has been very famous for years.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Don't say. What can I do? Where can I go? When I leave the other day, where can I go? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mom has 10 kids. Half of them got their own houses. You know what I'm saying? Is they around the area? Yes. My sister, I got a sister on Boulevard, sister in Oak City. My grandma stay in Oak City. My girl stay in Copeland. My brother stay in Copeland. My other brother stay in County. You know, I got that. But they understand. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she stay on Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she stay in Oak City.
Damn, you put everybody outside. Oh my God.
Right hand man.
You putting your family information out there? Oh my goodness. Ain't nobody safe. Everybody can get it.
All right. This will conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48.
No, Simone. Now, what you gonna do with this, Simone? This is your opportunity to capitalize over this way. Head, Simone.
What is you know what okay, okay. This what I'm not kidding. What?
Bro, you was singing like one of the Temptations. You just didn't have the moves. You didn't have the moves, but you were singing, sir. You didn't have the moves, but you were singing like the Temptations.
I'm going to pause right here and pick back up at 3:50, excuse me, at 4:05:03. On the
I mean, like, I'm not going to tell you guys how to present your evidence, but I would challenge them just right there so it can stay fresh in the jury's mind. You got to hit the aha moments. You have an aha moment. This is where you get them. You got to bring it back. You don't want to play the tape throughout because then the retention of the information might not be there. You got to pause it, talk about it, keep it moving. There's an opportunity. Don't mess the case up. Don't mess the case up.
and we're going to pick back up at 4:05:21 now.
This is where you impeach the witness or the stand. This is how you impeach him. I never liked the style of playing the video throughout and then going back, because now you got to
Restarting at 4:05:05.
go back to recall.
Picking up same interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. We'll give information in reference to the homicide investigation of Mr. Donovan Thomas. We have it at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately
Write that date,
4 o'clock
gentlemen. January 10th,
a.m.
2015.
$0400.
0400 the morning, military time. The morning. They got him in there.
Mr. Copeland,
Morning.
go ahead and tell me what you just advised me of in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay.
Okay, I left my girl's house. My brother gave me the car. So my brother gave me the car. I had to pull up in Mechanicsville. The girl, which gave me a little bandage for my mouth. And I put out a little song in my mouth. I left there. I went on plea. I was with Lil D. Pick up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey boy, they say nothing, you got shot. This first thing he said, like for real. And then he like, yeah, we talk. So moved to FaceTime me. And he was like, he told me the same. I was like, well, I just heard that. He just told me. So he was like, yeah, he's like, you know the name they screaming? So I'm like, who? I like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even he got shot, so one thing was a big deal. So like, all right. So Moonton like, you better come out. I like, all right, come when you come out. So I got it from him. So I took the D down to the whole house. I'm gonna scream my name to the girl house. I done got this young. I put up at Georgia house. Called, she came out the door, she got out the door. I said, hey, where does JoJo live? She said, it's on Metro Lodge, behind the Chevron. And it's a little apartment. So when I looked at they son up to the house, I told you they son like they say nothing got shot. And she was like, for real, the one him and her dad know each other. She like, yeah. I said, they said I did. Like everybody on Twitter like already nothing. So I'm telling her like, damn man, like so she like, what we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna go talk to the police. She like, okay, this man they son about. But I had
So you took them downhill and go talk to the police.
She ordered food. She asked food. So we're going to my brother's house because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him take this. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left into the apartment. And where do your brother live? Come home. I'm already at it. I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying behind. But when I turn left, the Camaro like they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I go around to the gate, I had the wrong gate color. So the gate color was to this son's apartment. So as I was kicking, it went go, so I had back to go park around in the front. Because I was going to have a brother call the police. So as I bed back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign, but it was going to bed at the initial. And they turned left behind. Like, when they turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign. I went to the next stop sign. There's two more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down Front Road and to the front of me. And I was already in front. So now we faced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother's door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told his son, like, get them right now, duck your seat. So when as she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled the stop sign. And they decided they looked at us. And then they went straight. I got in front of my brother, though I ran, so I kind of went right. I went to until it stopped on the left. I took out, went towards the precinct. I went through the little what's name and got me expressway. Precinct where? Like on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on City Road. I was going to my grandma's house. I know they don't want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped the insurance off at Georgia's house. And I got dropped the insurance off. We took the car to Greenburg in front of the police precinct and left the car there so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we parked the car in front of the precinct and then we rolled out. That's why I had Motul come to me. Motul can't meet me then. And they son them got to call me. So when they got to call me, we had went right there. We went to where we go? We went right there to McDonald's on Metropolitan. You know, it's right there by the little DP. We went right there. And we went right there. I called my girl, mama called me. And me and her was talking on the phone. And she was just asking me like what's going on. And I was telling her like what was going on. And she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I was explaining to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm like, I'm not going out there. I'm not trying to let people see me, but they going to shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was. So I wasn't expecting her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got off the phone with her, I called my brother. So I was like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something. Cause I was like, cause I ain't do it. And I went nowhere around. So my brother like, he called me. When I tell him, he called me, he was like, all right, then he was at the restaurant, the bar in Canada. So when I called him like, but they trying to tell me, so I like, how they shot mama back? I mean, they sound like they shot my mama's house, she crying and stuff. So what I did, I called my brother, he ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to call, tell them, they help, but my brother called me back. So I go, they shot mama's house, what Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, I heard her go down, call the police, he like, oh, no. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard her went to his house, we got his house. He called me like, I'm at the house, like, I'm getting ready, like, call the police, bro. Call them, tell them, come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. All right. So as he did that, they trying to call me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I was telling him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car they drive? I was like, it was a red Camaro with a black top sign behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? It was a gray car, and it was I think it was two gray cars in the same state.
A red Camaro.
So he was like, all right.
Wasn't that Adrian Bean, then, ladies and gentlemen? Put a 1 in the chat if wasn't Adrian Bean in the red Camaro.
But I was so scared, like I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I had went first, I went like towards Hateville. I got on right where the chick fled. I had got on right there, I rolled down, went to the gas station, got the gas, got the country road. I went towards Lynch. When I got towards Lynch, they shine had called with you right there. So when she called with you right there, she was like, you like come out here and talk. So I was like, all right, I came with Lynch, came right here and talk. And let me see, what else? They decided all this everything. I had went down the door and like see what going on. Like bro, these folks they can't shot this shit on my house. Like for real. Yeah, I'm like, oh, what I supposed to do, bro? Like man, dish out of the way, bro. Let's swear him that 12 and deal with that. Dish all he kept saying. Like, man, bro, you talking about let police handle that and deal with that, bro. These folks kill him son. He's like, man, folks, he know them better than I do. I mean, him folks. I honestly, it got me lost on views on frustrated and all, but I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say this thing you do it. Can't nobody say this thing you do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shooting at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. Don't know what's going on. First thing come right in. First thing they did. First thing like, my name covered everything, but some people are just trying to hear out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But I know what it is, care. Everybody calls phone. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of money. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of money. Everybody calls. So I honestly don't know what to do. I know the kind of car I got. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go. what I have. I can't do next.
You got the white Dodge Charger, right?
Yes.
What else you have?
That's it. So my brother called, he let me drive.
You're leaving something out, sir.
What kind of car your brother got?
That little gray medical,
That's his latest car, right?
his girl,
What car he drives?
the white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He like, you want, I was sitting in the house sleep, and he like, you want a cup? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. I'm like, damn, oh yeah, they son there went to the movies too. So, it was that. I gave his son a cup when she went to the movie. So it was 11 o'clock. I know the time, but it was 11 o'clock. She like, move over it. It was her, Bull, and Dime. It was them three in the cup. They fought at Greenbrier. My guy told us.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock.
No, I called them by 11. But they had went to the movies. I gave her the cup. So they were about 9 o'clock. They got behind us. And then they son and got caught went to the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she told her dad she going to meet her dad at Blue Flame. And I was like, why are you riding around my car? You know what kind of car I got.
Me at the Blue Flame. The daddy at the Blue Flame.
Anyway, get out of it.
That's a
Get
strip
the cup,
club.
somebody else. Get the cup. You know what I'm saying? You need to calm down first. And she's like, what? So I called her back. She answered. I kept her. And then she finally answered. And she was like, she on the road just playing Cascade. Somebody was just near it. She like, near it with Greenbrier. I like, y'all right there. I'll meet you right there. So she got her right there. I met her. I can't meet her right there.
You met her too.
It was Bull and Dime. Bull named Sneak.
Who you riding with?
I ran with him. And his girl and his baby. It was them three in the car and me and them three in their car. And they got in the car. All they got.
A lot of cooperation.
Okay.
Cause one of them trying to find somewhere to take his girl and baby. I think he knows they stay too. So, but he said, I called one of his name Big Killer. He said Big Killer called and told him, but they said me and him did. So that's what he came and told me. But I got him like, bro, we need to go out here because they can scan us, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And you just like, yeah, man, I go in there come, but you can call him now. He'll come.
Okay. All right, bro. Okay, that's it?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
If I have anything else in him, I come right back down to the club.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with nothing. I do this and none of that.
It is now 04:18 hours. It be 4:18 a.m. Conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with the homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106.
For the record, we're pausing at 4:17:55, and that concludes the playing of the January 11th interview, which is Stacy Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha.
Yes.
I can go to the bathroom?
Yeah, we can all take a bathroom break.
Comfort break, bathroom break. All rise.
All right, President. What's after this?
It is the state's intention to play rest of the videos. However, I have not heard anything from defense counsel regarding the redactions I sent over to make sure that they were okay with the redactions from the January 28th.
Okay,
The
well,
February
presumably they had plenty of time during the hour it took for us to get the technology up and running for Mr. Copeland to be able to hear. So are y'all ready on the defense side to provide those over to the state so that maybe we can work over the lunch hour?
And I'm sorry, and I should be clear, Your Honor. I know that Mr. Steele is working on February 20th that he needs to give to me,
Uh-huh,
but the other interviews are what we discussed 2 weeks ago. And
right.
so yesterday, I sent over the transcripts with the highlighted areas to confirm
Okay.
that those are the redactions, and so I haven't heard anything.
Well, that shouldn't take much time. I mean, is the defense pretty much ready to go on?
So, Your Honor, my understanding from communications with Attorney Hilton is her intent is to play the 220 interview next, correct?
So long as we get the redactions, but if I don't have them, I don't want to delay, so I would go to 128. But if we get the redactions and we can deal with it, then I can move forward.
So the 220 redactions are not something that's already been redacted. That's the ones that Mr. Steele was saying need to be discussed. Regarding the other redactions that were the transcripts that were provided yesterday, I have Mr. Mansbach and Mr. Kokomo checking behind them. We have them checking behind those redactions currently, and they're actively working on that, and we should have an answer for that soon. But there's been no transcript given to us. I don't know if there's been no discussion between the state, the defense, and the court. It hasn't, the 220 redactions have not been litigated yet. And I think that's the next.
Okay, I'm not really sure why that is even the case, because I thought we had covered everything y'all wanted to cover when we were going through his statements last week, but be that as it may, that's what we can work on over the lunch break. We're gonna have a working lunch. But you can quickly, like in the next 10 minutes, turn around, 10, 15 minutes, turn around the others, or no?
Well, the others are later. I don't believe that the state is planning on playing those next, but we are working on those. But
I mean, I think what Ms. Hilton was saying is, no, ideally she wouldn't, but instead of holding up the jury yet again, she would be willing to go out of turn for that. Is that right?
Correct, Your Honor.
which one do you, in an ideal world, which one are you trying to play next?
In the ideal world, it would be 220. However, if we have to litigate that, I can switch to 128 because that's what we already discussed 2 weeks ago. We've already talked about those redactions. And so the only thing the transcript does is confirm what we've already discussed.
I understand we talked about it 2 weeks ago. We are trying to confirm the transcripts, and they were provided to us yesterday. And
But the
so,
redaction times have always been there. So.
okay,
It really shouldn't take that long.
okay, well, we are actively working on it. I'm looking at the people that are working on it, and they're nodding in agreement. So if I could just check to where
Okay.
we are with that, and
All right. So Ms. Hilton, as long as there's one of those that they can be ready on in the next 10 minutes, when we get back from our break, you'd be able to proceed with that one. All right.
I'm being told by Mr. Mansbach that he is 10 minutes out of
All right,
confirming
perfect.
the 128.
Fantastic. Thank you. Let's all take our convenience break as well. Might be the next one.
So, Your Honor, I've checked with my bosses here. Mr. Kokomo,
Hang on just a second.
oh, I'm sorry,
Who are we missing?
Mr. Abt.
Go ahead.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Kokomo reviewed February 21st.
Okay.
There was one issue we had, page 165, line 5. If you recall, you ruled it out. It was when he was using pronouns, they, after they shot up the car, and it created the impression that Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Garlington shot up a car, but that's not what he was saying. So you ruled that out, and I assume that the state's going to address or to take care of that oversight.
Is that right? Y'all gonna take care of that oversight?
Yes, Your Honor, and it's actually page 65, line 5. Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Now, Your Honor, as it pertains to the January 28th statement, on approximately page 180, and I can get the transcript and we can talk about the specifics. There was a portion that I wanted, that the state wanted out, and that was where Mr. Copeland was talking about who he think may have done the Donovan Thomas killing. And the state said it was hearsay and speculation, and I argued that it showed that he was talking about he wasn't naming our clients and was saying other things, and Your Honor ruled in our favor. They've taken that out.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if my stance is we're telling the jury that we're playing his statement.
Right.
And strategically, I understand that they might want to keep that out and keep that from a jury. But if we're telling the jury we're playing his statement, it seems to me that it's gamesmanship that doesn't really make a lot of sense in this trial. If they're going to make us get up and replay a statement, and we're going to have to reestablish context just to play 2 minutes. And if, character stuff, that should come out. But to selectively choose what you're playing, I don't think that would be appropriate in this circumstance.
They've got a point there. I mean, if we're basically, taking an hour-long or 2-hour-long or however long it is statement and saying, here it is, you ought to kind of have to take the bad with the good. I mean,
And I think the
Go
state's
ahead.
position is we don't know if they're going to play it until cross-examination, because we don't intend to bring it in. They're telling us that that's what they're going to do, but we really don't know until.
Okay, well, I mean, for ease, we could just do it this way, but what if they represent as an officer of the court, they're gonna do it? Then would you do it? And I'm not gonna make you, but if they are gonna do it, then they will be entitled to do it. So it's just a matter of when it gets done.
can jump up and down in front of the jury and talk about how they strategically excised a certain portion of his statement to not give them the truth about what was said and to hide facts from them, the jurors. But it would seem to me that we would want the jurors to hear everything in context.
So can I ask specifically which lines you're referencing and what timestamps?
Should I just send the jury to lunch, y'all? I mean, we're not gonna get through more than about 15 minutes of any statement before it's lunchtime.
The state wouldn't object to that because hopefully we can work through the 220 as well and get everything resolved.
Okay, so why don't we have them come back? How long do we think? I don't know why nobody said anything about, oh gosh, we still haven't done the February 20th statement, but how long are we anticipating that taken?
15 minutes and I.
Oh, okay. All right, great. That shouldn't be an issue then.
And if they give it to us, we can see if there's anything that we can see to, so it might be shorter than that, depending on what it is.
Okay. All right. What we're gonna do, we're gonna take the lunch break. Y'all probably, attorneys need to be working through the entirety of it. I'm gonna let the defendants go have about 30 minutes to eat their lunch and then come back here. I will also come back here in 30 minutes. Y'all hopefully will have gotten a lot done in that 30 minutes. Then we will go back on the record, hash through whatever we need to hash through and, you know, whatever. So, okay. So timing wise, then, 30. Why don't we have them back at 1:15? And hopefully that'll give them a nice break and us enough time to get everything done. All right. So we are on recess till 12:20. Okay. Y'all probably shouldn't leave at all, but go feed the defendants and I'll be back at 12:20. No, y'all ought to have crackers in your bag. Okay. We need each defendant and at least one attorney for each defendant. Looks like we have that, so, all right. All right, let me get this statement pulled up.
Judge is making them work through lunch. No, they don't like that. No lunch.
What's the question? Yeah. Close to being able to figure out what you agree to, what you want to dispute.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so you want to tell me, I'm sure you've got Mr. Steele's proposed redactions in front of you. We can just go kind of paragraph and then subparagraph down through it. Does that work? And you can tell me which ones there's agreement to and then which ones we need to hash out.
Yes, Your Honor, and my timestamps are going to be different because I think Mr. Steele was looking at an MP4
Okay.
and I was looking at evidence reviewer, so I have the actual clock time versus I guess the MP4 time, but I can tell the court we can go paragraph by paragraph, but I think it could be, I can tell you what I can see too.
Okay, so looking at his motion,
Yes.
his paragraph 3 that addresses the first 12 minutes, more or less.
Yes, so if the state believes that what needs to be played is let me go back. They all enter the room at 1:33:17. And then the detective, he leaves the room at 1:33:51. We would advance past that portion, Your Honor. At 1:37:28, the detective comes back in. He begins by reading Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland their Miranda rights and Miranda warnings. And so I do believe that should be played, which is from 1:37:43 to 1:41:58.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
Any issue with that, Mr. Steele? No. Okay, that's fine.
Then the next portion is 1:41:59 through 1:44:57. That is when Detective Curry is primarily speaking to Ms. Quarterman. We will redact that portion.
Okay.
The next section at 1:44:58 is when Detective Curry begins speaking with Mr. Copeland. And from 1:44:58 to 1:49:37, the state agrees that is when Mr. Copeland is just telling Detective Curry what happened, the shooting itself. And we do agree that he testified to that on the stand, so we would redact that as well.
Okay.
But everything after 149:42 to the end is what we believe needs to be played. That is everything he disavowed on the stand and said that he would have never said it.
All right, so you want to play the portion that is the given the Miranda warnings, and then you want to play 149:42 through to the end.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and with regard to what 149:42, where that is on,
And that is on page.
I mean, of the motion. It doesn't look like there's an objection to that. Am I wrong? I mean, I know you have overarching objections, but with regard to redactions.
So I think in Mr. Steele's paragraph 6, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, I think those are these timestamps from 24:44 to 25:50.
Oh, right, because his times are different. Okay, so point me to where in your motion we start getting the part that the state is proposing to play.
Would it be possible to just put it up on your Zoom so we can look at the timestamps and you can hear the conversation?
Yes, but can you point me to what part of your motion I need to be looking at? I mean, if we've already covered, 7 of your objections, I just want to get to the one that, I need to be thinking about.
I think that if I'm tracking it, we're in paragraph 6 of the Mr. Williams motion
Okay,
from today, filed today,
okay,
Division 1,
all right.
which is an hour. And I understand, there's a difference in which timestamp you're looking at, but it's 12 or
Okay.
24:40.
So honestly, I thought it was fairly easy in terms of being able to follow what was going on, to use the transcript unless there's a reason I need to hear the video.
I can find it in the transcript.
Okay, so if we can do that, that might be a faster way to get through it.
I just need to get the transcript.
Okay.
The portion would begin on page 20 is where we believe we should begin.
Okay.
Page 20, February 20th statement.
Okay.
Page 20, around page 20, line 20.
All right. Where they're talking about a car.
I think Detective Curry says, so why would they still be shooting at you? And then Mr. Copeland said, this shit give me a headache, man. You good with me,
Okay.
man?
And they have a different transcript than you.
No, I think they have the one that you gave them.
What?
No.
I think they,
Is your transcript
78 pages?
No, it should be 77 pages. And you know what, Your Honor? Your transcript may inadvertently have the wrong cover sheet. Hold on one second.
So you think the one that's labeled February 20th is not actually February 20th? Is that what you're saying?
I'll send it over, Your Honor.
No, don't send it over. I've got all of them. They just might be labeled wrong. So I'm looking for a 77-page transcript.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
It's not that one. Okay, well, maybe just send it. I think I've got one that's 77 pages, but so on page. Yeah, I've got it. I see the why would they still be shooting at you? Y'all, why is it that nobody said anything about we still need to go over the February 20th statement last week when that's what we were here for?
last time there wasn't an objection.
Correct, Your Honor. When we played the last time. there
So
wasn't
these are
objection.
new objections.
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
I didn't want any of these points.
I know.
There was a general objection, but I think once we played them, I don't, that's why I
All
called
right.
Mr. Sharp last night, because I didn't recall. There was-
Okay. All right, so do y'all have what you need yet? Have y'all sent it?
I can give them this copy.
Yeah, that's fine. So Mr. Steele can have a hard copy since he's sort of leading the charge on this, but can y'all email everybody a copy? Okay. All right. Page 20, she thinks is kind of where we were starting. And maybe you tell us whether that's what you're objecting to. And on the January 21st and January 28th, are we good on those?
For the January 28th, Your Honor, the portion that defense counsel is asking for us to play, we are fine with playing it, but we believe to be in full context, we will need to play past. We would need to play everything, and Mr. Sharp, you can look at it to see if you agree. Everything from page 82, line 21 through through 90, potentially 98, line 8.
All right.
Couple things, Your Honor. I just want to just put everything out there and so Your Honor knows what we're dealing with. I'm going to look at the January 28th, their proposal.
Okay.
So I will report back on that.
Okay.
Ms. Percival, we're at, there's a request for the Zoom link for Mr. Steele. Okay. Okay, great. With going back to the February 21st,
Mhm.
there's
February 21st.
yes. And I'm
Okay.
sorry to keep jumping around. There's two things.
That's fine.
There's two things. First of all, page 30, line 19 to page 42, line 7. We, I think, properly excluded that because, and it was at the request of myself, honestly, because I questioned whether Kenneth Copeland had firsthand knowledge to talk about Tay shooting up the barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. However, now we've heard Mr. Copeland testify, and he said that he and Tay shot up the barbershop. So
Yeah.
clearly has firsthand knowledge. And in this segment, he is saying, no, Tay didn't shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop.
Right.
So I haven't, full candor, I haven't gone through, I'm trying to do it with a fine tooth comb if there's anything else objectionable in that area. But page 30, line 19 to 42, line 7, at this point should be played because it's inconsistent and it's also clearly based on Mr. Copeland's testimony, putting himself there. It's something that he did, in fact, unbeknownst to us, have firsthand knowledge of.
All right. And I guess that would be kind of a similar thing if the state, you, the defense, are saying you would intend to have it played. So the question is, does the state want to just play it as a part of theirs or not?
I just need to read it because this is the first time I'm hearing about it. So I just need
I
to
just
read.
caught that actually.
Okay.
I just need to read it so long as I So long as
All
we
right.
read, I think we'll be fine.
And you have the times 3019 to 42:7.
Yeah.
Now, and additionally, Your Honor, and I'm endeavoring to find it. There are, and I'm going through my notes, there are two segments where there are two interviews where Mr. Copeland speculates about who did the Donovan Thomas murder, and it wasn't these gentlemen. One is we just addressed, and about the state taking it out strategically.
Right.
I'm trying to find the other one. I don't know if the state strategically did that for the other one, but I had the same objection, but I'm trying to find where that is.
You don't know which interview it's in.
I'm trying to go
Okay.
through my notes right now, because
Okay.
So the January 28th interview, the one that you all were just talking
Yeah.
about, it has two different portions in it.
okay,
And one of them deals with what you just talking about, in addition, in the other interview.
okay. Well, what's the other interview?
Yeah.
Right. I've identified the January 28th, but there's another interview, and that's what I'm trying to identify.
Sorry, you look for it and then we will.
Okay,
once
he
you find
talks
it.
about, it's the area that he talks about, supposedly someone running off with the drugs and stealing from Mr. Garvin. And
So once you find it, just email me, text me, and then we'll just look at it.
Okay.
Okay. So, all right, let's then go back to, so other than those two issues, so that's an issue with January 28th, which the state will look at and get back to you on whether they want to play that part, is what I understand. And then did y'all also want to look, y'all are also going to look at that little portion of February 21st, 30 through 42. And then, so January 28th. All right. All right, so back to February 20th now. Yes.
I'm having a hard time locating where in the transcript I've targeted. Can I just play it's about a minute and a half,
Sure.
and then maybe we could find it in the transcript, and then we could track.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this is paragraph 6, division 1, and with the court's permission, Mr. Kokomo is going to play it, and then if anyone can find it, it'd be helpful.
Right.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
It won't stop.
So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Cause you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
We can stop the video, because we now know where we are on the transcript.
That's fine. Just down doing something 24.
Right. All right, so.
My objection is just the detective. My objection would be that's the detective saying, I see it in your eyes, you know who it is. And if you don't care about your family and you care about the streets or whatever he just said, I would ask that to be removed. And to my knowledge, he's not testifying.
What's the state's response?
I think to read all of that in context and not just stopping there, but if you start at page 23, line 16, and he's trying to get him to
Yeah,
determine who do you recognize in the car, and he says what he says in order to get Mr. Copeland to tell him who's in the car. And even after Detective Curry makes those statements, when you look at page 24, line 15, Mr. Copeland responds to what Mr. Curry is saying. So in order to understand his response, you need to know what Detective Curry said in order to finish up page 24 of that, page 24 of the transcript, but the rest of that statement. It puts what Mr. Copeland's saying in context. And this is what he denied here in court about not wanting to be a snitch. He didn't care about being a snitch. He, everyone was forcing him to say it was Tay.
all right, and so like the response that you want is 15 through 21, that's,
Really, it's the whole section here. I start on page 23,
okay.
line 16.
All right, I mean, Mr. Steele, it's pretty much just kind of typical police questioning. You know more than you're saying. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I mean, I don't find that to be, it's your argument that it's 403.
I don't have any right to confront him, so typically the police questioning, that the police officer here, we can ask why you're asking those questions. He's saying, I see it in your eyes. This is not part of my defense. This is not the core of it, but it's just impossible to have a trial by video, audio. And it doesn't put anything in context because Mr. Copeland's answers, I'm not targeting. Mr. Copeland says, I didn't see anybody. Then he's off camera with his significant other. And she says, you do know who it is. And he says, I know, but I don't want to tell them. So it's nothing that you need this context. This is just the police officers telling him that he has more loyalty to the streets than he does to his family.
Well, he's not really saying that. He's asking him, is that what it's going to come down to? I'm going to permit it over objection. All right.
The next one is 2631 for another minute and 30 seconds, approximately.
He doesn't know what the page number is, but it's going to be a couple of pages after what we were just looking at. So it's going to be Detective Curry, basically the same thing, saying, you know who it is, and you won't tell me. All right, let's hear it, and then maybe we can.
Guess what? Still going. You know why it's still going on? Because we only get half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you were sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you? And all this stuff that's going on. It's the whole gang got there. It's language stuff. And so I don't even understand. You was 30 feet. Huh? My cousin was. Who were you associated with? And then everything else that rolled about with it, it started to come back to her. And where your cousin at now? Which one? Which one? Either one. In jail. Both of them? And you out here on the street trying to survive. And now you at this point.
Same argument. Same response.
Because it's a continuation of the conversation that we just talked about. Mr. Copeland said, I didn't kill anybody. He said, I feel police are out to get me. I put all my pride to the side.
Talking to the
I'm
mic, I'm
sorry.
sure Mr. Harvey can't hear you.
And I'm on page 24. And then he says, you know why it's still going on, because we're only getting half of the story.
Yeah.
And then he goes in to say it's a whole gang out there and they're not going to stop. I believe I
Yeah.
asked him specifically about that question and he denied saying that.
Yeah, I'm gonna permit that over objection as well.
Next one's 2920.
Okay. And if you'll go ahead and start playing that one.
I went through all this, man. I ain't doing that.
So you telling me that you can,
27.
maybe it didn't or maybe it did, hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby.
They're gonna make it worse on me. They're gonna make it worse on me.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't.
Can y'all stop the talking over there? Because I'm trying to hear. Sorry. Okay, so stopping it. You're a better man than me.
But if you keep playing it again, I think it's all in context, because the next thing he says, I don't look at it myself, but anybody, I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in, because again, he's talking about if I
Yeah,
tell
so
you all-
I don't think Mr. Steele's objecting to that answer. He's saying, can we redact the part in between there?
So redacting at line 3.
Basically, right?
Yes.
So like line 3 through 10.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. All right, next one.
3223, Your Honor. Through
Just get
32,
right back.
32.
For somebody you know that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man.
Can you play it again for me? Okay, page 29. What? Okay, thank you.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that.
Same argument. All right, I'm gonna permit that one.
It's 33 even to 3340.
Okay. Yeah, and that would be on page 30, starting at line 15.
Or do you know more than one? Huh? You know one of them? I know you know one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, you might know the other. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close. That you trusted.
It ain't
All
that.
right, I think we can probably do without that question.
I think that if you Copeland says after this,
Uh-huh.
you have to understand why he responds in that way. And he's telling him, I know you know, and Copeland's response is, I wouldn't say it.
Okay, so on page, not page, but lines 10 and 11 up there, three people, this is the detective, three people in the car and you knew one of them. And do you know more than one?
And then he says, huh?
Yeah.
And they said, it ain't that.
I mean, you can get the answer. I don't want the wrong person locked up without, who knows whether the face told the story of it being somebody close that you trusted. That's potentially confusing.
That's fine, Your Honor.
So that part's out.
Next is 3810, Your Honor, and it's about 2 minutes. It's 4017.
All right, let me ask you, did 34 through 34:47, I don't know if you meant to skip that one.
Oh, I skipped it accidentally. Thank you.
All right, so this is,
Your Honor, I'm sorry, did we stop at the word trusted on the last one?
the question. Okay, so then this next one that's, I guess, subpart 6
Correct.
is right below that. It looks like there's maybe on page 30, line 24, down through the next page about not being able to sleep. Was that it? I don't know. I think so.
I'm gonna get the wrong person locked up.
Yeah.
We already know that person, whoever it is, they've heard of you. So regardless of the situation, it's gonna come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not gonna sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't check to see that, somebody come to the house?
They checking. We're waiting eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
Okay, what's stressing me out, man?
What stress you at?
All right, Mr. Steele, what do you have to say about that?
Well, Ms. Quarterman's not going to testify. 1, 2, it's just the detective stating the same things about sleep at night. I think it's irrelevant, and I think that it's under 403. It is prejudicial about who's sleeping at night, and I don't see the probative value. And then Mr. Copeland picks up with a lot stressing me out, so you don't miss any context of what he's talking about when he does speak.
All right, what's the state's response?
Your Honor, the state's position is Mr. Copeland kept staying on the stand multiple times. The police were out to get him. The police were out to get him. And I think him telling him this information, it shows that the police were never out to get him at all. What they were trying to do is find the person who shot at your child, find out, try to investigate a case. And that contradicts what he said on the stand about what the police were trying to do.
All right, I'll allow that in then.
But then that goes to the truth of the matter asserted of what Detective Curry, stated. He's not testifying.
But it's the effect on the listener, on how Copeland responded to what Detective Curry was saying to him.
I mean, I don't think that's being offered for its truth of whether the detective cared at all, whether Mr. Copeland slept at night. I think this is just given context to all of what he's now testified differently to. So I will allow that over the hearsay objection, confrontation objection as well.
3810 through 4017 is number 7.
Thank you.
Well,
know what? We're gonna have some things we gotta deal with on the other end too. Now, you know, you convict a fella. You shooting a weapon.
Page 35.
Okay. Is there a reason the state needs this part?
Is it just
Well, it's
the,
your probation now.
The probation officer and I mean, we need the weapon part. He's already testified to.
right, so we don't need like who his probation officer is, but we do need the,
Yeah, Mr. Steele, can you be a little more specific about what part you feel like should be redacted?
Yes, I think it's on page, starting page 35.
Okay,
I'm just. I think it starts on line 4.
okay.
And this is just asking Mr. Copeland about his probation officer. I don't know why that's
Right.
needed. Going into the next page, which is page 36. It's about Detective needing to call Detective Gaither. I just don't understand why we need that. And then we need the weapon, which has been testified to by Mr. Copeland as a prior, it would be a prior consistent statement. He said, yes, they wanted the gun. I wasn't going to give the gun because it would get me in trouble.
Yeah, okay, so kind of down through all of 36.
Yes.
All right, that doesn't look like a prior inconsistent statement. He did say that they wanted the gun and he didn't feel like giving it to him. And the part about him being on probation, I think I am gonna grant.
so the only part that we would want, Your Honor, is
Mhm.
on page 36,
Yeah,
when he says, when Curry says you can call either one, you either can call one or two, we need that weapon. He says, I'll call Gaither, because I think his testimony, he says that Gaither's always out to get him. And I believe I had a line of questioning where I said, but when you were in trouble, you will always call Gaither. And I do believe that there is some value in the jury seeing his demeanor when talking about Gaither. Back in 2015, he didn't think that she was his enemy, at least during these interviews. So we would ask for a line,
12 through 14.
yes, from 12 through 14.
If it's for the demeanor.
Well, frankly, 19 through 22 seems to. Oh, no, that's the probation officer. Never
Yeah,
mind.
he's talking
That's
about the
something
probation.
different. Okay.
The
What were
next-
you gonna say?
I was going to just remind the court, the next day is going to be February 21, 2015, and you're permitting, I believe, a video audio recording. It's Detective Gaither with Mr. Copeland. So if you want to see the demeanor of Mr. Copeland and Detective Gaither, this would be cumulative.
Your Honor, I disagree that it'd be cumulative, because I think that it's important that on multiple occasions, he had this comfort level with Detective Gaither versus his in-court testimony when he's making it seem as though Gaither was always attacking him, never just had it out for him. He had a relationship such that he always calls her when he was in need.
Potentially, there's
Well,
a 9. Oh,
I'm not sure that it actually establishes that, because he's basically being told you either need to call one person or Gaither, and he's like, okay, I'll call Gaither. I think we can do without this.
the next round is 40, 40.
Timestamps, correct?
Sure, I don't know what the timestamps are, but the lines are page 35, starting with line 4, and then all the way through all of 36. Well, actually, through 37, line 2. Okay, Mr. Steele, next.
40, 40 through 41, 20, once we find it.
All right. Okay, so this is the very next thing. You need to keep in touch with Gator. You need to lay low, very low. Okay.
You see, you found it? Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
Right.
it follows right from what we just, this is 37 line 4. Is it just the question?
Yeah, it's going to be the Detective Curry making all these statements, just giving all the instructions. And then, I believe Miss Courtroom is then speaking, who's not going to be a witness.
So you're saying, sorry, 37 line 4 through
I'm taking it up to,
however long she's talking, maybe 38 line 8. I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm asking Mr. Steele, he's looking. Well, I don't know, it may go further than that.
well, it's just a lot of HUD.
There's not really much of anything
Correct.
getting said.
That's true. Goes up to, I believe it's going to go up to 41.
All right, and that'll encompass your item number 9 also, or no? Yes, okay.
No, that should not be.
No? Okay. State's response?
So when it goes to the page 37, line 4, you need to keep in touch with Gaither. Again, to me, that impeaches his whole notion on the stand. when he-
Okay. Just that you need to keep in touch with Gaither, or you can make this argument about the whole?
No, so there's other portions. We won't object to the you need to lay low
Okay.
portion of it. I know somebody close to you, it hurts. We can take that out. However, when he begins to ask Deshawn if she knows who the person is, which is page 37, line 21, and she says, by the time I looked at their room down their window, they had already started shooting. When we go over to page 38, Curry asks, is there anyone you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there? And then she says, nah. Then Copeland says, tell him who's been there. He's talking about Tay. So here we believe that is relevant because he said that he didn't know who he was. And so that would be impeachment from line 10. That would be a prior inconsistent statement, excuse me, from line 10 all the way through page 39, because he's encouraging, he being Copeland is encouraging Quarterman to tell Detective Curry who it is. And then on page 39, she eventually says Tay, who is there. So all of that is a contradiction to, would be a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, so let's take that a bit at a time. So the 37 line 4 down through 38 line 8, I'm going to rule out. So this part about Copeland essentially saying, okay, let's go ahead and be honest about who's there. And it's not so much her responses as it is him knowing and wanting, I guess, to be honest about who had been there. Is that your argument?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Steele?
I'll just maintain my position.
All right. I will permit that portion.
Would you honor give the line numbers, please?
So it would be 38 line 7? No,
10.
10 through, you tell me, Miss Hilton, where it.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Honor, probably 5, because you probably need to understand why he says, tell him who's been there. So we would probably need to question anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there.
Okay,
And then she says not, then he says, tell him who's been there.
okay, all right. All right. So 38, line 5 through the end of 39, 40, line 2, 40, line 4.
40 line 2, because then he just goes into
Okay.
who's his brother.
All right, so that part is okay.
And the part of the court excluded started at,
Um,
you need to get in touch with David or exclude.
Yeah. Okay, what's our next item?
4540 through 5050.
All right, let's start to hear it.
Right now, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tate. That's a possible person. You know where Tate come from? What area you live in?
I don't know like that. I just know him. Woody bring him around. I don't know like that. I just think my Mechanicsville a couple times.
Anybody know where we are?
Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville, Simpson, that's a,
Yeah, that was before I was in Mechanicsville. I know he was right there.
how old is Tate? Is he about your age? You older?
He young.
Or you young?
He young than him.
How old are you?
Page
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you? You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
You're at 20. So it's Tay that lives on that's around Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. The two places you know what?
Started hanging when you came.
You start hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Well, yeah,
That's where you from.
that's where he's from, Simpson. But you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to call. We used to get called playing baseball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You got a lot to think about tonight.
All right, so Mr. Steele, your objection on this ground goes through where on the transcript?
Through page 51, line 10.
Okay. So, 50, line 17 through 51, line 10, I can definitely see that being kind of just not anything the state needs. 50, page 50, line 17 through 51, line 10. What about before that, Mr. Steele? Is there anything particular before that that you think is objectionable?
Well, it's Ms. Quarterman speaking, but Your Honor, I'll waive, for purposes of what you just said, I'll waive the other opposition.
Okay. Mhm.
So where we started, that I would think that this particular section actually starts on page 46, half of line 19. Where the secretary says, and right now we know, Neil and there's a guy by the name of Tay, that's a possible person. We know where Tay comes from, what area he lives, and then that's where he comes. I don't really know him like that. He's from Kansas, Simpson, and they go
All right, I think Mr. Steele's saying he's doesn't have objection to that part.
Well, I have objection, but I'm waiving. I'm waiving.
Are you saying waiving or waiting?
WAIV.
Okay. He's
I guess I don't have an objection then.
right. All right. So what is the next portion we need to think about?
5350.
Hang on just a second. So it is 1:15, which I think is when I told the jury to be back. And is this is the statement you intend to play next, if possible? Is that right? Okay. All right. They'll just have to wait a few minutes. I think we're getting through it. What do you think? How much longer is this going to take?
I don't believe it'd take more. Once we find the transcript, it goes very fast.
Okay.
So, Your Honor, it's line 50, line 17 of page 50 through line 11 of page 51 that's coming out.
Correct. Yeah. All right. So then where's our next portion?
5350 through 5430.
Perfect.
It's number
Okay.
10.
Thank you.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, two cousins that's in jail. You have three other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child?
Yes.
Do you think that you'll be able
On page 53, Your Honor, line 13. Through line 19.
Okay.
Of page 53.
Yeah.
Correct.
But you know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes.
Miss Hilton.
That's fine, just so you know, it's kind of sad, it's what your cousin to, you think you get to your child grow up?
Right. Okay. That's out.
The next one, Your Honor, is 58 even to 5920. And it's number 11.
All right. Any idea where that is in the transcript? If not, we can just start listening until we find it.
Had nothing to do with none of it.
So basically,
On
young
page
thug,
55,
watch this.
Thank you.
line 21.
All right.
Because I can't talk to the detectives. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them promise, they don't want to hang around.
I'm lost.
Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, young thug and washed his hand of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him that, he gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga ain't talk with too. He's like, yeah. Shit. You like what he been at, you feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're at, like everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
it is
All right. Yeah.
The next one, Your Honor, is number 12,
Mm-hmm.
5950, which should flow right out.
Okay.
This what you're hating on you for what you had
I know for
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. I'm
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
All right.
And then,
Miss Quarterman talking.
yes.
All right. Well, I don't know, but
Goes back to 36, so it's backwards.
oh, okay.
36 minutes to 38:10. Can we play it, Your Honor?
Yeah, thanks.
I don't know. So it's going to be before page 57.
Yeah, just, yeah, if you'll play a little bit of it.
Shit not gonna work. Right here, be a damn snitch. She's born.
You want to talk to first thing? So I still ain't act like you did.
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should just say no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know.
Is that it, Mr. Steele, on page 32?
It's all, it goes up to, it starts there, it goes up to 34, line 18.
Okay.
It's basically Ms. Quarterman speaking. Mr. Copeland speaking.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's a whole lot of coughing in the courtroom
Finds
today.
its context, then I'll waive it, but
I can't do it.
Okay, let me look at it.
If you guys are watching us on standby, come on, Judge. If you guys are watching us on
Seems
Twitter,
to me like this is mainly Mr. Copeland talking. She does ask a couple of questions, but they're obviously questions and not statements. I think we are not going to have any idea what he's talking about otherwise. So I'm going to just allow that.
okay, so if you're watching us on Twitter, we are on YouTube as well, and you can join the conversation in the comments section on YouTube at our official Hip Hop Inquirer page. So if you're on Twitter watching right now, come on over to YouTube and join the conversation. We have over 500 plus watching on Twitter. Come on over here to the Hip Hop Inquirer's YouTube page and join the conversation,
Mr. Copeland
and let's get
and Ms.
engaged.
Quarterman, I don't remember that even coming out from Ms. Quarterman's family in this trial as an inconsistent statement.
All right.
If that's page, we can hear it, but that's page 40, where he talks about who his brothers are. And yes, we can listen to it.
Can we hear?
Yeah, let's hear the beginning of it.
It should be 4220.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently? Normally ain't been by there.
Nah, we just like,
Huh? Business.
yeah. No, say.
So you gotta put this tape.
So, Mr. Steele, does this look like it's page 40 and 41?
I didn't hear it link up to that, but page 40 and 41, it definitely,
You'll object to that as well.
well, it's in here because that's, what I'm referring to, but I did not hear it yet. I still can't find it in
I'm
the
not either,
transcript.
but
It's right after, Your Honor, the portion that we did just speak about when Mr. Copeland is saying who came to the house and Tay came to the house. Then immediately after that, Detective Curry starts asking about his brothers, Mr. Copeland's brothers, and that goes from page 40, line 4 through approximately page 46, line 19.
Okay, so maybe it's somewhere in there, but are y'all good with redacting that part?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay. And the next one, Your Honor, would be, that should take care of paragraph 8 as well,
Okay.
and 7. And then the next one, I believe the court's going to let it in over objection. So I'll waive it. I'll stand on it, but I understand you ruled.
Okay.
And that's division 1 of paragraph 9. Division 2 is Mr. Copeland's relationship with his probation officer. We heard a little bit of that earlier. He said he gets along great. I don't know why that's in there, but I think you let it in just a minute ago. So if I'm wrong, I'm not trying to
It's
be
something
wrong.
we just cover. It's the same thing we just covered.
Yes, I believe so.
I mean, we can, if you can point me to it, I can look back and see what
No, I believe you.
I said, unless anybody's,
I mean, if the state wants it out, I just don't see how it's relevant, but
I
think you
don't
let
know
it-
where it is.
I think you let it in, so
I don't know. Can you point me to where in the transcript?
no.
Okay, fair enough. Can you play it?
Yes, 4017 through 4040, and this is paragraph 9, division 2.
Okay.
Every time something happens, I call her phone. I get the chance, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out of my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. It's the first thing I always do. I used to tell her stuff before, like what's going on.
That's out, I believe. It's page 36 to page 37, line 2.
That already came out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's out.
Okay. Then number 3, you've already denied that objection.
Okay.
So I'm moving on to 4 unless I disagree. Does somebody disagree? Number 4. I believe under your ruling, you're letting that in. I maintain it's not an inconsistent statement with the testimony, but I believe your honorable court ruled against that. So
Okay.
that's number 4.
I don't know.
And we could play it, sure. It's 52 even to 53.50.
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you why.
It is
Broke
page
now.
52, line 11.
Gator called my phone when I was referring out to her. Like, she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You did? Yeah, I right there. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I left one down here and talked to her. No. She like,
Now, I don't want to waive it, but you
yeah,
know,
right.
to be fair, you've ruled about the snitch and.
Oh,
coming in,
yeah. So you mean like the concept of it? I haven't looked at this particular piece of that. Yeah, but yes, I will permit that in.
Okay.
I thought you were saying we'd already looked at this. Okay, I understand now what you're saying.
Just based upon your ruling.
I appreciate it. Okay.
Line.
Well, it's in, so it doesn't matter.
And then that should be going up to number 5 of that paragraph 9.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Mr. Copeland discussing his life and lessons in his life and spiritual beliefs. I like that out. And that's 5430 through 58.
every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me on, guess what I do? I leave. I think about what's going on.
Page 53.
And I do whatever I do to talk and get back.
And what would, I think the objection to this is relevance. Is that right?
Yes, he's
Okay,
talking about life.
What's the state's response? All right, they'll take that out.
So, just to be sure, page 53, line 21. 54 line 10.
Yes. Line,
But they had nobody
line,
housed
actually
in
line
there.
15 is what I
They
have.
had nothing to do with none of it. So,
Okay. Through 54, line 15.
Well, I made a mistake. I apologize. Isn't it the next? It's up to page 55, line 11. All of that
Okay.
is the same, unless I'm reading it too quickly. It's the same. He talks about if his child didn't cry that day, then,
Right.
then he would have been in the house and they could have shot into the house. And he's just talking. Yeah, I mean, he's being smart, I guess, and thoughts on life, but it would never come into a trial, in my opinion.
You're right, we would agree up to line 23. However.
Wait, hang on, what page are you on?
Sorry, I'm sorry. We would agree to redact up to page 53, line 21 through page 54, line 23.
Okay.
After that, he says, everybody keeps telling me to hide, lay low with what money. I believe there was a lot of question about who he spoke with about after all of this started to happen. He then starts by, I wasn't looking for trouble. He goes in and out of this statement, but towards the end, that's all. I didn't shot, I didn't kill, I ain't asked nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it, didn't have any.
Slow
problem.
down a little bit.
Sorry. I was going 250 words a minute. I'm
Yeah, you
sorry.
were.
That's all I can. I ain't shot that nigga, I ain't kill. I ain't asked nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem. And so when he says everything I said is cap or everything I said to the detectives is a lie, I believe portions of this paragraph should come in.
Okay, so maybe starting at 55, line 8 right now. I ain't done nothing, man. Blah, blah, blah.
I agree.
We can start there.
Okay.
I won't object.
All
I'll
right.
waive the objection at that.
Yeah,
I see what he said.
All right. Next.
The next one is paragraph 9, number 6, and Your Honor, you've already ruled on that and
Okay.
overruled the objection, so I'm
All
going
right.
to number 7, if that's
Thank
okay.
you. Yep.
And it's the same exact answer. It's about the snitch.
Okay.
And then number 8 on the same paragraph. It's Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland discussing, they call him Moontung, but it's Mr. Sledge, SLEDGE.
All right. And I don't know where that is, so if you want to maybe start.
122.18.
I think most so she like she said it's not like most no. No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia got more.
I think that she said she called.
I'm gonna yeah, I'll find out. Sharia about Kardashian.
Trey called T.
He called the kitty.
No, she said Trey called me.
I'm not hearing anything right now.
That's all it was, but I can't find it in the transcript.
Yeah. Can you start that part over?
122.18.
Everything.
I think Motu told her she like she said it's not like Motu. No. No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia got more.
I think that she said she called.
I'm gonna yeah, I'll find out. Sharia about
I
Kardashian.
think that's page 75, and Ms. Because they're saying.
Everything.
I thought most, so she like she said, like most, no. No, Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia got more.
I think she said she called.
I mean, that's right. Yeah, I'm trying out. Sharia about God's hand.
Yeah, Trey called the key.
He called the key.
No, she said. Trey called me.
There's a lot of unintelligibles in the transcript. I just don't know what.
I think it's unintelligible on the video as well.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what the relevance is. I hear Moontung, so if you don't hear that, it says unintelligible, but
Yeah. So is that where it starts though?
yes.
Okay. Y'all need that? And how long is the play time on this video with the redactions? About an hour?
I'd say so. Maybe a little less, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, and Your Honor, for this portion of it, which is, the interview is pretty much over and they're in the room
Yeah.
just talking. There's only a particular portion on page 74
Uh-huh.
that the state intended to play.
Okay.
It says unintelligible here, but it's gonna be page 74, line 19.
Okay.
And Kenneth Copeland, I believe I hear him say, no matter which way it go, I'm gonna lose anyway if I tell them that Tay did it. Now he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom, he gonna tell everybody I told on him. Like, shh, that's what I'm saying. And then he asks, how does Max find out?
Okay.
And so,
Everything after that, you're not playing anyway? When Miss Quarterman starts talking?
hold on.
Okay.
No. For page 74, line 19 through page 75, line 18. That's what we will be
All
intending
right.
to play.
And I can't tell whether that's part of what is being objected to or not.
I won't object to that.
Okay. And then don't play the rest of it, basically.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I think we're through that. Or is 11 something different?
No.
Oh, you're saying no objections to that. Okay.
I don't mind that being played.
All
If
right.
it doesn't play, I could play it. But,
Okay.
but otherwise, everything after is done. I think I hear it excluded except for that portion. That's what I was asking.
Yes.
So we have line 10 on page 75 through the end of the interview. Is that what I'm hearing?
Is out. Yes.
Well, that's true, but it goes earlier. I thought Ms. Hilton said it starts earlier when the two of them, I'm sorry, when Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland are in the room together, I was moving to exclude everything except for a little portion, and then I don't object to those pages just written out or said by Ms. Love, and that little portion is the 1:0015 through 1:0450, which I have to play it to tell you exactly where it is, but in the interest of time, if the state doesn't play it before I played it, I would address the court.
If anybody can just tell me the time, the page number and the line, so I can make sure that's out, I'm good.
So I understood Ms. Hilton to be saying she wanted to play starting at page 74, line 19, which in our transcript is essentially just unintelligible for a long time and then go to jail, but okay. So is everybody on the same page about that?
And to be clear, Your Honor, so starting at page 61,
Okay. 61. Okay.
we would stop playing from from line 21
Okay.
all the way through page 74, line 15.
Okay. All right.
And
There's
then,
agreement that that's the part he was intending to cover. Okay.
and then we'll pick up with the 74,
Line 19.
19, ending at 75, line 8, and then
Right.
redact everything after that.
That's right. Okay.
Can I have a comfort break before we bring the jurors out?
Yeah. But unless y'all need to go, like, we don't need ever, I would like, let's make it as quick as possible, okay? That doesn't mean everybody take a 20-minute break. That means 5 minutes. What you need, Mr. Chart?
Your Honor, regarding the January 28, 2015
Yes.
transcript, I have identified the locations in the transcript,
Okay.
and I believe we're working on the same transcript for this statement, this
Okay.
interview. And as close to the timestamps as I could without playing it in court. For 3 spots that were taken out that my understanding would be kept in regarding him, Mr. Copeland talking about possible people who killed Donovan Thomas, and then also the more precise location of the conversation about Trevante Turner and Rich Homie Kwan and Mr. Copeland in the barbershop.
All right. So why don't we, your plan is to play this February 20th one. It'll take about an hour, maybe a little less. Then we'll take a break, and then y'all can either you can get with Miss Hilton at that time or with Miss Love in the meantime, but let Miss Hilton run to the restroom. All right. Like 5 minutes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. And as you can see, the lawyers have been arguing the evidence, the admissibility of the evidence. And you see where we at right now. So I want to do a recap shortly. I have to set up an interview, but once I finish the interview, we'll be back. With that said, we're going to keep the stream up. We're not going to take it down yet. Any questions? Let's see here. Do I think Lil Woody would be into witness protection? No, he's walking freely on the street. So, well, at least outside the courthouse. I don't know what his security protocol is, but it appears that he's moving freely in the streets right now. So, and you got to remember, this is a 9-year-old case. So, some of these cats are in jail. Some of these cats are still in jail. Some of them dead. So I don't know. It all depends. Streets. Streets do what the streets do. But we'll see, guys. I'll see you guys in a minute. I'll be back. Peace.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Holden.
Your Honor, just trying to say with like the tender states exhibit 378 Yankee Charlie, which is the February 20th, 2015 interview as a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that's
And
admitted.
thank you, Your Honor.
son got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial is
Is it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, that's his son. My last name Copeland.
He's talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN, Quarterman. And then another day. When that happened, it happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
February. Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. Neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right to remain silent and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in the court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement and have said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing to freely give a statement? Okay, I got it. Okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop? Phone over here. You need to plug your phone over here.
Yeah.
It don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there with an X and that.
So clearly, they both waived their Miranda rights, and it's a free fall now. They both signed it willingly. They're in custody, but let's see how this thing goes.
On the 19th of February,
All right. Thank you.
Why would they be still shooting at you?
This should give me a headache, man. Cause guess what, man? Everybody asks the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man, I can't say. I can't say. It's bad thing about everything that's going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have hurt her baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. I honestly, shit, man. I just know they say I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and money? Nah. Me and Kelly had beef. We didn't even have beef because it been plenty of time we won't see each other in the street and talk about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. We let it go.
So you brought up Kale. You know about what happened to Kale, right?
Y'all heard it?
What'd you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Cause he got a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing, keeping the track of where I was, where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and proof. So you come out here and check. You supposed to tell you I never did it. Yeah, my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, stunning, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. They done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people's house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. And if they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, see, I don't know what's going on, cause truth been told, man, I've been in the streets. I can take pictures where I be at. They didn't show up. It's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. So a guy there told me like, well, a white truck, whatever color, a gold title truck pulled up, like 6 some niggas in there. Like for real, bro. I just like it wasn't that, cause I don't be wanting everybody thinking folk coming at me up this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I ride my 4-wheeler. I have a 4-wheeler. Every Sunday, I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them.
So you've been riding with them lately?
Yeah, you want to see the video? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere. I won't be out.
But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them?
Guess what? Listen, I just put up a video today. Yesterday at the store, willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I have no helmet. I never ride with no helmet.
Who do you think at this point? Do you recognize anybody in the car that tonight, this evening, that shot at you? Do you recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that face.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
It won't stop me.
So you're saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Because you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
I was trying to go ahead with my training. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't did nothing to them. I honestly haven't. They've been showing up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me. They can call me. Guess what? They can call me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? It's still going on.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only get half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you were sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole gang out there. The language stuff.
And so I don't even understand. You was 30 feet. Huh?
I could and I was.
Who were you associated with? And then everything else that I rolled about with it, it's starting to come back to her. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured though.
Huh?
He getting tortured.
What you mean he getting tortured?
He getting shot at, stabbed, all this, because I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they're going to be on records and all this here, and we got to get locked up, get his skirt back. First thing I'm going to do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And float it all around, sit up and down, and went all around prisons. With my name over there. I'm not going that way to him. I'm not going to none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze that car seat. I don't know.
When you got the car seat in there, did you see any bullets in it?
No, I really did look at it.
Stop at 158.40, Your Honor. And we're gonna pick up at 159, line 159:10.
Right.
Please don't make it worse on me, man.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't. I don't look at myself better than nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go to no job. Can't do none of this. I know the street gonna be a field. All the thing going on right now is just waiting on you need to catch up with me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing. I can't run from it. It's a game. It's a whole game happening. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
What gang after you? What gang after you? Is that your phone? Huh? There's a phone out there? No.
I've never let anybody hurt my family.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared of that.
It's gonna happen regardless. You know where I can run to. It's nothing, man. It's nothing to stop it, man. Only thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. It gets some of them off of it. Shit crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. All things about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. Just the consequence behind it, man.
Well,
The streets
if
streets worse, man. It's worse.
So why do everyone think that he is the shooter?
I mean, you saw the car when he hit the.
Why do everyone think he's the shooter?
Yeah.
That's a bigger
I
question.
watched him jump out.
And he watched him shoot at you. How many was in the car? Three people in the car. And you knew one of them. Or do you know more than one?
Huh?
You knew one of them?
We're stopping at 2:02:25, and we'll resume again at 2:02:51.
Yes, Woody's attorney's in court today. His new attorney is in court today.
It ain't that. Truth is, man. I want to say it was that person because I'm not 100% sure. I know on the one person that knew where the house was. I don't want to get the wrong person locked up.
You're not going to get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't take see that somebody come to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
Let me tell you what stressing me out, man.
What stress you at?
A lot, man. A lot. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing is stressing me out, man. I have no help.
What help do you need?
You know, I had canine talk obligation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow the word hit the street. Now, I told Jason a lot of stuff, but they didn't get out. But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people are letting me sideways.
That's mine. Hello? Yeah. Hold on for a minute. Hold on.
Shit not gonna work. This right here be a damn snitch. So I'm gonna keep going.
You would have told the first thing. So why you act like you did?
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know who it was.
You just said you didn't know what to say.
I did when he jumped out the car. You know exactly what I saw.
Who?
Cause she got me dizzy, man. My blood pressure up.
I had to be walking somewhere right there. Or something. Still in police right there. They had to be walking
They could have
somewhere.
ran up the car. Could have ran up the car, but had somebody come get them. It ain't too many niggas after me. It's everybody behind kill. It's that crew. It's Taylor.
He did. I seen
So
your sister.
Now you guys know that's an old police technique to leave the room so they can talk. That phone call was just a ruse,
I blocked out money.
a ruse
On the phone.
to keep them talking.
They said Taylor. Let me see Taylor. For kids in the street.
This is part
Then she
of
go
the
telling everybody I
investigation
shot her.
that the
But the
police
whole
do.
time,
They
she
leave
got
the
Taylor
room
out there. And Taylor,
on a
they
fake
know
phone
Taylor pull
call
up. And Taylor and wait on Taylor
so they can talk
When Taylor pull up, nigga, hide
and
somebody
get the
with the shit on
content.
Taylor.
This is
And tell everybody,
classic police work.
tell them my damn sister.
We're stopping at 207-24, Your Honor.
So here they can show that he's not just lying to the police. Is he lying to his girlfriend, his female friend? So is he lying? Is he lying to
And
everybody?
we're going to
Or
restart
telling the
at
truth?
211.
And that's what the jurors are going to think. So where is the lie and where's the truth?
Huh?
Yeah, let me do some.
Who is?
Been there.
Who is?
Been there.
Who is?
I got a problem with it.
No, Chase.
So you gotta put this tag. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in that area that you.
Who is? They don't like. You know, person.
Say it again, I can't hear.
That's the only person who's been there that have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there that have a problem with him and knows that you live there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, all the people that we saw coming in and
We're ending at
out of there, who are those guys?
My brothers.
Your brother.
2:12:52. And we're going to resume at 2:15:11.
What area do you live in?
I don't know like that. I just know from him. Woody bringing around him. I don't know like that. I just seen him on Mechanicsville a couple times.
Oh, so you from Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville and Simpson, that's a...
Yeah, that was before I seen Mechanicsville. I know he was right there.
How old is Tay? You about your age? You older?
He young.
Oh, you young?
He young man.
How old are you?
23.
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you?
20.
You 20?
He 21. 21.
He 20.
You're at 20. So Tay that lives on that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. That's two places
We started hanging when he came to Canada.
you started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Or
That's where he's from.
that's where he's from, Simpson, but you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to club. We used to be at club playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You got a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon. Because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial.
They're gonna be who?
Crucial.
What they-
That's crucial. We're going to need that's a crucial piece to this puzzle.
Stopping at 12:17:41, Your Honor. I mean, 2:17. And we're going to resume at 2:19:46.
We probably had that. If I didn't do what I supposed to did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. I'm where they moved when I shot that.
Okay.
We're just
He's
going to
saying
pause.
there's
and-
some sound issue.
And I think my mic, maybe it's back.
they crashed because I shot it. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was suspended.
Some fat there, they seen they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen my baby mom too.
And they didn't care.
Speak up into the mic, please.
We're just asking if we can pause until we get the sound situated.
Y'all want to take a break? I don't know how long it's going to be. Yeah, you can step outside, but stay very close because we could get it fixed in hopefully 5 minutes. So I doubt if that's what'll happen, but.
Once again, we have a sound issue happening with the technology. So the judge is given the prosecution time to get their AV, audio visual issues corrected. Oh my goodness. So what we can glean from just that piece of evidence is that Woody is kind of cooperating, but something's missing there. Was it Tay who might have did the shooting, or was it Woody who might have did the shooting? Because the cop, the detective, the investigator, is trying to get the gun that Woody had. They never recovered the gun, that particular gun. Never recovered that particular gun. Pretty significant that he's saying everyone thinks it was him. Why would people think it's him? Did he have beef with Thomas? Why are they thinking it's him? Streets be talking. But did they finger the wrong guy? That's the bigger question. You know, we saw how Woody performed on Monday, and doesn't sound like he's as afraid as he was presented to be afraid in that video. But that's a 9-year-old video. He's done federal time, he's done state time. He's become a hardened criminal. Well, I won't say that, but you know, you guys can deduct from his testimony type of person he is. Does Woody have you guys fooled? Or do you believe he's the saint, like the other saint that is in the courtroom? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is he spinning you guys? Do you think that this is how people from the street normally moves? He got you guys fooled. He got me fooled. He got me fooled. Got you guys fooled. Some of you, he got me fooled. Let's see where that sound is at. Some people think they're smarter than others. And he's not the first criminal that the prosecutors had to tangle with. He won't be the last. I never really met a smart criminal. Never met a smart criminal. Smart ones never get caught. Remember that. The smart criminals never get caught. Never met a smart one. And what the prosecutions have on their side is experience, technology, and history. And a database, a massive database that they can input information and they can spit out the type of they can create profiles based on the person and how they move. They've had chat GPT before there was a chat GPT. So I don't know if he thinks that he's fooling people, but they can create a profile on him. They probably did a profile on him already. You know, they probably did a profile on him. They probably sent all this information to Quantico and let those behavioral scientists look at this guy. Behavioral scientists are probably watching this. They're probably creating a profile on him right now. And they're probably sending it to the prosecutors. I'm telling you, this thing's real. They have the resources that you couldn't even imagine having. They just don't have financial resources. They have technology. They have the information. They have the database. They have oh my goodness, so much. And they're studying him. And he's now going to be a product of their profiling. Right. Well, it's not. Listen, the profile is not just I need to save myself, but they have to do an analysis on not just what he says, how he says it, and how he testifies. Because you got to realize that prosecutors across the nation are going to look at the longest trial in Georgia history and see what went wrong and see how this is not repeated. We saw a trial that involved Darrell Brooks. Darrell Brooks was the individual who ran over those people in what part of the country was that? I don't know. I won't say it was in Kansas, but you know Darrell Brooks, the guy who represented himself. They created a profile on him. He tried to spin the court. He tried to spin the jurors. He tried to spin the judge, but they saw right through him. So a lot of stuff is not new. It's just a new era, a new generation. Right. She already got the name. They already gave Monica. Judge Giggles. I didn't say it. Listen, I didn't say it. You said it. Well, Judge Giggles. Judge Giggles. The Joker. No. But I'm gonna tell you something. When she giving that time out, when she's sentencing, ain't nothing for her to laugh and say, I'm gonna give you her life. Yeah, you don't want that type of judge. Yeah, so it's different. You don't want that type of judge. Okay, so let's see how long this will take. What is the biggest difference, ladies and gentlemen, from this judge and Judge Glanville and how the rulings are going? The biggest difference, not just the rulings, but the biggest difference I see is that she is more punctual. She starts when she says she's going to start. She has no problem with having lawyers work through lunch. I don't think Glanville ever had lawyers work through lunch. I could be wrong, but she wants this case to be over sooner or later, and she's making the prosecutors work. Not that they're not working, but she's making sure they're not just trying anything. Like she called the judge out. I mean, she called a love out. I saw what you did during the opening. You introduce a piece of exhibit, a slide with markings on it, and you want the jurors to see it. How did Judge Glanville let that come in? How did he let that come in? It's beyond me. But she's told told Adrian Love, no, you're not going to try that here. You better make sure that doesn't happen again. And it's interesting that she spoke on that, even though that was during Judge Glanville's reign on the trial. She made a point to bring it up again. And then look at DA Love. She tried to explain herself again when she was already called out by the Judge Glanville about it. No, don't let it happen again. Go through each slide, make sure there's no markings, make sure it's clean. Make sure it's clean. I know it seems like a lot of. See, the crazy part of this is you had the case all this time. You had the ability to go through this evidence, but if your opponent is slipping or sleeping at the wheel, then maybe you try it. Maybe the judge let it go by. But it's just not the way it's supposed to go. These are seasoned lawyers, and these are the things that should be caught in the beginning. One thing is being played out all over the country, around the world. So let's see what's the delay right now. Let me check in with the court. I'll call you guys. I'll be back to you guys in a second.
Okay, so, and you're gonna do January 28th next? All right, when we were reviewing January 28th, there was one part of it that there was a foundation that was gonna need to be laid, and I don't know if y'all thought about whether that got laid or not.
Which,
About, it was around, I think, page of the transcript, page 42 through 43, about whether, Mr. Copeland had a foundation for knowing about a beef between, Bloody J and Mr. Williams, I think is what it was. Anybody?
That's correct.
Okay,
so we have that out. Your
Okay.
Honor?
then we won't, as long as y'all have it out. All right, great.
But Your Honor, since
Yeah.
Your Honor is talking about January 28th, we were just discussing the other portions of it.
Okay,
Line, page 20, page 82, line 21 through 86, line 14. Mr. Sharp gave me that timestamp as to who killed Nut. I believe that we addressed that earlier today, and the court said that we should go ahead and play it since it's something that we had initially planned not to play, but there were 3 other
yeah,
portions.
I mean, I didn't say y'all should. I said you might
in
want
fairness.
to if it was gonna come in anyway.
You did.
Okay,
And there were 3 other portions, I think, that we had not addressed that the state had initially taken out.
okay,
Page 87, line 20 to page 94, line 1, as well as, you can check behind me, page 140, line 24 through page 142, line 1, page 183, line 1 through page 186, line 1. These timestamps, these portions in the transcript were portions that Mr. Sharp and I discussed before the last break ended.
okay,
And he said that with respect to the page 87, page 140 and page 183,
right.
they dealt respectively with the witness and Tay, and the last 2 dealt with who killed Nut. And he indicated that that is a portion that the defense would also have played. I believe it's a portion that the state had initially not intended to play. Also, what we told the defense is that in the event that the court says it probably would be better if the state played these portions, particularly page 183, line 1 to 186, line 1, the state would also be seeking to play page 178, line 7 through page 182, line 24 as context. And I just wanted to bring that to the court's attention because on the very last break, there seemed to be a little bit of dissension as to what our current position was on all of those.
All right, so the court is not going to tell the state how to try its case. It is up to y'all. But if those are not objectionable, inadmissible, and you know that the defense intends to play them, it remains up to you whether you want to play them or not.
Okay, so based on what we discussed, I think that there will be an objection to the state playing page 178, line 7 through page 182, line 24.
All right,
And that's it.
okay. You know, it may be that you tell me, and then I'll look at it while we're listening to this next thing.
Here's what's going on.
Okay,
The state doesn't want to play certain portions of this. They know we will play them.
sure.
The state is conditioning on the last one, 183 line 1 to 186 line 1. The state is specifically trying to condition them playing it with us agreeing that they can play 178 line 7 to 182 line 24 as to provide context.
Okay,
We do not believe it provides any context, and that section was already kept out. Okay?
Okay.
So we don't believe it provides any context. So if we have to litigate it, we can litigate it. If the state wants to not play the portions they don't like, then we will certainly introduce them and talk about it ad nauseum when it's our turn to talk. We're just making this overly
Right.
complicated because they want to play this extra thing as showing context, and we don't believe it does. And if Your Honor believes it does, then I guess they could play it. But
And Your Honor, to be clear,
Yeah.
from 178 line 7 all the way through 186 line 1 was what was out. So with the defense asking for most of that to come in, we're just asking for the entire section to come in. So I want to be very clear about what is happening right now.
we keep saying it's out. It was out, but
it was out by agreement, right? Or had I mean, I
don't believe
can
so. I think
flip
it was
back and
out.
look.
Your Honor, it was a section that the state, when we first argued this back in June, it was a section that the state wanted out. The previous Judge
Okay.
Glanville stated, you don't have to play it, but if they want to play it, they can.
Okay, didn't we redo every one of the statements?
Right, and this was still one that was a state's redaction that we didn't address because
So when they're
We
saying
didn't-
it was out, they're not saying that you ruled it out. They're saying that they just took it out. And so
Okay. Okay,
I think it's 6 and 1 half a dozen other.
well, it's not 6 of one, half dozen of another. That's two entirely different things. But let's get the jury in and continue with this February 20th statement. And I will try to take a look at what the part that y'all are talking about and my prior. So did I make a prior ruling on this portion at all?
No, Your Honor.
No. Okay. So I will look at it and see what my ruling would be. What is the objection to that part? What's the defense objection to 178, 1 through 182, 24, or whatever it is, 7?
now, I'm not looking at the transcript from our prior
Right.
discussions. I believe that you ruled that part out.
You do think that I ruled it out?
But
All
I
right,
will
I'll
not,
have to go
I
back
will
and
not
look.
swear to it, but I think the reasoning is because, again, I haven't listened to the tape in court, but looking at the transcript, I think it makes reference to Shellkel wanting to kill Jeffrey's sister is what's in the transcript. And I believe Mr. Steele objected to that, but
Okay.
I could be wrong.
All right,
I did object.
okay.
Your Honor, can I just ask for clarity? What page are we on? My pages got messed up on the current transcript that we were given,
I have no idea.
February 21st or January 28th?
the one that's being played.
Right now, we are on page 51,
Thank you. Do you know what
line 12.
Thanks.
All right, let's get the jury in, continue with the February 20th. Keep fingers crossed that the sound doesn't go out again. All right, we don't know why, but the sound is back, so we're all just gonna hope that it stays that way. Unbelievable. It's evident, or just, I don't know. It's, let's give it a shot.
We probably had that. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving. They stopped the car. The only way they moved when I shot that. The only way, it's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was offended.
Some fact is, they seen they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
And they didn't care.
They did.
Anything else you want to talk to me about?
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go to I'll tell you why. I'm broke now. Because Gabriel called my phone when I was in front of the like she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You did?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody right there. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I left went down here and talked to her. No. She like everybody look at me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like I can get her money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It's like, hey man, I need to buy this right here. Just hanging around. Go to the mall, you pay for everything. Burger man, they all them. Yeah. Now, I'm came out here. They ain't gonna snitch.
Where you come?
Why I come? Cause my name came up in something I didn't do. And the only way to click, come out and prove myself. Same day it happened. You said, think I shot at these people, I shot their houses up, run tests on them. If I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna be scared shot dead.
Stock figure 223.10, Your Honor. We're gonna resume play at 2:23:47.
Every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me on, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do to talk and get that good with her. To be there with her and the baby. Until that time comes. Because for what I've been witnessing and been seeing lately, I've been saying God help me with me. But Only reason I got my mind like it because it ain't gonna stop. No matter what happens. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna be somebody I love. And if I let somebody I love get hurt, I already step in front of the gun. And tonight what happened, I honestly, God, that's the truth. I didn't want no problem with nobody. It was hard to get me to stay in the house. I stay in the house a whole day until we get up. We get up, I go right around. Get on Instagram, make funny jokes, just clear my mind. I can't think. I have a handful of problems. And I come back in the house, get ugly with her. Sleep in the living room, sleep on the floor, or whatever. But I be there, see my baby. I go to sleep, I wake up to it. But at the end of the day, man, so
Stopping at 2:25:24. Resuming at 2:27:03.
I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed that nigga. I ain't had nobody to do it. I never do it. Didn't have a problem with it.
So at this
Didn't have
point,
nobody house getting shut up. Didn't have nothing to do with none of that.
so basically, Young Thug washed his hands of you.
Yeah. Because I can't talk to the touch. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them promise, they don't want to hang around. Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him that, he gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's like, yo. Shit. You was like, what he been at? You feel me? But what he did, he called when you're happy. Like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
that's it. And then now, you being accused of shooting somebody or having somebody shot you have nothing to do with. And now you got that retaliation coming on you.
now, you know what? You know what else? I heard somebody say, I'm the reason. I said I pulled Doug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason. They bring Thor name up, saying Thor has something to do with it because of me. So folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How the hell I mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it. You feel me? I didn't. I don't know what the hell is going
So
on.
do you think somebody based on this put your hating on you for what you had?
I know for
Because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. Well, I'm 100% sure. He
Stand by, guys. Stand by. Stand by. We lost our feed in the courtroom. Stand by.
It just seems like everything going downhill for since these niggas put me then. It's all type of stories going around, but they still target me. I don't heard the other stories. I don't even heard stories that they had an ending to it. But it's still going. Then they McKell full time. Take videos. It's called the other video.
And resuming at 2:50:25.
No matter where it go on, I believe where it go. I tell them, take it, I'm going to jail. I mean, and he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom. He don't tell everybody I told him.
You let them have it. They got the big one.
You know what I'm saying? The shit on the, man, this shit lame, man. How do you admit find out? This shit's set up, bro.
Stopping at 2:51:39. And I believe that's the conclusion of this video.
All right, do y'all want to just approach the bench about the other issue?
Oh, we back. We back. We all back.
Anyway, we got it. I did not excuse anybody. Where did two defendants go? And why? We have had restroom break after restroom break after restroom break. They're gonna have to hold the rest of us. I did not take a recess. I mean, I realize it might be a little confusing because we're up here seemingly with no idea what we're doing. So, you know, it might look like we're on a recess, but it's not y'all's fault. All right, I think we've got everybody back. Okay. Go ahead.
So part of the confusion is that in the state's redaction, they redacted everything the same color, meaning the things that Your Honor kept out, and then they did their own redactions that Your Honor didn't keep out, and it's all the same color, which has made the review a little bit difficult. So I've had to make sure everything is redacted as ordered, but also check behind the redactions to make sure they were ordered. So that's all I'm asking, is that these portions be played. And I understand the state, ultimately, Your Honor, I think, has discretion to control the way that the courtroom operates. And certainly the state has some say in how they present their case. But based on the amount of time we're playing these statements, it doesn't make a lot of sense for us to have to play little segments to make it complete.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody understands that. That's not an evidentiary ruling. That is, the state is either going to make a call if there is something that y'all intend to play that is not evidentially objectionable. They can decide it makes more sense to just play it all at once. So I think the only thing we have an issue with, it's not those first three groupings, right? It's the y'all would like to play and y'all intend to play, if they don't, 183 line 1 through 186 line 7, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so they can either play that or not play that. But their argument is if they do play that, they also believe that 178 line 7 through 182 line 24 also needs to come in essentially like for completeness. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. And if there are portions, my understanding at the bench is that the main issue is page 178, line 22 through 24. If that is the sole issue, then we will redact that. If there's other issues, then we will want to know that.
I think there's other issues.
Well, this is my concern, That was out. So I can't sit here right now without playing it. And it's probably only 90
Then
seconds
let's
long.
play it.
Right, because I think Mr. Steele might actually have an objection to it, and I don't want to speak for him.
Let's play it.
You want me to play the whole 178,
Yeah,
the whole thing?
that'll be fine.
And we're starting at 8:08:05.
I think I dreaded. He nine deuce.
Who is?
The one who came to throw my house. What nine deuce? He went in there, he looked where she laid it. And she said that was somebody shot up. And then, yeah, Kale told Rich on the corner, called the sister. Trick her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna kill her. You know, just try to get out from where she was. She come out and then, it's like Rich on the corner still had a show. And I was there. And Rich on the corner came, but Rich on the corner tried to play both sides. So
He like a cow, like.
yeah, so he just like, bro, man, I'm tell you how serious it is, bro. Kid trying to get anybody, bro. He told me to call Max and tell her, trick her down here so he can kill her. Just to get back into the, yeah. He said, like, he want to kill somebody that way gonna hurt. What the hell? Do what he saying. Rich on the corner, you find out his jail. Lucci ain't gonna pay his bond. They said he made a Lucci, because Lucci ain't paid his bond.
Why? Why Luce ain't paid bond?
But what don't make sense, let's say, okay, word that we got, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still going.
Said that Kel was called over there to the house after he got shot up. So Lucci Mama house? Yeah. We heard what we heard. Lucci got Mama house. Kel pulled up with the guns. Then we come to the tree. Kel pulled up with the guns in the car. And police walked up, searched the car, found the gun, locked him up. But why? Like,
Why was he there? Who brought him there?
I don't know.
Huh? Lucci Mama house. Kale comes. Who brought him to Lucci Mama house? Like, he got it up.
Like, do we just hang out in the driveway? I don't know, Lucci. That's probably, you know.
So if that's the case, and then he got locked up, why did Lucci want to pay his bond? You know what I'm saying? And I basically
Called you and said, yo, my house got shot my town.
check out.
And then the red Camaro Lucci got, the same ran around, they shot my girl, my house up. They Lucci come. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got my name on so much stuff. Like, people that come and tell us, they tell us a little bit, then they start talking about it. It's me. You know what I'm saying? Like, my girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they get around me. Lucci and them was talking in the studio, and there was a girl in there, Miss one of them, and she was my girlfriend. And she said that they know I didn't do that, nothing. You know what I'm saying? They was all like, you know what I'm saying?
Kale and who?
Kate.
Who's Kale?
I sent you a picture there too then. I think I sent it to the other picture. They had chop on in the picture. Oh, yeah. And the gym was in the car. Yeah, them two. Ross, man. And they supposed to came back. Till they talk about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on it. They cover it up. Make it seem like they ain't got beef in the streets, whatever. Yeah. So, and then they like, she be like, they know what they ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, Kate, when the nigga got killed, Kate first one called everybody like, Woody killed Nut. Woody killed Nut. Tell the mom there what it is, what it is. He the first one started my name. And they like, tell me with it. So they had Jerry Ross, like, then they did, like, Nut died, then they started. That same day? I don't know when. They like, they Jerry Ross, man. And they supposed to be coming back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kill Rock Fly, Plug, Fly. He rocked one of them. Like,
Stop at 11:50.
Spoken to my colleagues, and I believe I'm authorized to say that we're fine with all of that coming.
Okay,
Okay.
I just didn't want to speak for everyone.
understood. So you are also all right with all of that coming in?
I am.
Okay. then I think we're ready to have the jury out and play the next statement. Let's get Mr. Copeland. Make sure.
Mr. Shark, can we get your timestamps on the ones that we had?
The speaker one. So then, yes, join the computer.
You're right, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Bravo, into evidence as a prior inconsistent statement. Excuse me, January 28th, 2015.
That's admitted.
We're gonna start playing at 6:47.
Oh, they shot right by my head.
I know. What you was doing out though?
We was at the pool for the hotel for downtown.
For the cure?
And I think the girl was there, was in there, calm, told me that.
What girl?
It was a girl there. It was one of my partner girlfriend.
What's her name?
Busha.
Who?
Busha.
Busha. She played both sides,
I ain't no husband in this show.
but somehow they
She went to the bathroom, talking on the phone, came back up.
After this though, who you think she messed with over there? You said it was Greedy over there shooting.
When that died, she put up posting like every family. You know what I'm saying? But she called me cousin too.
So she in the middle kind of.
Nah, she don't do that folks. She don't call kids my little folks. So when we left, there was no car behind her the whole way. We went a long way around this freeway, no car behind her. But as soon as we get on the freeway, we ran. There still was no car behind her.
But you didn't necessarily see who was shooting. You just figured that was 3 cars.
Okay, I'm telling you, it plea.
Yeah.
He from behind me. But if we had the radio, I heard something. I'm like, I'm sure. I didn't anything know. I heard it again. And he hit my car, so we ducked down. Then the car started working. I'm trying to hit the gas, and the car started working.
What? The trolley?
Yeah. So when I lift up, so the dude in Copeland, he like, yo, go, bro, go. So when I looked up, I see Booth. He like, yo. But I don't think he telling me to go. I'm like, the car don't work.
Right.
And then smoke shot come. So we ducked it down, but he's telling me there's another behind us.
Another car behind.
Yeah, there were two cars. I seen the first car. When I looked up, it was a gray Impala with 10 windows. I seen it short. So I was like, what the hell? I ain't know it was another car. I see Boo them. They come fly there. So when they come fly there, they like, David, all his hands out one right. And then smoke shot going, pop, pop. They shot his car too. But he called police. He called for it. He went straight and got his car fixed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he said bullets didn't go in his car.
What I want to know is, start back from the beginning. What is this fucking beef between you and Kel? I don't care how far you got to go back.
I'm going all the way back to the first day. They're crucial.
How long ago was this?
Don't know.
Last year?
Every Monday we went to crucial. It was every Monday. Yeah, but we never fought. Not one time. It just always, they'll throw the money on there, we throw it back on it. That's how it was. Just throwing money. Yeah, but it started. He said that Boo a rat. That's how it started. Said Boo snitched some more.
Right.
And we hanging around.
So you kind of inherited Boo's beef or whatever. How do you feel about Boo? Well, I'm saying that's how you feel about Boo, that Boo snitched, so you hanging around him.
That's what they said first.
Right.
So I'm like, what Boo got to do with that? Right. You know what I'm saying? So he like, yeah, you right. So I went over there to them like, what's up? What's the beef about?
Yeah.
I'm talking because I knew them.
Right.
So he's like, yeah, I heard nigga Boo, right? This and that. Like, man, they ain't got nothing to do with that. You don't got to put your attention on that.
Right.
So he was like, next thing you know, the next week come, he do it again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, what's up, bro?
Like still disrespecting, like doing all that in the club.
Yeah, but he got most of his attention on me. So everybody in the club, like, they got a problem. Right. So I approached him again. So he like he bursting out.
Yeah.
So my little punk like, man, come on, man, fuck with me. But he don't say that to him.
Right.
Finally, I started out about his cup. So the next weekend, I get a lot of money. I bring it up there. I pull the money out, like, yeah, y'all nigga ain't got no money, this and that.
Right.
So they try to throw their money up. So we start throwing money up. Throw more money than them.
Yeah.
All the girls come over there, we at. So, you know, I get off stage, I get in the crowd, you know, passing money. I don't know, man. I'm passing my pass, putting 20 in every time we get in outside there. But he don't got the whole time like they looking at me. Yeah. So I look at outside there. I got videos on my phone and everything. From us being in the club, flashing money. So he like, so we come up. They saying that they come. We got chopper outside Loretta, they looking at us. So we come out of the club, we laugh. Yeah. We looking at them. You know what I'm saying? So we
got that serious, y'all.
It never got that serious until, okay, do it now. I ain't gonna skip it, brother. The cat-ass camera. Kel never was up there. So Kel pulled up, they pulled up in front of my car. It was me, Lil D, my girl, and her friend.
Which Lil D? Mikion or the other one?
So, and my girl and her friend, my baby mama and her friend. All four of us in the car. I'm gonna be honest. Kel done pulled up. So D like, they go Kel. So I look, but he looking in the car, but I don't think he could see that was it. They went around their car. So when they pulled out, I jumped out the car. Like, hey, Kel, how did you?
Right.
So he looked. All right, bro, he ain't that like that, how did you?
Yeah.
So the other nigga was right back to the car. So I'm like, bro, he ain't that like that, how did you, bro? So Kel like, look, like, man, come on, it me, bro. I walked to the front of the car.
Right.
So he walked up. Man started talking. We talking in front of this camera.
Yeah.
So all these little punks standing around. They think, no, they came up. They started showing my car. They talking to D.
Right.
So we actually sitting right there having a conversation. Like D got jumped on in the club by NBC.
That's when he got shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
D told them, y'all ain't here. He said, cuz, you ain't hang with them. You hang with them. They supposed to help you.
D told Kel them?
Yeah. Because D and Kel are supposed to be the same group.
Right.
So D telling it. So they like, but me and Kel are at top. I'm like, bro, no matter what we did in the club, bro, y'all ain't got no right to come shoot at us. They came and shot at us in the gambling house. on Lakewood. Right. They came shot us up. We come outside, throw all us out there talking. They in the bush, they just started shooting. But we just got funny with NDC. Right. So we think NDC did. Right. So like, damn, why the hell they didn't come shoot at us? But it wasn't even NDC. It wasn't never NDC. So we went back to the club. So the NDC nigga get tripped. I go up with him. So I'm like, damn, bro, what's up, bro? So nigga like, bro, who shot at it? Who shot at y'all? Tell me who shot at y'all. I'm like, y'all. He's like, nah, bro. Like, nah, I'm not shot at it. Yeah. So he's like, you tripped. So I told y'all they was them, bro. They were kids and they tried to make it seem like it was them. Right. So Buddha like, so get what? I told kid, I like, y'all shot at it, bro. We ain't never came shot at y'all. Didn't disrespect y'all that one time. Yeah. He like, yeah, we tripped. But they messed up, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had to go there for. Right. So he's like, yeah. So next thing you know, long story short, we get in talk. Me and Kid shaking hands. Like beef over it, bro. Right. Even though we don't know what his back is over, we laughed. Right. He like, I ain't called through. I FaceTime through. So I tell Thor, it's fine. Beef over it. So Thor like, yep. Yeah, it's over it. But Kid got his phone. And Thor started talking to me like, this ain't over it until you face my window. You shot my window. That's what Kid said? No, they were Thor told Kid. He like, nigga, go my window. Yeah, he shot Thor cover. So Thor like, nigga, I don't care about none of that. What y'all got going on? You still shot at me. Just face my window. If you don't face my window, hey man, ain't letting that go. Right. So I let the kid like, that was 20 y'all too. 20 y'all now. You can ask him, he'll tell you I told him that. Yeah. So kid like, man, he like, calm nigga. Them kids said, he like, calm nigga. So I hang up the phone. So me and Kid started talking. Like, man, bro, it's over with, bro. Just pay for the windows though. Like, pay for a window. Hey, that nigga trying. Like, man, that nigga. But he shot his window. So he shot the window, bro. He like, I'm like, but look, man, like I said, bro, you got a problem, you got a problem too. You don't have a problem. Right. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? We shook hands, we roll out. But when we leave, they ride on my tail. So I'm like, I called my like, man, these niggas, but I had to call me, D, and my girl. Right. I called, man, these niggas fight me, bro. I think these niggas shoot a cover. Right. So nigga like, turn up, see what they do. So I went up, I turned up. Went down the back street. So when I turned out, they kept straight. I like, they ain't man, they kept going. So so that was on Sunday. Monday came, we went cruising. Right. Daytime, we dealt each other up. Him, big boy, I'm like, they playing. Now everybody like they playing. But him and Montum get Montum like, nigga, I'm here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about no hope. He's like, man, you mad because that was something like this. He's like, man, I'm here, what? Then Montum tell him, I'm here, what? Right. So he like, hey, boo. Man, I'm just saying, man, who got to sit here, bro? That's okay. Yeah, everybody jump. Then he look and see me. I ain't going over there. I stand over here. Yeah. You got a club on. He see it all on camera. He see it ain't me. So kid like, what's up, bro? Oh, I jacked him up. He started jumping in. So I went in the club. We went in the club that way. Man, everybody chill. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no attention. Come out the club. Everybody went their own way. So no, nothing happened there. Nothing happened. No throwing no money on each other, none of that. No. We throw his money like normal, and they throw some. Thor had a show, so he took me to the show with him. That was on the Miss Cruise show. Thor had a show. I think we went. It had to be in Miami because it was on Sunday. So we flew to Miami on the plane. While we in Miami, they called it like, yeah, they just in the club playing on this and that. Can't get into it again. I came back. When I came back, it was a mid-month that came. We going back to cruise. So this time, it was Thor going. So it me, Thor, about 4, 5 more other people. Right. We come in the club. The beat was over. We come in the club. Kill them there. Yeah. Killing them now. They deep. All of them there. But then I know Thor was coming. Right. So we came to so Thor gave me some money to flex. I get the money. I'm gonna stay. I'm flexing the money. Right. So I see everybody in there. I'm like, God, I get off the stage. I pull the money out. I show it. Whole bunch of hundreds. Whole bunch of 20. I'm spraying the money out. Yeah. All the girls came around. It was some men on there. Yeah. We ain't getting all of a bunch of niggas on this side. They just standing there looking crazy. Girls was like, around. Like, they couldn't get to them. So I alone walked up at one time. I ain't scared. Right. So they walked up. Boom. So I stared money like that. You can't get me up. Like, you good, bro? I'm like, yo, I'm good. I reached out to their hand. But he ain't done hand. So I'm like, hey, they go. I'm like, man, I'm still. When I put the money right here, I'm like, then he might try to snag the money. But he ain't try. So I kept this money. And then he said in my ear, like, what's up with those? I'm like, he ain't here going there. He like, I'm saying, you with that? So wait. He like, when I said wait. So he like, she get plenty change up. So I put my money in the pocket. I put the money in the pocket. Zip the pocket. I had these same pants on. Zip the hands up. So I looked on my way. So I was giving took it up. Monday and moved to my like, what's going on, bro? I'm like, man, it ain't too much, man. I walk out. Right. So when I walk out, I'm going to see what poking that was. I walk on the stage. Like, I'm like, Joe, what poking? So I don't know. I walk on the stage, walk toward the kitchen. When I walk toward the kitchen, I look back, I see everybody walking behind. You already knew what it was. Yeah, I knew what it was. So first time I put my hand on the pocket. I turned around, me and Kill face to face, like, I looked him up and down. So I walked out like, well, they ain't to my name. So I walked past, put me in the back of the head and grabbed, threw me down. When he threw me down, I felt like going in the pocket, but the whole time my hands on, so I was holding the zip. And he grabbed me in the pocket, like he trying to get in. Right. And another person hit me in the face, boom. My eyes swelled up. I'm like, God, fuck. But the whole time they keep grabbing him. I'm just walking through. I'm really trying to run, but I can't run. They hold it. They more or less trying to take the money. Then. Yeah. Yeah. But whoever the one, I know it was Kerr, and it was somebody else in front of me. Kerr put me back, and whoever grabbed pulled it away. They grabbed the money, but they wouldn't get it out the zipper right. So one time Mutu ran over there in front of me. They find him, boom. We come out the club. Lil J and them out there. So Lil J like, what's going on? I look at Lil J like, man, bro, I'm like, you know what's going on. Yeah, I walked out. You know what I'm saying? When I walked out, I look back, they were there find Lil J. Boom. Who, so, carry them or carry them left. Yeah, Mutu and them find Lil J. So Lil J like, what's going on? So I look at Nine like, damn, bro, you down there? You look how I just dealt them up. I dealt both of them up in the club like, right, what's going on? I've been trying to get Lil J and Thug rap together. Right. I've been trying to help Lil J get back in with them folks. You cool with everybody, same way Nut was cool with everybody. You cool with everybody. Exactly. And except for they ain't killed. You know what I'm saying? So they get fine boom. So we leave the club. We go down where we went? We went to Thug house. We chilling at Thug house. So next thing you know, they told everybody we jumped on Lil J. I might jump Lil J, you know what I'm saying? Right. And I sure ain't touch him. Right. So the club on the car, we like, yeah, man, Woody wasn't wrong at all. He did. He like, Woody wasn't wrong. I seen him on camera. He was carrying him. Right. So Thug line like, yeah, man, they stole some of the money. Right. They're like, how much money was Thug like, I'm counting them. You know what I'm saying? But they're like, all right, I replaced the money, man. Right. But the money was never missed. Right. So after that, it was all right. Boom. What happened after that?
What day was that fight?
Was that on a Monday? It was every time it's on Monday. Yeah. So I don't know. I know after that, Nut got killed. When Nut got killed, I came out here and talked to the death because, like always, I get blamed for everything. I can't show my face. So after Nut got killed, I had came out here and talked to the judge. So when I left, I was asking everybody like, should I go down there? Everybody like, nah, just wait on them to call you. I'm like, I ain't want to wait. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do it. Right. So they're like, just wait. I'm like, fine, listen. But I kept asking more people. Then they shot my girl mama house up. I told her like, same night, right? Yeah. I told her like, call the police, tell them what's going on, tell them everything. So my girl went to her mama house, told the police. So they called, like, yes, I'll come out. And I came out here. I got moved to the brain. I'm like, you don't want to come in and talk to him, bro? You know your name in it, bro. Right. And he like, shit, I wait on him to call me. Was he not there that night that Buddy J got jumped over? Supposed to say he was, but I didn't see him. You didn't see him?
Is him and Thug still cool?
Who?
Was Nut and Thug still cool?
Oh, God, I ain't even know Nut and Thug had something. But the street said out, you know what I'm saying? So when they came back, but every time, I see Thug and Nut jump up, every time. Every time. And one time they didn't jump up. So the same way that folks was thinking that because you and Montauk cool, you got beef with them, you think that they thought that because Kel and Nut cool, that Nut got beef with y'all. No, listen. See, they looking at it like Nut ain't got a problem with nobody. Right, that's what we hear. They just looking at it like it's just me and Kel. Me and Kel got a problem. And Nut just an angel. Right. You know what I'm saying? Nut was out here doing what he was doing. Right. He just went out there. You know what I'm saying? So when they had me kicked on Nut, they trying to say that I can't do it. Why would I go out to Nut? You know what I'm same girls. Where I get they phone, I see they talk to him. I won't say that. I won't try to trick them none of that. Where I would never stand him. Where I wouldn't. Even when they jump on me, I wouldn't stand my hours full. I had nothing here and everything. Yo, I said, I'm gonna go back to the club. And then my day with a bigger bankroll. Right. That's all I kept doing. Fishing around. Don't matter what y'all did. I'll be jumped for it. Ain't that. Right. So after that happened, they started showing at the house. I can't out here to talk. So I went back, like, I had told them. So they're like, bro, yeah, I'm like, bro, I can't even tell me, bro. He's just like, nah, bro. JJ got to leave low. Where I'm gonna go? He's like, you wanna come out here? But yeah, I went mine. Right. Stayed out there, what, a week? I took my girl and baby, we stayed out there a week. Mm-hmm. We came back. Before we came back, Big Greg called me, he like, man, nigga White just got shot. I'm like, why you telling me? He saying, boy, he told the police I did. I mean, we started laughing because it was funny. Everything getting blamed on you, bro. No, but Greg like, nah, for real, but he laughed. Said he told the police he saw me do it. I think he seen me do it. So Greg like, so I'm finna put a picture on Instagram. Mm-hmm. I like, man, I ain't got that proof. Everybody like, don't put no picture, don't show. So I came and when we came back, it was like, Thor trying to get rid of me. You know what I'm saying? So Thor trying to get rid of you? Yeah. So I was telling him like, man, bro, I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? Right. I ain't. Yeah, he like, yo, you supposed to. And then I might tell him like, I had talked to the police, goddamn. They want me to come talk to him or whatever. He like, yeah. Like even like now he won't even come. He won't come nowhere. Like he gonna answer phone from your neck. I'm calm. He gonna answer. Like you don't mess with me no more. Like what the hell? So he called me the other day. He called like day before yesterday or something. He's like, bro, they say I gotta get out of here, bro. I'm like, you do? And he started like, man, his daddy called told him that what they saying in the street, say, man, him beef. I'm like, man, I ain't heard nothing like that. I'm like, well, why would he think he got a hit on you? Like, I'm getting lost. I am too, don't I?
I thought he was your cat. What y'all about?
That's why I feel like everybody on trade, like, I don't know what to say, because everybody in the street saying I did. And so I started to like, yeah, if they kill me, everybody, they gonna go away. Then I started feeling, so then I like to say, are you do? You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard nobody say, yeah, hit on my head till you add me there. I'm like, do you trust him? I don't even know that. When I went to Miami, I was like, did it feel right? Yeah, I was like, go. You know what I'm saying? But
you ain't on good fans. Like
at first, he was just like we was just chilling, like, he treated me like a brother. Yeah. Even when I went to Miami, he still buying me stuff. But just like, he wasn't happy with me around no more. It felt different.
Like you were careful now.
But he never showed it. He just like, I told him, girl, like, I'm ready to go, man. I couldn't even sleep. Like,
was different.
Yeah, I'm like, man, something right. Then I keep telling him, like, no, what the hell's going on? But I got to go. So when we came back with his mama. The day we came back, they shot his mama house up.
Right there, mama.
Yeah, so I'm telling him, like, call the detective, bro. Mm-hmm. He let me, like, when I get there, it could be. He keep hearing me saying, call the police. I ain't got nothing to do with it. You got nothing to do with it. Let these folks know be a victim. Yeah, but it's just like, I tell him, I keep telling him, bro, stop letting him call your name. Go talk to the police. Yeah. And I'm just on the phone. I'm like, I'm going in there, bro. He's like, I'm telling you, they said they're going to lock me out. If they is, but I ain't did nothing, bro. So he's like, well, tell y'all to call him. If y'all want him to call, he's like, what the fuck? He's like, tell y'all he'll come. Like, yeah, I don't know why the hell your ass ain't been came. Cause I told him, I gave the tip on the case number. And he's like, he ain't calling him. Like, man, you better go down there, bro. You can't say. He called me for Trevis. I told him, Trevis come back between us. Right. Trevis come back and tell her everything about them. I'm telling him, like, man, you tripping, bro. Why you
that's okay, she probably go down there and tell.
I'm telling him this, you know what I'm saying? So he tell me, like, she think I'm looking at her sideways. Like, why she thinking that, bro? Say, I looked at her a certain way. I looked at her a certain way. 644 662 8935. She said I looked at her a certain way and I gave her a look. I said, man, but it ain't right there, bro.
How long was they talking? Who talking? True.
They talked for a long time.
Like years?
Yeah. But I ain't no Mutu they don't like. When I make Mutu nice stuff, I ain't doing it. So, man, Mutu, man, I ain't out there long.
Pausing at 7:01:50. And we'll resume at 7:04:41.
Sandy was, he texted me here in McCannville.
What he driving?
He was driving a black Impala. I got a picture on Instagram.
What the girl driving?
New Baby, a red Toyota Camry.
What's her name? What's her nickname?
New Baby.
Her name, New Baby?
Yeah, her
What
name.
they call her new baby?
I went to school with her. She in the Army.
What's her government name?
What's her first name, bro? Give me some.
I'm trying to think. Her name, she on Instagram. It's a dog life.
It's a who?
It's a dog life.
It's a dog, like D-O-L-L?
Yeah.
Let me see a picture of it. I'm not
I couldn't find it.
New baby.
Where y'all be getting these damn names from? Like, why they call you Woody?
I was born with that name.
Born with it. It's a damn government name. Your government is Kenneth. You're Kenneth.
I said, that's what I was raised off for.
You don't know why they call you that?
I wish I knew how to change it, but I still answer to it.
That's your name, bro.
People
That's your name, bro. So after this, so this weekend when they start shooting at you, what made you think it was cool to go out?
I been up. When I
You
came
trying to prove a point, ain't you?
nah,
You trying to prove a point that you ain't serious, ain't you?
it ain't it. It is. I'm not gonna run and hide for somebody to do. They had people think I was hiding because I killed that man.
But at the same time, it's almost like you've been tried and convicted by the street, whether you did or if you didn't do it. You feel me? So why risk your safety?
Really, honestly, they just killed a lot of them. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you went out.
I been
So you
trying
was
to
like,
do
ooh,
it.
good. But then once he got back out, you know when
I ain't know you was out.
you know when he got back out?
The night I
Which
came
one?
out.
Which one is her? The hat on?
This one. Yo, the head on.
The night they got to shooting at your ass.
Yeah. See, Tree went to car told her he was out. She the one telling us everything about it.
Which makes sense, which I don't think that if she wanted y'all off, like she would tell y'all that he out.
But it's still purpose that. You know what I'm saying?
Playing both sides.
Yeah. Same way she tell him, I got told him to, bro. Like, don't show her who I'm at, bro. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think she like you and don't like me. That's what I think about it. You know what I'm saying? And Muto, you can trust him whatever with your life, bro. But see, he feel like she know everywhere he stay and stuff. And ain't that happy house. Okay, bro. She like you, she don't like me. A lot of people don't like me. So don't show them. Like, Muto dropped me off at home. Me, my girl, my baby, and Lil G. And look, she wake up and still say, I shot her house. Come on, Muto. They don't even sound right.
Well, who you think?
7:07:27. Restart at 7:07:51.
That's what she told him. Like, oh, why she scared? And then Muto like, she want to talk to you because she think I'm like, I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And Muto like, I don't know, bro. She said she got the information. It ain't nothing she can tell me.
That you probably already know.
Yeah.
Or already heard.
Everything they be said and be done come right back.
Yeah.
Everything. And what? I'm not going to hide. I'm not going to run. I'm tired of hiding. Because guess what? They going to kill somebody myself. I did not kill this man. Had nothing to do with it. And then I went kill.
You want to kill?
I went kill. I would sit like I tell them, bro. Only reason I'm acting around here because I ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? They don't come do that to me. That's all I ask. Don't mess with me. I will mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But otherwise, they ain't did nothing to myself. They shot Kenny's friend. They were my friend. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
But they shot up your baby mama house.
Yeah, but guess what?
What?
Ain't nobody get hurt.
They shot up your sister house.
Ain't nobody get hurt.
So you mean to tell me you sitting back saying this?
Yeah, don't shoot me, Mr. Girl. Listen, long as I ain't hurt nobody, it's okay.
I can't see you just letting that
Come
shit
on,
out.
man. You ain't no punk.
You ain't no punk. No. Guess what? That's my girl mama. What happened? They shot her out, so get what? The little money I had in my pocket, I gave it to her. Just go get a hotel room, and when everything get right, try to pay for some of your stuff back. Like, right. Cause she started crying when I was on Uncle Pump. And I felt like it was my fault. But I kept explaining to her over and over, I didn't do that. I didn't have anything to do with it. And then she called back, she like, it wasn't dead. You know, she was just hurt. And she knows, she believed me, and deep down inside, she kind of figured, I didn't do it. And then I gave her the money and stuff, and she was just calling, like, I was just giving her I don't have no money. I don't have that. I'm getting other money, my sister. Everybody knows it.
So after all this flexing, basically you was flexing with other money. And
No, I have money for them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
not like that.
now, see, when they came to the club, they didn't have a lot of money. And then I just asked them, let me see your money. You know what I'm saying?
You showing out.
Yeah. That was just the end of it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't flexing the last on time flexing money was the last time.
So when you say he cut you off since then, he ain't trying to help you move your family. Other than the trip to Miami, after that, it's like.
He like, tell your baby mama was finding outside the club or somewhere. But she got problems. She just want to be up on me. So I'm telling her, how you gonna be up on me? You need to try to kill us for real.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And man, her like you should see Mitch. Who I'm telling her, you want to be up on me, then your mom and Margaret thinking it me. It ain't me. It ain't me. I didn't show them where your mama stayed. They already knew. You know what I'm saying? She go home last night. I had to call, why you going home? Because the same nigga on that picture I sent you with, he been in the house. Man, he was cool. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Now they got him which picture? The one on the yard and
shoot out on the highway.
Yeah. The one in the yard, he the same, they smelled him hanging out the car like he the one who shot it. They saying 7 hanging out the car. They ain't right outside. And me and him were cool. He was cool. Which guy? With the black right there behind. Yeah. Man, him was cool. You know what I'm saying? Do you fuck with any of them like that? Man, him was cool.
What's his name?
His name Tate Savage. Yeah, we know him. Man, him was cool. That nigga.
Why initially you thought it was Greek because of the car?
Nah, it was 2 cars. They was the second car. And Greedy was the first car.
So it was Greek.
Yeah, Greedy was driving.
You saw him?
Nah, the D team.
Wow.
So I on the D team car, I had my head down. When I looked up, see the great car straight, I'm like, damn. You know, I hit the gas. When I hit the gas, the car went go. Probably the transmission slipped on me. Somebody, like, they shot exactly like somebody said they could have hit the trash, something bad. The trash made it won't let it. And made it stop working. I jumped out the car.
Yeah. Right, because they really got at you.
I see smoke car coming. I jumped out the car, ran around to the passenger side. And then he got in the car and hit the gas. And like ran to the door. I jumped back in the car. So when I jumped back in the car, we rolled. I was on Lakewood, got back on the freeway, went to the house, told my brother. And he didn't get tired of killing.
Why you had your brother sign the police report?
Cause I ain't got a license. You still a victim though, like they still lock me up. Bro, if you ain't in the car, listen, if you ain't driving the car when we get there, we're not gonna waste our time on lock you up for driving with because now you didn't kind of, now you didn't kind of sway the investigation because y'all made a false police report. Now I ain't trying to lock y'all up for that shit, but if we get some evidence or get a gun or something to match shell cases or whatever like that, it's kind of like you threw the investigation off by having your brother take the report. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point, you a victim, they fucking shot. You got witnesses and you that said they shot at you. We got DOT cams. You understand? So it's like you gotta be 100%, especially on if you gonna put it on paper. I know y'all trying to get the car fixed, but at the same time, in the long run, this shooting shit ain't gonna stop. Yeah. Like from this point on, you just gotta be. Don't think about going to jail. Ain't nobody trying to lock you up unless you did something. Yeah. Now that's what I was trying to explain to you. Like you just gotta be. I want to lock you up, Woody. We could. You would be in jail. It's not. I figured it, but every time, at least I went to jail for terrorist threat, aggravated assault. I know. I walked to the jail and the police pulled right up on me. I got a warrant. How the hell I get a warrant? Yeah, I remember it. But so and then everybody saying my name now. Cause I said, man, I got one. Then probation people told me I got to the third to come. I don't told them what's going on. They like, still come. I mean, still, you still, I called my message for Lady Sharon. You still have to go down there and show you. Yeah, she told me I got to come for on the 30th, but then she gonna put a one. Yeah, you have to. My brother said he gonna take me in the morning, but it ain't there. I just don't want to go to jail. I stopped doing everything. I stopped hanging around them. Guess what? I ain't ready to none of this, but now I feel like I want to rap. Like, me told me, like, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. At some point, you gotta get shit up. Now, my file was in the way. Right. I thought I would be lame or something. And then I listened to the other people, they rap. I said, I rap better than them. Yeah, I know. But just hanging around him, I just felt like it was something new I want. But it is.
Now you want your own. You want your own shining with that.
Nah, now I do. I wish I never hung around. what I'm saying? Cause I feel like I tried too hard. Like, it ain't nasty. Like, I can't even sleep. Last night, I'm sleeping at the window, looking out the window every 5 seconds.
I'm sure. So why are you here? Why are you in Atlanta?
Cause.
You ain't got no family nowhere else?
Yeah, but I don't want to run. I don't.
Why? Do you want to run and live, or stay here and fight and die this great death or something? Do you think it's a movie?
I try to stop the way.
Right. But what I'm saying is, clearly, it ain't out the way, it ain't working.
Just as quick as we saw you getting off the expressway, we could have been somebody else up.
And you know that. That's how your mind right now. You like this. You know you did. You ain't know that was 12.
I didn't.
You went to Tula up there.
Huh?
When you pulled off to the side, I know you did. And then you came and pulled it out. That's why I came out of shit.
I seen him was like, dang, he so proud of me. But
you were there. You were like, then he pulled out there. Look at him. I said, he over there tooling up.
Yeah. And then boy come out and say, get your ass back till you get shot. He's like, all right, you got it. Like, come on.
But is that any way to live?
Like that.
it ain't, but what can I do?
Look. This Atlanta, right? This you, this kill.
And guess what? We're going to be here when I come back.
When you coming back? Why come back?
So I will just,
No. Listen, wait, I'm clear for a little while.
Take you, your baby, and your girl, and y'all.
You kill.
This what happened. Nothing got killed. I came out here to prove I ain't had nothing to do with it. I ain't do it.
That ain't proving that to the street.
I went, first round, I want to make sure the police know first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I went stand in the street. I'm like, okay, I'm going to go, I'm going to leave and let it die out. This was the purpose of me leaving.
Right.
These niggas started shutting my house, get away. They wouldn't
You
stop.
gotta come back.
They wouldn't stop. You know what I'm saying? Then, guess what? When I came back, get away. I've been out here. I'm right here in Canada. They haven't came. They haven't
Do
came.
you think the shooting is stopped though?
Honestly, no, but I went to my brother's house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When I went to my brother's house, I was wait. If y'all gonna come shoot up their house, be here. Retaliate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't go look for it because when they talk to me, he's like, you have the right to defend yourself.
Right.
I can show you the gun I got. The same guy had me out. I went right to the pawn shop. My buddy bought his name. I went right back home. Hey, bro, we ain't ready. We got a gun. You know what I'm saying? If they come, I was defending. We defending the house. I'm not going out and looking for trouble, none of this. You know what I'm saying? So if I go to jail, I'm going to jail like this. I'm protecting my family and my brother. Because my brother hard here. He don't want to take kids out of the house. And I'm not going to leave him there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to stay there with him. Every night I be going to club home. I don't been running in the house. Just going there. Last night I took my girl and my baby down. I stayed there going all night, make sure they didn't come. Because the police ain't doing it.
What can we do? Ain't nobody telling us nothing.
You the first person that came down. Well, previous today, because her shit got shot up. But if her shit wouldn't have got shot up, she wouldn't have came down here and said that. You the first person that actually come down here and explain shit to us. We can't go by what the streets are saying. We need real people to talk about it, not just hearsay from this person. Hey, you heard this? No, come in and talk.
There's different stories floating around.
Because now you shedding a light.
Get what the man said. Yeah, he called kill. He called. He was happy to call. And like,
Who called kill?
The detective, he was like, they called. He got guns and he not getting out. This nigga.
Pausing at 7:18:18. Starting at 7:18:17.
Let police know I ain't did it. I'm putting picture up. I'm make sure I'm somewhere around.
But y'all saying that people can prove to the police I ain't did it, but y'all know better than we do.
But what I'm saying, I feel like if I do that, yeah, I'm that. You know what I'm saying? But when they pull up on the side of the expressway, they had a purpose trying to kill us. I feel like they just trying to look up and, you know what I'm saying? Because they put on the side of it and shot and then pulled out the cuffs. The cuffs stopped it. We opened the door getting out.
Yeah.
And another cuff pull up and do the same thing. They ain't actually trying to sit there and kill us. So I just feel like they want the name because they keep calling down they shot our houses up. They just doing it to tell movies. You know what I'm saying? But
Did he approve this?
they he approved it before Nut died.
What you mean?
Like he was like, they must kill me.
Why?
I mean, but what did you do if Nut wasn't already dead yet? Like, why would he sit down to work just for a little petty fight in the club?
It's killed. I like my friend, like TJ from Kansas Bay,
Look Cash, yeah.
this nigga down with him. Like that's his game.
Oh yeah, he was in with family.
So this nigga, he was in there, he hit it. He didn't tell me.
CJ,
He didn't come back and tell me. This nigga still hanging with me now, and he didn't tell me nothing. Somebody else that was in there, they felt like I deserved to know. Came back like, hey, I had to get rid of everybody, bro. Like, but they saying kill you, bro. Trick me to a gas station, kill me. Like we said Mo said it, and everybody said, well, Blood J, Mo was on the phone. Blood J standing next to the person that was talking. And he ain't know the name of the person that was talking. And after they said kill him, said Blood J like, woo. Everybody said, woo, woo.
that means it's go.
Yeah, I don't know what it would mean, but so everybody was like, woo, woo, and now I had guns and whatever.
So after this, so once State Montauk and them jumped on Bloody J, that only escalated it more then, right?
Oh, that's what they said was about. Said that. I supposed to have Blood J jump. I supposed to have Blood J jump on right now. You know what I'm saying? They jumped on when they.
So that's when he supposedly sent word.
Yeah, his phone came from Blood J. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I said Blood J phone saying I heard like, oh, y'all niggas got hit on me. Y'all can kill me, this and that. I'm out here, y'all need to pull up.
Right.
Blood J ain't said that. Cause Blood J, you know, every time Philip went somewhere, bro, I take your phone. Hey, we right here, Blue Flame, make shit, pull up.
Yeah.
He come right there. we need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. Then you gonna ask me, so you shot my truck, bro? That shot your truck. Man, you been, you know what I mean? You been around. Like, nah, I'll just ask you. You in there like that.
What did he have the 25 to do Tay hit him?
Say, Jay Daddy got shot.
Rich on the one.
It's wrong shot. Just like how they say my name, on Bankhead they say Tay name. They saying Tay did. I know Tay ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm lying to her saying Tay said like his mouth. I know Tay ain't do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The night before we just hit the party.
Yeah, who did it?
Somebody else did some.
Spit it out.
You know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be some nigga that had money over there. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas over there got money.
No, I'm talking about Bankhead.
A lot of niggas over there got money.
That's why when I started thinking, I couldn't think of the name, but this nigga supposed to have paid somebody on Johnson Road, one of them streets over there to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
To kill him in retaliation, to get that Quan? Or to target his daddy?
Cause like the same day, we was like, I was in the street, I seen Quan crying. I'm like, what's wrong, bro? He tried to kill my dad. You know what I'm saying? But him and Tate been having fun.
Right.
So that's why he thinking it's Tate.
Right.
Him going to it, him and Tate murder each other. But he don't even know that Tate.
Right.
How y'all having fun? But Tate is a school boy.
Mm-hmm.
And they feel like they retaliation. Man, it ain't. But I couldn't say him because no matter how many times I tried to speak up to Tate, he always had in his head, Tate did.
Right.
So like, man, y'all tripping, man.
So that's what that was about the other day.
I called Tate, I was gonna ask Tate, but I had Tate put up on me like probably like Friday or Thursday or Friday. Tate pulled out like, hey bro, bitch, I'm going like 25,000 on your head.
Why so much?
He's scared of Tate.
Yeah.
He real scared. He's scared of Tate. So I tell Tate, I'm like, bro, he trying to face me like, damn, Rich on corn supposed to go and kill her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like that's what he did because the whole time he been had money on Tate's head and he ain't do it. So when he going to demand out, that's what happened. That's on him. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't talking to Tate. I don't know how it happened. I don't know what happened. But I know Tate was messing with nobody. Tate stopped doing what he was doing. He just ran around and they trying to be a rap.
Right.
So I
What did he drive?
Huh?
What did he drive?
A gold charge.
So Kel and knocked him off. Turn one.
We're resuming at 7:30:24.
He just like say it ain't so. And most of them like, man, I'm telling you, man, we ain't had nothing to do with it.
Who do you trust at this point?
I ain't scared.
That ain't what I said. That's not what I said. I said, who do you trust at this point? Because clearly it seems like you got it coming from all different directions.
Like Rich on the corner, not Rich on the what's the nigga name? His mom and dad got shot. Luch mom and dad got shot. So they called Big Boo phone. We had Big Boo house playing
Luch called Big Boo phone?
Nah, his manager D. And first thing nigga said was, hey Boo, Luch mom and dad just got shot. Somebody shot mom and dad got shot. Somebody shot the house up. He like, it's 20,000, man. I don't want any information. It's 20,000 in his head, whatever he said.
Yeah.
So I heard that. I mean, I'm like, you see that phone? Yeah, I get it on the nigga. Hey, look, man, it was Woody, man. I ain't getting nothing like that, bro. You know you gonna scream my name. When ain't no now. And he be like, yeah, but Luch ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm like, bro, I ain't said he did, bro. I ain't do that. I don't care about none of that. Yeah. You know, I put one on your head. I'm putting that on my head. I ain't do it. Just straight up. And he said, we had to say, I gave Boo the phone to let you know I ain't do it, bro. I'm coming away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I gave Boo the phone to him last night. And Boo was joking with me. And the way he joked, I was like, man, this nigga Boo here, man, he probably try to set me up. All you gotta do is say, I did it, and they gonna believe. and he gonna get paid, and you gonna be gone, so he ain't got answer to it. That's what I told Muslim, like, man, take me home, bro. Like, then I got. Force talk. I told her, I told her that I said, go call him. And she like, yeah, I get her, yeah. And then my girl mama had called, what's her name, but she got rid of him to come back, get her, to call her back. And my girl, she had just tried to go to the rent out for the day, and asked her to move her to another apartment. You need to move to another apartment, move out to another property. Make money and go get a little spot. Yeah. The flex might go, but I don't flex too much. Oh no.
So you in the club a straight place. You ain't make no rainy day fund like Lord, you ain't get no lawyer money or nothing. Where you find money at?
That's why I was staying with the jail.
I'm just saying.
It's gonna have a little stash.
Come on now, man. Be smarter than that. If you're gonna be in the street, be smarter than that. So what happens if you get jammed up and you got a $5,000 bond? Who gonna pay your bond?
I'm just saying on authority.
He ain't fucking with you.
And I see that. And guess what I said? Alright. It wasn't that else. It wasn't that else. I ain't need that. So I just like, I wouldn't need it. You know what I'm saying? I really was afraid of it. somebody sneak put one out on me, but somebody didn't do it, and I go to jail again by that, but besides that, I wouldn't stand it.
I don't think we are the ones you need to be worried about. If you ain't did that on this end, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Like, you seem like you got bigger fish to fry in the streets.
I just feel like it's gonna slip up.
Who gonna slip up?
Them.
And do what? You gonna kill them before they kill you?
If it came down to it, I wouldn't be scared to, but I'm not, it ain't. Like, they shot right on my head. Like, I had feet like this, and the bullet hit right there.
And that ain't scary you. That ain't make you say, I need to get my ass out of Dodge.
It did, but where am I gonna go? That's all, like, where am I gonna go? I don't wanna run, I don't wanna hide, but all I'm trying to do is get it over with, let it get over. Then I can't even find out what's going on, because now they got everybody pointing things at me. Everybody saying I did. Now the truth ain't gonna never come out. So they got everybody thinking I did. The truth. Then they put it on the head come out. They put it on the head.
Stopping at 7:38. And we're resuming at 7:41:02.
What the hell? You know what I'm saying?
So you like living like that?
No, it ain't. Yeah.
If I want to go out, you like it. I ain't going out like no punk. That's basically it.
It ain't. Yeah. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? My grandma said. My grandma told me, God said, don't run. You should not run for no one. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't did now. I'm not gonna run from. You know what I'm saying? I just trying to watch my back. But you just feel like if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But you ain't gonna lay down, but you can't run from it. Right. I'm not gonna leave for Trump, but if it was to come my way, then I'm gonna stand up for myself.
So you like doing this?
No. It's just, like, I keep couple people out. You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
Lil G, the other Lil G to Cleveland, Shannon there, got Shannon there, and like, that's what I feel around. So,
And Moonton.
yeah, Moonton, but Moonton, that nigga might come around, like, he don't even come around every day, like, he like 30 something hours, shit, it's close to 40, but it ain't there yet. I really have my trust in him, but if I was him winning, I wouldn't want nobody around but Lil G. You know, I feel like they'll turn your back on. Right. But
yeah, that's 30.
Stopping at 7:42:20.
Boy, sounds like this boy's he's snitching. I don't know what he said earlier, but it sounds like he's snitching. Just saying. Come on, Woody. Come on, Woody. Oh, let's look at your face. Come on, Woody. Yeah, Woody. Your face, no.
And resuming at 7:47:03.
come here and talk to me. Currency. What's the phone?
Why y'all got these big iPhone 6s and all y'all shit, bro?
I just go they easy break. The phone touch button. They break. They fill it
When you
in.
get the case?
Give me a second one.
They don't look clear enough.
I don't even want it no more.
Yeah.
They're ragged. Fill it in the toilet. Still working though. That's why I like it. So, 470 991 8068.
What's Lil G number? Because I know his auntie Marquita.
Lil G? 442 387 3482.
I'm gonna have Marquita bring Nikki on in.
Go ahead, come in on your own.
How you say?
Marquita
What
bring.
you know about?
We're stopping at 7:48:10. Resuming at 7:49:30.
See, I think I went wrong when I did don't know, like, I went check the car phone. You know what I'm saying?
You feel like you snitching or something?
In a way, I think that what he feels, but he don't want to fully believe it. Yeah, like.
You don't know what to believe, baby. You just put it
Yeah, but now every time they call, he's like, I'm right there in front of us. I had to walk out. But it was chill, boy. Like, shit, they try to find out. And he just allowed to make another call, which stood. Right.
Well, who shot up the event over there on Spring Street? This girl shit.
the night before that got shot.
Then the little event at the hotel, the little hotels on Spring.
Downtown in the park, his girl had some like fashion or
Can I check it up?
They ain't shooting, they shooting around it.
Yeah. But
Yeah. The day before that got shot.
You may. Honestly, why don't we just take for the jury, a quick bathroom break, or a stretch break? You can do either or both.
I'm not really. So I'm not. Oh, shit.
Is that what it was? Okay, and you're aware now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you want to put anything on the record about it?
And specifically what I asked the Honorable Court to exclude about a supposed shooting of Mr. Williams' girlfriend's event, and he has no knowledge of it. It all comes from the police, and you said absolutely.
It was in area. I do have it here. That didn't get caught, I guess, by the defense.
Not in terms of
When they
where
were
y'all
reviewing
start
it.
and stop.
Or just, I guess, as they were reviewing it, they didn't catch it as well when I gave it to them to double check. And so.
So it didn't even get highlighted
wasn't
the first time
highlighted.
around?
No, so it was just one that was missed, but I do have it on my paper. It was just one that was missed.
Would you like any sort of a curative instruction?
No.
Okay.
We'll just move.
All right, get it queued up to wherever it's supposed to be next. And how much longer do we have on this video?
Probably about 45 minutes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
No, let's get the jury back in. Sorry.
Yes.
Unless you're going to do what that public defender did, in which case, okay. If it gets that desperate, y'all let me know. Huh? He knows what actually happened, but that's what kind of. Anyway. How soon are, let's get Mr. Copeland back too. Let's figure that out after we release the jury for the day. Are they, how close are they? Nowhere near close. They don't have, right. The jury's not ready, so you can very, very quickly go have a restroom break. But let's just keep it to everybody who absolutely needs to, so we don't have 20 minutes again. All righty.
Well, it doesn't look like the breaks. Really had to fight for this break. Looks like someone from the defense really needs to go to the bathroom. The judge said, no. I'm like, wait a minute, Your Honor. That's a human bodily function. People got to go. They got to go. They got to go. They got to go. I get it. You want to keep it moving, but it happens. There are at least two attorneys per, with the exception of D. Williams and maybe the defendant. They're usually with each defendant. Maybe I don't know. And on that note, I'm taking my break. I'll be right back.
Otherwise, this is from the phone.
And back.
What about Kim knocking on that? Doubt it.
I ain't gonna say I doubt it.
I heard that.
I don't say I doubt it. Because when him and Douglas, like, he was just like, well, call it. I'm gonna tell Nut about this.
Right, big homie.
Yeah, like the big brother, like I'm telling, like, yeah, like he just like I gotta tell Nut what he need to say. I'm like, you gotta tell Nut, but I ain't never seen that. But like, yeah. Like I said, I really can't say, like, when it came out of Nut, I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
Who did you hear? You said that you heard just in the streets that Head and who was the other dude?
But they say they got locked up for Head, locked up with
It'd be like, it'd be 50% true, 50% falsehood.
It'd be 100% lie.
Oh, he did get locked up.
With the guns?
I didn't say that. That's my point.
That's a lie.
That's my point.
And that's supposed to be true that you ain't got locked up.
He was fucking it. That's it.
So you go ahead with prosecution.
I'm posting probably.
I can't call. She hit it. He's like, oh, you think this gun? Oh, yeah. But like, man, they never call him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me call him. What's his number?
They take his phone, ain't they call?
Still, what's his number?
I don't have no phone. I want to
No. What you doing tonight?
Right.
Wait, get this number. This is what I want you to do when you get done. You write down
Because we want to do what we can.
to keep you alive.
What you want, right here?
Write down every family member, including where you stay. We know about more. Write down every address you think of.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's 75436. And we're resuming at 756:33.
We literally been tracking down all your family members so we can make a name.
We can get them some type of police.
Literally, presence or something. Anything we can protect 24 hours around the clock. Want to know the main, you can say you may be here. People may think you had that. We kind of at least want to have them step up. You understand?
Beside them right there.
I know you got some little chicks.
I got cut off. I can go one girl and phone.
Why? Because that money dried up.
Nah, it's dead.
They all want the problems that they know.
They labeled it. I got Mr. Label now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it ain't one of these little. But they say I was wrong. I'm just straight killed. So, it ain't. Man.
What kind of gun you got now?
A gun.
You got it
It really, it ain't even. like, I just got in my older brother tell my brother to stand calm and move. If he wants to move, then it'll be alright. You know, I'm gonna come outside and lay that down, but he don't want to move. But this nigga, he ain't got money either. I think they stand a free rent, little $40-$50 rent out there, whatever. But
So listen, this is what I want you to understand. If I shot your mama dead, right?
Yeah.
God rest her dead. If my mama did that, I would react.
but even people believe I did.
I'm gonna tell you that. Fuck this police shit, fuck everything. I'm gonna keep it. Right? Somebody shot Lucci's mama.
And then,
The second time, right?
so y'all think about me. I think they're gonna eliminate because they don't know.
Just like they playing out there, the streets is playing Woody, 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 Woody. Yo, man, you're responsible for everything that the streets tell. You got me? So therefore, that's why I keep reiterating to you, think about going somewhere else. For a little while, can you do that?
Not even for you. You got a little baby to look after. Not even for you. Just but I don't need you. I'm trying every day with them. Y'all gotta still gotta look at that. If I'm running, ain't gonna catch me later. You're not running because you gotta give us time to do what we do. I ain't saying we guarantee to lock the motherfucker up, but we need all that we can to make sure we can do our job effectively. I know you don't trust the police and all that shit, which is fine, but at the same time, how you doing, but
What they say?
what you don't say. I mean, I don't put nobody in no shit they ain't do. But Kel, I ain't put Kel in. Oh, girl put him in.
Who?
Markel Calloway.
What do you get in about?
That's from Ron Denver.
Oh.
Yeah,
Who?
yeah.
Crackhead.
Yeah. So it's like you around that shit. That's how it goes. I'm telling you, we need some solid information. Like you shed light on so much shit that we had. Nowhere we hear little bits and pieces. Like, I think they fought this time, but then they was free as this man. Like you shed so much light on so much stuff. That's all I should explain. We're not here to lock you up. We just want to know what the fuck going on, and we can build our case and verify shit you said.
When she told me you was coming in, I'll stay for that. Because I feel like you, between you and Ken, one of y'all gonna tell them.
I wish I could really tell what he was me and Kel, but I don't know. But that nigga don't turn everything. You know what I'm saying? It did everything. I did it. So the truth will come out, but I know the niggas on Cleveland, he was going to do that. You know what I'm saying? They was, yeah, that's the truth. The other was D, nah, it ain't even him. Ooh, there's a whole nother fool. Nigga, rock fool. It ain't rock, it ain't rock no more. I ain't even trying to say like it is what I call it, YSL.
What?
Basically. And then it's some more DK down. I don't know DK. They on rough. They on rough. Yeah. Yes.
Why they back?
You gotta say, all right, now. From who? I mean, you gotta know. And who, me and Boo, basically me and Boo, like, they're the same. You know what I'm saying? So, like, how you got shut up? You know what I'm saying? So, I think it comes from that. So, big Kel shut the mama house, which kind of is, okay, the red cup. I know who red Clay was when they came and he in the backyard show. It is one of the boys with him, girlfriend come. I come right there and take up on the phone, when it, that, like, who put the picture, I want to be moved. I want to be my brother. And one of the boys that they put the picture on the issue, they had him leave back. And his cousin, girlfriend come. Like his cousin, girl name? No, I can't get it. Cause he just told me, I can get it. So he probably set that shit up like, hey, look, Instagram is they back here. I want to say that, but you don't want to believe it. He didn't know what was going on, you know what I'm saying? Right. So, but he didn't think like the word gonna come back that because so like I told him today, like, but you put that picture to be they shot it up. I know. And the person who was shooting had to know, like, they had to be back in their backyard. The only person I know they be in their backyard was taken. Cop out make them. And they shot directly into the house. And the way they were shooting, he got shot. Now, I say they on the pitch. Savage. Right. I took him to my brother. And he knew what y'all got. Exactly. But see, at first, it's like he staying out of it, you know what I'm saying? And then I see him hanging on the picture, somebody hanging out the club, laying there sideways. Now everybody calling me, you know what I'm saying? And now you know he hate me too. Yeah, I know I like that. He was free, it's not fun. But he was his partner first, but he came to the village, started hanging with us. And man, I got cool and close. So.
Well, distance themselves from you. Like, you're the nut.
You think because Kelvin shot up daddy house, mama house, and from that point, it's kind of like Cleveland Avenue gonna rock the Thug. It been basically like Cleveland Avenue been doing like from you know. That way, she old brother. Wouldn't throw this. Right. So after they went shot my house, they went shot up to my mom's. Right. This is Kelvin. Yeah. Right. Yeah. But I can tell you a person that mom blew outside up. But I can't tell you because I don't know his name. But I got a picture of. Who got a picture of? The brother. The brother bought one of the boys in the house. The brother bought one of the boys. Yeah. And he didn't know what's going on. They got shot up on cameras. See, they called the police. I don't think they told the police what's going on. We ain't know about police. We talking about the one Ruby Hart, like down off Brownsville. Yeah, they shot them up first, and they went and shot the one up same night. No. They shot up the day we came back. The same day they shot my brother friend in the back. Yeah. So they like. My brother. The other brother. So
that's what it. So Henry been shot up.
Well, twice the nigga flew down the street.
Yeah, the first time they came, the next night after.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And they went to the wrong house.
Yeah.
The dude buzzed back.
Yeah.
And then the other two that came back and that's when somebody got hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So who has a picture of this guy? In his phone. Your brother. Nah. Your brother. They ain't saying like too many people don't know. You know what I'm saying? Right. So if y'all would say something bad, everybody ain't nobody else talk to the police. Right. Most of them want to talk to the police, but he wants to just come on his own.
He wants to make up.
Yeah, he wants to come. So just like it was the tip, they said the tip ain't never come. Yeah. Told me you dropped me out. That little gift.
I just think he got some. As you talk to everybody shit different.
I was on the phone, I'm over here. They were man like, man, I told brother, man, I don't think that out, bro. They gonna lock us up, bro. And then he said, like, man, I told him, like, I ain't listening to what you hear, bro. I'm going out, I ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna rap, bro. Yeah, he was over the side when he told me, why are you over there? This is where we come in at. No, come through the front door.
You know they could.
Man, you know, they come in. call you,
You said that ain't too much, brother. Please.
Where you at that way? Now that I can't in that way. But you ain't walk around that way.
No, that's probably because somebody was probably sitting up there. Who knows?
When I was late, it was like 2 o'clock. So, okay. This dude, I think got dread. He 9
Who is
the one who came to put out. He went in there, he looked where she laid in. And she said that was the most spot he shot up. And the mom was yeah. So we from the corner. So sister. Just try to get out where she was, she can come out and then it like reach on the corner and throw her at show. Mm-hmm. And I was there. And reach on the corner, reach on the corner, I played both sides. So he just like, man, that's serious, bro. Kids, bro. He told call Max and tell her, trick her down here so he can kill her. Just to get back into it. Yeah. He said like he wanna kill somebody that way gonna hurt. What the hell? Do what he's saying. Reach on the corner, you born out of jail. Lucha ain't gonna pay your bond. They said he mad at Lucha because Lucha ain't pay bond.
Why?
What makes sense? Let's say, okay, what word did we get, right? Somebody said that Kel was called over there to the house after they got shot. So is this one up? Yeah. We heard what we heard. Lucha got mama house got shot up. Kel pulled up with the guns. They was coming for tree. Kel pulled up with the guns in the car. And police walked up search. I found a gun.
Who brought him to Lucci Mama house? Like,
we just hang out in the driveway. I don't know.
So if that's the case, and then he got locked up. You know what I'm saying? And he
called you and said, yo, my house that's on my side.
Check out.
And then the red Camaro Lucci got the same color that ran around. They shot my girl mama house up. They Lucci come. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? They got my name on so much stuff. Like people that come and tell us, they tell us, listen, and they start talking about me. You know what I'm saying? Like my girl, she get I was talking in the studio, and she my girlfriend, and she said that they know I didn't do that. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? They all like Kill and K Ross, man. You know what I'm saying?
Kill who?
K.
Okay.
I sent you a picture there to them. I think I sent it over. They had something in the picture. Oh yeah. And the gym was in the car. Yeah, them two Ross, man, and they still came back. They just put my name. They got the streets, whatever. Yeah. And then they like, she be like, they know we can't do it, but they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, K, when the nigga got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut. Tell the mom now what it is. He's the first one started my name. And they like, Kill went along with it. So they had Jerry Ross, like, then they did, like, nothing. Like, they did, you know what I'm saying? Flat. He was one of them. Mm-hmm. Like, and then, like, they would have somebody open that cup. Mm-hmm. And the phone. And the jury. But when I realized I was sick, you know what I'm saying? What the hell? Ain't nothing shit. But I called him. Hey, man, I got your shit right here. Pull up on me. He come pull up on me. But I gave back to him. I read and he would take the chair like, come on, bro. I introduce you to these folks, bro. He come out. And he was like, he sent big paragraph, kill this shit like that. Nigga, look, you know what else? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm out here, nigga, you ain't doing it for me. Yeah. This one reading. You know what I'm saying? So, and big paragraph, more paragraph. Tell it, man. And like, he ain't say that, like, man, fuck you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But let pull up. That one, because you don't nobody know this. You know what I'm saying? Let pull up. Him and Greasy. And that's each other, like, this stuff right here, you know, like, how you get it? I want to tell them, right, so like, shit, man, you know, nigga just ran across, gave me the same little peanut on this, gave him this, his phone, and his ID. Gave him ID back other day, cause they know it, you know what I'm saying? And then we went back and found, gave back to him, you know what I'm saying? I gave him no. Yeah, but greedy knows. You know what I'm saying? But he just gonna go get it. You know what I'm saying? But cause greedy pulled up here and things like he did looking at St. Grandpa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
When he pulled up on you with nut that night, he was in there about.
Yeah. Good nut truck. I'm saying right there in front of me. Huh? Yeah, tower. Greedy put in, so I see set couple like that.
Like, right.
Yeah, but that's what you know what I'm saying? Three guys cut, it was letting Vic right around. Hope one guy.
What is Vic's role?
Huh? What's that?
What did he do?
Kill do what in mine. So is that gray and powder like this color gray? It's gray, y'all found that color. Or is it like silver gray? You throwing me out, man. You know it's silver, like white silver, or is it like dark gray? I think gray. It's gray, I think gray. Yeah. For 10 windows. I knew it was the same color that flew out. Yeah. I was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't think back then that it was greedy. Right. But when I described the color, people were like, they greedy.
How long before that night when y'all was at that hotel and they shot you and your brother?
You know,
y'all was in there an hour. How long after that girl went to the bathroom to make that?
I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
Right? So I was saying, I didn't see her going there. Shannon seen her going to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? So Shannon called up. Shut up, you guys on their way. But they were young. But I ain't know until we left. So I'm sitting on the bed. Like, oh shit, boys, I'm telling you, man. They ease up, they go. Yeah. But he did everything. Even for food up, Larry and Jones. Get up, walk out. I called like, man, come on, let's go. But then them come out. Jeff Boone, come on. But they said, Boone, come on. I got elevator. I'm still elevator. I what's taking you so long? Right, they told me go, so I feel like a girl was stalling them. Yeah, it was stalling them 10 minutes outside this room. They wanted them to get for, yeah. They finally came down the elevator, went down. We didn't stop. We said, come on. Yeah. So they go get in their car. We find so I was like, shit, I know who knows what he's doing. So we going all the way around.
What you mean when you say y'all went all the way around?
Like, we could turn right and turn on maybe out of my feet. When we went to the left, we could turn right. That's straight. HOD lane, down right there. But they kept going. We went like going to a, went right, in front of the down the river right there. Down the river right there, I'm looking back.
Y'all just went in there good.
They could but it's doing right. But I feel like I ain't no Boo Cut got shot. Man, they bullshit is up. Like, but Boo Con, they think my cut get shot. They thinking we heard them, we just don't get shot.
Right.
But then shot like we got like brother.
What's her name?
Busha.
Busha.
I got her number too, but
what is it?
I cut out. So she called me like, yo, I better go make sure you give me that number. Yeah. She called me so much. Like she called me a lot about nothing. Yeah, and she everybody sounds good. Yeah. She said she loved me, this and everything. So I called Monday. Then your girlfriend. Yeah. I great girl just set me up though. She like, who? I'm like, Bush. I could call you, baby. He hang up. I ain't say nothing else. She called baby like, but she said she didn't know who she was on the phone with. I can go home. You gonna go and get me out there, told you what happened, go burn. That ain't no. Another number called my phone. I know, hello, it's Brianna. Who is that push nigga Shannon, this nigga? Shannon know who it is. She just go pull up on Shannon. So I'm like, what the hell Shannon got? Like, then I hang up. So she said, what I tell her is I got checkmates. I'm like, I ain't say Shannon, said I said. And she like, yeah, tell Shannon, she like, y'all fuck nigga know what it is. Y'all don't want this shit, this and that and that. Like, stuff like so I said, this ain't Shannon. She said, I know exactly where you live. I ain't say nothing never back to her. Boosie still ain't called her shit there nothing. Not to this day, she still ain't saying that to me. I'm like, damn, she ain't calling me. So I ain't even called her. Right. I'm like, damn. Then I'm like, and Yak and Thor was together. I'm like, then when Thor called me, like, but I gotta get out of here, bro. All this shit happened. So I'm like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? But this weird shit started happening. Yeah, so, and then Yak, he ain't called, the man called me too. And then Thor want, like, if Thor called, he'll call that blue. I'm like, pull up on me, brother, and talk to you. Then he want to come. What the hell? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Weird.
So I just phone like, damn, bro, yeah, like, you don't fuck with me, bro. Like, you show me out this side. I mean, these niggas dead. And he said that, like, man, you get on with all this, and that. Like, but it don't say genuine. But usually, it's like, pull up right here. Yeah. You know, I pull up. And then I go to your house, and that nigga don't say none of that. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that nigga. Like, bro, if you ain't fuck with me, just say you ain't fuck with me, man. And then he don't say that. And then he'll get a car, Luke, they had a sister in the car. Cause sister and them got me, they call out, Luke, what you doing, bro? I'm sitting in his house. Like, yeah, this and that. So I'm like, no, I don't know the truth. I don't know what it is.
How did you start hanging with those? Like, when did y'all become cool like that?
Good question.
I'm just saying, like, all of a sudden, when did you just start being on the plane with them?
Let me think. He took me up to the studio. We started hanging at the studio. I mean, when did you start hanging? Then he man, I don't know how y'all get me out. How you doing? I mean, somebody almost started trying me week. And he should have given it up, but if you start trying, I got that home. Yeah. So basically, EI linked up with Tick. You linked up with Tick through EI, and then I linked up with all your name and everything. But but you and Lil D still cool. Not to be dumb, but I was Lil D. Which one? Quindarius. Lil D from Cleveland. Man, I'm just telling you word on here. Man, that nigga, man, we not cool. We just hang, he hang with Boo. You know what I'm saying? And Boo make it fun. Yeah. Like, we go around Boo, they gambling. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't mad at hanging around. Right. So, like, he's the only person that ain't mad at being around him. Until he said the sleep, she said, I ain't want to go around no more. So, like, he sleep training him because he said 20,000, so. Well, who you hang with from the Ville besides me, Keon? This shit, yeah. Like now? Yeah, but I mean, everybody locked up. Man, besides Shannon and D, you ain't gonna see me hang with nobody.
So is it a place that they hang with?
No, that's what I said. I be leaving all the time. Everybody else leave. Like, it's not one time me and D not together. Me and D together no matter what. Just like GD. We was together. You know what I'm saying? We not doing that.
Okay, 8/21/37.
And are we getting close to the end of this one?
No, I may have miscalculated my time, so.
Okay, so no, we've got
Probably about approximately an hour.
left. You definitely miscalculated. Okay, all right, let's stop for the day then. All right.
Can I go?
Yes, be back here at 9 in the morning.
I don't get no sleep, Jay. Can I come like at 10, 11?
Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give y'all an idea about scheduling moving forward. What I am planning to do is, for the most part, be here from 9 a.m. to, 5 to 5:30. Obviously, it kind of depends on what a witness is saying if we're about to wrap up. But I am not going to be able to accommodate regular leaving early. I mean, if there is some specific one day XYZ is going on, please raise it. But I can't just be like, oh, we're going to quit at 2 every Tuesday or something like that. I mean, I can't do that. We've got too much to get through here. So I know y'all already had been given all of next week off. So y'all will be out August 19th through 23rd. We are also going to be out Thursday and Friday, August 29th and 30th. And then obviously Monday, September 2nd, that's Labor Day weekend, Labor Day. We will definitely be out. November 11th is Veterans Day. That's a county and state holiday, I think. And then assuming we're still going Thanksgiving, at least Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, November 27th, 28th, and 29th. You want me to repeat that one? Okay. So November 11th and then November 27th through 29th. And out December 23rd through January 1st. I'm not saying that is the only days we'll be out, but those are the ones I know of right now. But generally speaking, it's going to be a 9 to 5 or 5:30 schedule so that we can maybe not be here by Christmas and New Year's. I don't know. But anyway, so wanted to let y'all know those dates that I know right now. And then I want to remind y'all that you all need to decide the case based only on the evidence that you hear in this courtroom and the law that I'm going to give to you. And what that means is don't conduct any of your own research about the case. Don't visit any places. Don't try to find out anything from the internet or any other source about the case or about anybody involved in the case or about the law. And do not watch or listen to or read any accounts of this trial that might be in any news media, online, print, television, radio, social media, any of that. Stay away from all of that. And remember, don't discuss the case with anybody or allow them to discuss it with you. And that includes amongst yourselves until you get to the deliberations phase. Remember to leave your notes and notebooks in the jury room. Remember to wear your juror badges when you're coming to and leaving from the courthouse and any time that you're in or around the courthouse, okay? Thank you for your attention today, and we will see y'all at 9 in the morning. All right, y'all can be seated. I think we just went up there. It went out and it's back. Okay, anything we need to think about before or put on the record before we see each other at 8:45 in the morning?
Your Honor, we just want to make sure that the June redactions are okay, because we plan on going from February 21st to the June redaction. So we want to make sure we don't have any issues with that.
I don't know. Have y'all had a chance to look at those? Okay, y'all endeavor to look at those tonight and let Ms. Hilton know as soon as you can if there are any issues and think through what all we might be doing tomorrow and the next day, and, you know, think about issues that might arise with whatever that is that we're doing tomorrow and the next day. And I'm just going to run through what I've got on my list for us to tackle next week while the jury is out. And remember, Monday we'll start at noon. Tuesday we'll start at noon. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday should be regular, you know, all day days. And this is in no particular order other than how I jotted it down. We have Mr. Nichols' motion to exclude the late identified co-conspirator statements. And Mr. Harvey, you weren't with us yesterday, but I wanted you, if you can, to identify which those are. And if you can do that now, that'd be great.
Am I up? Well, I think I don't know what the answer was yesterday, but
The answer yesterday was, we're not really sure.
okay. Well, the motion was directed towards the same argument we've had, generally speaking, before. Number one, we went through all of this last year in November of 2023. Judge Glanville said, well, give us what you intend to introduce as co-defendant, as co-conspirator statements 801D2E.
Right.
The state provided 3. And again, I'm just repeating myself. So our motion was a renewed motion to say, look, anything they've given us now in August of 2024 should be excluded. So it's kind of global.
All right. Can I ask a little more specifically? I know that they had just provided or identified statements that were within the wiretaps.
Yes.
Is it those?
And it is, among others, that's included in anything, and we'll make that more specific since we just got that. But our first, plan A is, hey, Judge, don't let them use any of that. Plan B is we'll be more specific with regard to what we consider to be inadmissible in the wiretap, and that may take some time.
Okay. So other than what's in the wiretaps, are there other co-conspirator statements that you believe are only, now late identified?
I think there may be some jail calls.
Okay.
Not of Mr. Nichols, but of others.
All right. I need you to be real specific in the next couple of days and get something filed by close of business Friday that identifies exactly what. And if it is everything that they just gave you and identified as the wiretap stuff, I mean, that's fine. You'll know what that is. If there's anything else, let me know that. And then you don't have to file, but if you can put together something sort of like, what I think Mr. Shart had it can be in an email, but something, and Mr. Steele had, I think, filed a motion. I don't care how you do it, but just give me and them something that is, okay, it's this part of this statement for this reason. And then I'll, of course, hear from them to establish whether it is, in fact, satisfying the evidentiary rules or not. But so that next week we can target and be targeted about what we're dealing with. Can you do that for me?
I will give it we will give it our best efforts.
Thank you. Yes.
Your Honor,
Yes.
can I just comment on that with Mr. Harvey? See, Mr. Harvey, I was helping him open these files on his computer, which he doesn't fully understand.
He's old school.
Yeah, I know, he's old school. So I had to, so in these files that the state has sent us,
Right.
and there's, and I mentioned this the other day, there's somewhere between 150 and 200 calls. And they're like, not all, but some of them are 5 minutes, some of them are 15 minutes. And then they're wiretap calls.
Yeah.
Some of them are longer than that. And to the extent that we're supposed to, We're gonna follow what what Your Honor says, but the reality is you're asking us to identify things
that you don't even know if they're going to use.
We don't.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just the whole point. Haven't been put on notice.
So then we don't exactly have from the state, because I don't know if I got copied on it, but if I did, I didn't look at it yet because that's not really my job. So y'all have said, here's this 15-minute phone call. Y'all haven't said statement where so-and-so says XYZ at minute 5. Is that right? You've just said, here's the entirety of this.
That's correct. We've identified, obviously, we've given them the information 2 years earlier, but we have identified specific calls that contain co-conspirator.
Okay. But you have not yet identified within the call, here's the co-conspirator statement that I intend to introduce.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Which makes that a whole lot more difficult for everybody. So then it needs to get specifically, particularly identified so that they can then know, okay, yeah, this is, or this is not, or here's what the issue is with it. And we're going to be deciding it next week. So, all right, then you can hold off on until you get what they actually are identifying as, here is the actual statement we assert to be a co-conspirator statement that we intend to use. Think also about whether y'all intend to use it, not just could it pass as one. Okay. All right. So that's one thing. We are going to do the motion in limine regarding the PowerPoint. The state is going to get to the defense what y'all actually propose to use. You mentioned yesterday if there's some slides you won't use at all, some slides you won't have the writing on them. So get what you actually think you intend to use to them so that we can deal with that. We've got Mr. Ryan's motion to suppress the statement because of the incomplete Miranda. If y'all think that there is some law under which y'all can get parts of that statement in, I'm going to need to know that before Monday. We have Mr. Ryan's motion, which may have just gotten filed today, to exclude what they assert to be 404B bad act evidence that they allege is not really intrinsic evidence. So we'll deal with that issue. Mr. Huey's motion to exclude a photo ID by somebody, and the name's escaping me right now, but somebody who is since deceased. So if y'all think there's a way to get that in, I need that law also. The wiretap evidence, is that the same thing as the co-conspirator statements, or are there other portions of the wiretap universe that are also going to potentially come in?
There are other parts of the wiretap universe that are potentially coming in. And additionally, there are, in addition to the wiretap co-conspirator statements, as we mentioned yesterday, there were social media and phone dump data that we intended to provide as well prior to Friday with specifics.
Okay. All right. And then I believe somebody said they intended to file, but I didn't see anything filed yet. And maybe I'm not remembering this wrong, but there was a Bruton issue about somebody's statement. Y'all were going to try to figure out whether you could just redact it satisfactorily yourselves. So that's something we'll deal with next week. Okay. And then I have a note down that there was one portion of, I believe, the January 6th statement that has not yet been played. January 6th, am I right on that, or January 10th? January 10th statement by Mr. Copeland. What was the date? Whatever the not January, y'all, I'm sorry, June 10th? June 6th? June 10th. June 10th statement that there had been an objection that there was some, comment about him having a gun, and maybe it was him, maybe it was somebody else. And the issue of if it was character evidence when it's a convicted felon that you're saying has the gun. And somebody was going to get me law, and I never got any law. So if y'all still are concerned about that issue, that needs to get taken care of probably first thing in the morning, since that statement's going to get played tomorrow. And if you want to find something and email it tonight, that's fine. And then if we get around to it, maybe we can go over the list of the exhibits and what has been admitted and what hasn't. I think that is an awful lot to tackle next week. I think we're going to have a busy week. I hope we can get through all of that. Maybe not the exhibit list, but it's still out there to be tackled as well. So I want us to be ready to go on whatever those arguments are next week. I don't want next week for y'all to say, oh, I hadn't really gotten to that yet. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I think we're going to be filing a motion either late Friday or well, I should say not Friday. So it'll be a motion to suppress the first 2 hours of Mr. Henry's statement. So I don't know when the court wants to have that.
Okay. Why are these things just now being filed?
It's ready to argue, but
Well, then, has it not been decided?
some of it has, and there's something we are asking the court to consider.
To what?
There's something new that we're going to be asking the court to consider.
Okay. Do you want to keep it under wraps, or do you want to give me a hint?
No, I think the argument is going to be, and my co-counsel, Mr. Weinstein, is going to be, Mr. Weinstein will be the one drafting and arguing it, so I don't want to.
You do want to keep it under wraps. You want it to be like, boom.
So essentially what we're arguing is that at the time that he gave that statement, we've learned that a attorney had been appointed to Mr. Kendrick and had filed something with the court. And so the state was aware that he was represented at the time and failed to notify that lawyer that he was being interviewed.
Okay.
And so that is the crux of our argument with respect to the first 2 hours.
All right. And what date is that statement? October 6, 2015.
Yes, okay. Your Honor, my understanding is the remainder of the statement has already been suppressed by the court.
Yes.
But it has come to our attention that he had legal representation time. There was a public defender, and we sort of worked on tracking down that court filing and who that public defender is.
Okay.
So that's why we are now filing this. But we will,
Okay. And can I ask, was that public defender appointed with regard to any of the charges that are in this indictment, even if they're overt acts?
I don't. Yes. I'm going to say yes. There's also another motion we're filing, Your Honor, to limit, to humbly, respectfully ask this honorable court to limit the length of the state's case and the number of witnesses that they call.
Okay, well, I am definitely going to get to the at least encouraging them to hone their case and cull their witness list and be targeted and focused, which frankly would be best for them anyway, I would think, but I'm not going to tell them that because of that. I'm going to tell them that because, this just can't go on forever.
We're going to cite some law in court.
All right. That'll be great. I'll be looking forward to that motion.
Thank you.
Okay. So how you're going to get the motion to suppress filed by tomorrow? End of day tomorrow? Today's Wednesday.
given that this has been going on for 2.5 years, I now lose track of the days.
I understand. I know.
But even though I'm not here most days, I still, maybe that's an age thing. But I think we're going at the latest. I think we can e-file it over the weekend.
Oh, no. You already said by close of business Friday. And so now over the weekend, no.
I'm getting live text messages from my co-counsel.
Who's saying don't overpromise?
Well, he's in federal court in Southern District today, and tomorrow he's.
Then you may just have to take it because I need it filed so that I can take a look at it because we've got a lot on our plates. And it may not be as beautifully written as he would write it.
I will urge him to get that work done.
All righty. Thank you. Okay. What else?
Can I just ask a procedural question? I plan on using some exhibits, so I want to turn them over when the state finishes direct, and I want to give Ms. Winfrey, the great court reporter, thumb drive and a hard copy, and then everybody a digital copy or a hard copy if they want.
Okay.
But I just want to understand when the state is estimating finishing. That's all
That's a great question. What do y'all think?
Estimating finishing this witness.
This witness, Mr. Copeland. If you can give us an estimate of when you're going to finish the state's case, I'd be interested in that also.
Ideally, again, the ideal is still on Friday, Your Honor.
Okay, so you don't think that you will be finished with your direct of Mr. Copeland before sometime? You think you'll be directing him all day tomorrow? I'm just trying to make sure I'm clear on what you're saying.
The June statement is about 8 hours.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if that takes up most of the day on tomorrow, then Friday would be when we would like to be done with Mr. Copeland.
So I understood that. I apologize. I just want to know, is it Friday like morning? Or we talk about, don't worry about it. I just have to get all this.
Do you
Probably
anticipate
Friday all day. I mean, I think that we will finish him up. The goal is to finish him on Friday. I can't tell you if it'll be Friday morning.
All right. So you think all day tomorrow will be pretty much taken up with the last two the end of this one and then the June statement, and then you plan to still direct him for all of Friday?
Could we still have some jail calls to answer, Your Honor? And we still have we have jail calls to answer for sure. So
From 2021, Ms. Hilton, or is that not?
Woo.
Yeah, I mean, y'all had said it's only some portions of 5 jail calls?
No, the jail calls, we've redacted what comes out, but it is, each of them are about 15 minutes.
Right, but it's 5 jail calls,
yes,
right?
It's only 5 jail calls.
Okay.
And the October 21st interview, it is not my intention to play the October 2020, not through this witness at this time.
Okay. So, I mean, I think, we can maybe optimistically think after lunch Friday, you might get to him, but certainly not in the morning, it sounds like.
I just don't want anybody to think I sandbag. If October 21 is not going to be addressed with Mr. Copeland, I'm just asking the court to keep in mind, I will be objecting then if it's not the proper foundation of a prior and consistent statement.
Okay, I didn't even know there was an October 21st statement. So.
It's October 2021.
Okay.
He has a lot of statements.
Okay.
He does. So we intend to ask him questions about it, but in brevity, we may play it if it is inconsistent with the detective who did the interview.
But we would inquire.
We would question him about it.
Well, you'd have to.
Right. And then we would play it later because we understand Mr. Copeland has been on for quite a time.
Later? What do you mean? Later in his testimony?
No, play it through another witness. Play it through the detective who questioned him. So play his prior inconsistent statement through the detective versus through him.
Depending on.
That's not a procedure, it's 613.
Yeah, you can confront him with the questions here, and then you can bring in the interview later. We don't have to bring the interview in through Mr. Copeland, but we do have to confront him with what was asked. Yes, we need to do that, but we don't have to play it through Mr. Copeland.
We've done that a number of times throughout this trial.
Over objection.
All right.
Outside of the street.
Okay. So you've got your answer to that. All right. Anything else before we adjourn for the day?
Your Honor, as far as our intrinsic acts that we've noticed defense counsel about, I don't think that there was a 403 analysis that has been done on all of them. So at some point, if we can just add that to the list of things to do next week.
Okay. Can you, so has there been any kind of hearing on the intrinsic acts?
Partially, the first three, maybe. And I don't want to say with certainty, it's only because we've actually addressed more than the first three. We've introduced probably beyond that, maybe at least three beyond the first three. I don't know.
Well, I guess the 403 analysis has been done for those if they were admitted.
Right.
All right. Well, whatever other intrinsic acts that a 403 analysis has not yet been done and have not yet been admitted and are not otherwise covered in Mr. Ryan's motion, please identify them.
No, we've identified them. It's just that the analysis.
Give us a list give me a list of which ones they still need to be done for.
Understood.
So that I know what to make a ruling on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can I just make sure I'm on the same page as Ms. Love? When you say the intrinsic acts that you've given notice of, are you referring to the November 6, 2023 filing?
I would have to make certain, Mr. Sharp. I believe that's possible. I know that there were things that happened since the start of this trial that may have been added to an initial list. So
I'm looking at a list of 51 intrinsic acts.
So it is that list, and then there are two additional acts that are not on that list that's happened as a result of trial. So they would be 2023 acts. I thought we updated it last week. I just need to confirm. But we added two additional, but that's the 2020.
Yeah, I think those might be covered in Mr. Ryan's motion, but okay, what else?
Sorry, Your Honor, I've conferred with Mr. Weinstein by text. We are stretched very thin. He will get those filed, but they will be filed this weekend. I apologize. There's no way for us to physically, unless we just write two sentences, which I don't,
It's fine with me.
Well, I think
Brevity, y'all are always encouraged to be as.
We will be brief, but we've got to cite some law.
I do appreciate the law.
We'll get those filed on Saturday.
On Saturday, I'll be looking forward to them. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What else? Anything? All right. Okay, see y'all at 8:45.
All right, guys, that concludes today's hearing and trial of Young Thug and others. We'll see you on the recap tonight at 9 p.m. Looking forward for you guys to come in. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about these 5 jailhouse phone calls as well as the interrogation video. This appears to be about another 8 hours. But we did learn that the prosecution is planning on concluding their examination of Lil Woody, and the defense plans on taking a crack at him. So let's see how that all plays out. I think that this cross is going to be very interesting, but then they got to redirect. And I'm sure there's going to be a redirect, and I have no doubt there's going to be a redirect. But the judge is trying to move the case along. And she did say towards the end that she would love to know when the prosecution will be completed with their case. And I would love that too, because this case just keeps giving. It keeps giving. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to the cross. I think the cross is going to be really good. It's going to be real good. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't have any other questions, make sure you are. We have like almost 700 of you guys watching on Twitter. We are on YouTube as well. So if you had any questions, you could come over to YouTube and ask your questions on our next live. But if not, those are in the comment section on YouTube. You can feel free to ask a few questions if you want to. You want to discuss this, let me know. Put a 1 in the chat, and I could probably drop the link real quickly. If not, we can resume this evening when we do our recap. With that said, I'll give you guys a few minutes. Then we're gonna end the stream. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you. Until next time. See you later.